kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Games andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win-streak di tanganmu. Cuma Games Max makin no debat. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because I'm party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like red team's trying to catch Chip alone up top. But he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord. But it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlup's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it, wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a BCC. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna? He flickers to the high ground. Portals up. Surprise! Brody gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! It's a decoy! I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
Over here.
Angin melekat pada kota yang bertahan biru, seolah-olah melihatku, dan luka yang tersisa segalanya adalah tanda bertuhan seluruh pengalamanmu. Ragu saat kau sendirian, jangan takut menghadapinya. Ungkapkan hati dan jiwamu, bersatu dalam harmoni kita akan ubah dunia. Apakah kau merasa melodi cinta berkumandang tinggi begitu keras, harmoni saat berhadapan, masa depan berada di depan. Ketika masa lalu berantakan, susun bintang yang biru seolah-olah melihatku, dan muka yang tersisa segalanya adalah tanda bertuhan seluruh pengalamanmu. Suaramu ragu saat kau sendirian, jangan takut menghadapinya, ungkapkan hati dan jiwamu, bersatu dalam harmoni kita akan ubah dunia. Apakah kau merekam melodi cinta berkumandang tinggi begitu keras, harmoni saat berhadapan, masa depan berada di depan. Ketika masa lalu berantakan, susun bintang yang terjauh, berjuang untuk kekuatan, percaya kau kan jadi kuat, dan aku akan menyanyikan lagu ini di depanmu. Suaramu ragu saat kau sendirian, jangan takut menghadapinya, ungkapkan hati dan jiwamu, bersatu dalam harmoni kita akan ubah dunia. Apakah kau merekam melodi cinta berkumandang tinggi begitu keras, harmoni saat berhadapan, masa depan berada di depan. Ketika masa lalu berantakan, susun bintang yang terjauh, bersinar dan kau kan temukan kebahagiaanmu lahir kembali. Untuk ini aku akan menyanyikan lagu ini di depanmu.
Di MPL Special All Star Week, di mana kita ini bakal rame-rame seru-seruan bersama selain ada 9 tim yang beradu untuk menanjak di klasemen sementara. Dan memang benar semuanya sedang bertanding, matchnya seru-seru. Namun kita juga lagi merayakan acara tahunan ini bersama-sama dengan tentu saja banyak banget aktivitas-aktivitas dan juga kegiatan-kegiatan seru yang berlangsung di MPL Arena. Dan gak cuma di sini, tapi juga ada yang nun jauh di sana, ada di Yogyakarta, tepatnya di Mall Pakuwon, Yogyakarta. Semuanya pada seru-seruan banget dari hari kemarin. Kita udah tahu sendiri ada KOL yang hadir di sana, ada bersama dengan Luminer, R7, lalu juga ada Bang Sin dan juga Pika. Ranger Mas juga ada di sana loh. Dan kemarin tuh ada pesta Mabar All Star CrossFit dan rame-ramean. Tapi hari ini juga berlanjut keseruannya, di mana di hari kedua kita akan ada All Star Rave Special Concert. Besok juga ada dong, karena 3 hari full weekendnya dengan ada All Star Cosplayer Meet and Greet. Ditambah dengan All Star Ngabuburit dan Free Pooper juga di MPL Arena. Jadi semuanya mari kita berpesta bersama, seru-seruan rame-rame. Dan tentu saja acara hari ini juga spesial banget. Karena kalian semua nih yang lagi di kolom komentar yang lagi rame banget bersama dengan All Star yang hadir. Dan tentu saja hari ini spesial. Mari kita saksikan bersama-sama, inilah dia konser yang dinanti-nanti. Lagunya jangan lupa kita akan berjoget bersama, bersenang-senang bersama di special konser dari All Star Rave. Let's go!
Mawali 続けるこの時間 My stage Shine like the world Make it world 開幕の瞬間魂を裏返してゆけ躊躇はゼロで浴びる光よりも眩しい存在感で世界を再インパクトしよう胸をかき破った衝動が今歌となる諦めないで君の夢を叶わないと証明するよ僕だけのメロディー奏でる Welcome to All-Star 2024! Hey, superstars, team up! Enjoy the beat! 無数の人がすれ違いぶつかって去っていく人生のそんなスクランブル交差点の中で偶然のバンプだって見逃したりしないでちゃんと互いを見つけられたありがとう絶え間ない信頼のビートがあるから僕はだっていけるよ涙も笑顔も四季折々彩っていく奏でるカラフルな本当な素晴らしい音楽だがって君とじゃなきゃ意味ないよ僕らが出会えた奇跡のストーリー永遠に歌い継いでいこうきっと世界を変えていくのはたった一人のいるよりも平凡で弱い僕らの絆が導き出す無限の力これからもずっと一緒に手をつないでいよう彩っていく奏でる永遠のメロディー Everyone, make some noise! It's time to rock!今何もかもが果てない可能性抱くように見えるためらいを振り切って息を合わせて魂の奥までさらけ出してみせようなんだって乗り越えてゆけ圧倒的な信念で境説明逆境さえも想像裏切って味方にしてゆく僕らの共鳴を世界に広げよう僕の祈り君の祈りが波紋描きリズムの手打ち抜けるそうやって感性集めてワイドショーよバイブレーション夜はそう始めたばかり僕らの極端上最高潮の愛情で唯一のビート刻もうもう一回深呼吸して音の身にダイブして心と心シンクさせてゆこう Time for sparkle! Let the stars be our witness tonight! I know sadly to hear because well, I know that I can be stronger if I'm with you. Can I say? Let's play the big symphony, yeah. 息伸びた街を抱く空は青く無垢に僕ら見下ろす残る傷跡それは経験と成長重ねた印一人ず太陽
just can't explain it. The overwhelming sensation. You don't want to fight the temptation. Sit patient as we change the nation. The drums, the keys all connected. Blowing like currents, the vibes so electric. Burning just like a comet. Destined for greatness and no one can stop it.
I know that leads to here because I know we can change the world. It's time to play. Mobile Legends Bang the best!
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Wah, begitu meriah tentunya untuk hari ini di MPL Indonesia Season 13. Di mana match hari ini akan ada 6 tim yang beradu setelah kemarin di hari pertama ada 4 tim. Hari ini tentu saja malam minggu, malam yang panjang. Dan kalian akan ditemani oleh Bude Clara Mongsar dan juga pertarungan-pertarungan epic yang akan dihadirkan dari 3 match yang berlangsung. Tentu saja hari ini kita udah tadi melihat rame-rame. Ada Melissa, ada Freddy dan juga Access, konser. Dan di Land of Dawn akankah mereka juga bertemu karena sekarang kita melihat banyak sekali pick-pickan hero yang begitu fleksibel, begitu versatile. Akan kita dikejutkan mereka bermain di Land of Dawn. Dan untuk hari ini di MPL Arena, udah ngeliat udah pada nggak sabar pastinya untuk melihat seperti apa ini pertarungan. Apalagi ada 2 rookie yang lagi bersinar-sinarnya nih. Yuk, Bude akan langsung panggilin aja kedua rookie. Kedua jungler dari Geek Fam dan juga Aura. Gugun dan Hazel. Halo.
Halo Bude.
Halo Gun.
Halo.
Apa kabar nih buat week ini?
Alhamdulillah sehat.
Sehat. Nah, kalau dari Hazel sendiri gimana?
Alhamdulillah baik juga.
Kok kamu belum black tengah rambutnya? Nggak pengen di black tengah tah?
Biar beda aja. Masa black tengah semua?
Oh, jadi bukan identitas ternyata ya black tengah ya? Bukan?
Bukan.
Bukan. Tapi menarik di mana kita ngelihat kalian berdua itu lagi jadi perbincangan. Nggak cuma di Indonesia, namun juga sampai ke mancanegara. Mau lihat nggak? Kalian penasaran nggak? Gimana sih pembincangan? Yuk langsung kita lihat bersama-sama. Nah, untuk Hazel dulu ya. Ini ex-coachmu Pak, dah saat di Lignas, betul ya? Ingat nggak sama dia?
Ingat dong kan mantan coach saya.
Betul, dan katanya kamu udah kelihatan nggak demam panggung. Terus sekarang juga kamu nggak cuma peduli dengan kepentingan sendiri, tapi lebih ke tim dan objektif. Katanya kamu pantas nih untuk mendapatkan gelar dari Rookie of the Week. Gimana kamu melihat satu pujian dari ex-coachmu?
Kayaknya week kemarin tuh hoki aja ya. Untuk pantas atau enggaknya lihat aja di nanti match nanti.
Hoki doang? Itu kemarin baru hoki doang?
Oke.
Oke, kalau kemarin hoki, hari ini kita nungguin apa dong? Nanti dilanjutin ya, tapi dari Gugun, jempol. Simple, padat, jelas. Ini dari Daki, dia adalah coach yang ngedapetin 2 kali juara dunia. Gun, udah baca belum sih? Udah tahu belum sih ini?
Udah tahu.
Siapa yang kasih tahu?
Lihat dari TikTok.
Lihat, semuanya pada rame yang ngetek
Iya.
kamu pasti. Gimana kamu perasaannya setelah ngeliat itu gimana?
Ya senang sih, cuman nggak bisa nggak boleh cepat puas lah, masih panjang, jalan masih panjang.
Jalan masih panjang. Menurutmu jempol itu ada artinya nggak? Kamu ngartiin jempolnya tuh apa?
Mantap.
Mantap. Ternyata Daki bisa bahasa Indonesia ya. Gugun mantap. Tapi gimana kamu kan gelarmu tuh disabet loh minggu lalu Rookie of the Week-nya sama Hazel.
Mau ambil lagi.
Mau ambil lagi?
Iya.
Kalau minggu lalu kamu nggak dapat tuh kenapa kira-kira dari kamu sendiri?
Minggu lalu emang si Hazelnya lebih mencolok sih di week 3.
Oke, lebih mencolok. Apa yang kamu planning nih untuk kamu lakuin biar ini lebih mencolok dan lebih tajam untuk hari ini?
Kalahin aja.
Kalahin aja. Kalahin aja, itu adalah kunci ya dari atau yang akan dilakukan. Kalau dari Hazel sendiri, gimana kamu menghadapi Gugun nih? Dan ngelihat Gugun katanya mau nyabet lagi gelarnya.
Jangan kasih Gugun kontes objektif aja, Turtle Lord.
Semuanya sudah punya tips dan sudah punya caranya masing-masing. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan nggak?
Jangan keras-keras Bang Fredrin.
Jangan keras-keras Bang Fredrin. Tadi konser. Kamu ada yang mau kamu sampaikan?
Good luck, have fun aja.
Good luck, have fun. Dan semuanya MPL Arena dan seluruh Indonesia, seluruh dunia. Mari kita saksikan inilah dia pertarungan pembukaan di hari ini antara tim Aura dan juga tim Geek Fam.
Red Dragons circling around and looking to stomp on the fam. A band of red robots seeking to obliterate the Sky Kings, and of course, an altercation between the kingdom and the 3 masked vandals. All here today at MPL Indonesia Season 13, Week 4, Day number 2. How are you guys feeling about today? Because we have 3 stacked matches and it's all going to give us the action.
I feel incredible. Realize Mirko, of course, on the desk with you alongside Goni. But yeah, today 3 bangers of matches, and I can't wait to see the first one first.
Almost seems like every week we say there are 3 bangers, but indeed almost every single day of MPL ID Season 13 has been a treat because of how close it is between all these teams.
Yeah, it's gonna be very, very insane today. But before we start the insanity, we want to thank you, our sponsors today, of course, that has been helping us to consistently give a smooth running show. Of course, MPL Indonesia Season 13 is powered by Moonton, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. official e-wallet, GoPay, our official gold partner, UBS Gold, our partner in esports, Dunia Games, GamesMax, Raimo, Telkomsel. We want to thank our suppliers as well, Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, and Saturdays. And of course, our government partner, PBSE. Thank you very much for the unwavering support to MPL Indonesia Season 13. Now, of course, for today, it is going to be what we call the main course. There are no appetizers, there are no desserts. All today, the main courses. Now talk to us, Mirko, about today's schedule.
Well, first we actually do have an appetizer to the main course. That's also a main course. Aura taking on Geek Fam. This is incredible. We're gonna see two Filipino imported roamers versus going up against each other, and also two very young rookies who are trying to make a name for themselves. One even being recognized and already being praised by a two-time world champion coach. Then Onic versus Bigetron over there. Bigetron trying to stay at the top. Onic trying to regain stability for what seems like it's just really weird to see Onic here. I mean, again, if we take a look at the standings here in the regular season, I don't even know what words to describe how weird it is that Onic are at 4th place. 3-3, 9-7 game win-lose. But don't forget, last match of the day, Alter Ego will be taking on RRQ Hoshi, 7th versus 2nd.
It's going to be a very, very long day, and we are all, of course, questioning what is happening on Onic. On Onic's side, of course, they had to take in Lutpi as one of the substitutes that will be playing over Boots, or mostly has been playing over Boots since yesterday. But before we answer those questions, we want to talk about the first match first, of course, that we want to focus on. It is Aura versus Geek Fam. Now, they have been, you know, on the battling side. They're battling it out 17 matches. So far, it has been a very positive record for Aura, winning 9 times. So it's only, you know, they're only off 1 win. So how does Geek Fam really try to hit hard towards Aura?
They're very close. They have not met on the playoffs or post-regular season. So it's that record just shows regular season. So yeah, we might expect another close match. How? Maybe the guy on your screen, Hazel, can bring something new to the table.
Let's talk about these two rookies because they have been phenomenal. They've been the cream of the top when it comes, cream of the crop when it comes down to these rookies, right? Hazel in for Geek Fam. The only thing bad about Hazel is why haven't we seen him sooner? Why isn't he part of the main roster sooner? Because even in his first match performance against Onic, he was spectacular. He was my second choice to the Week 1 Rookie of the Week to Gugun. But Gugun, obviously, even though Week 1, he suffered 2 match losses, we could see that brilliance. And in Week number 2, he showed up even harder. Like, they went 2-0 with Yaoi and the team finally clapping together. 6 matches in MPL Indonesia Season 13, and Lord Secure ratio still amongst the highest. Hey, they're actually the highest with a Turtle Secure ratio as well of 68.89. Now for Hazel, these stats aren't really his stats. His stats are much better. This is Geek Fam stats, the 61.7 or 61.1 earlier and the 52.63. So, for Hazel and Gugun, these are two very reliable, independent junglers who can get these retry wins so easily for their team, but they need the support of their roamers too, of their XP lane, of their team. So, it doesn't just come down to the Gugun versus Hazel retry battle matchup. It comes down to how the teams can facilitate that, can enable that. Beloyski versus Yaoi, a boy versus Yehezkiel, and Aran versus Luke. Then we have the 2 gold laners in the bottom lane. We don't mention them yet. Not yet.
Later on. But of course, the headliner for today is going to be Hazel versus Gugun. You know, Gugun has won the Rookie of the Week 2 times, and it was Hazel last week.
Stealing it away.
And in the side of Geek Fam, they had Niall, who last season was the winner of the Rookie of the Season, but now he has left Geek Fam. And the shoes that has to be filled is now in the burden of Hazel. Will Hazel be able to catch up with Niall? I think it is going to be a huge question to answer. I mean, last week, we have seen him play brilliantly, winning the 50-50 retries, winning all of the necessary fights in the objective. But Mirko, again, I want to get back to you. What makes the 2 junglers here, Gugun and Hazel, so good in the objective contests?
I would say just their spatial awareness. For both Gugun and Hazel, they're actually known for, well, for Gugun, he plays a lot of utility, so he has the experience of playing those utility junglers in MDL. But for Hazel, I would say it's the spatial awareness of knowing how assassins think, of knowing how to find space in these chaotic team fights. So for both of them, that's what's kind of similar, but also what has propelled them even further with these solid retries are their teams. We can see for Aura, same lineup, and for Geek, no changes still with Hazel.
Still the same, and we do expect Hazel and Gugun will be delivering their best performances today as Geek Fam eyes for that equalizer in the 9-9 record.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, they are not alone. They have the family, they have the community. Most importantly, they have the community. Again, Hazel in the lineup. They are looking to solidify themselves in their playoff spot. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is Geek Fam.
Geek Fam stepping up in the stage, of course, with their newly entrusted rookie jungler Hazel, who has been outshining other junglers in last week, earning himself a spot at the Rookie of the Week.
A phenomenal performance for Geek Fam in Week 3. They've really stepped it up from Week 1, Week 2, really struggling and going through the same arc that they went through last season. Handling a new rookie jungler in their lineup, but this time it does seem like Hazel has found his footing much faster than Niall last season.
On the other side, ladies and gentlemen, in their roster, we got the father of dragons, Yawi, again, showing up as a roamer, and of course, the rookie. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, give it up. It's Aura!
Aura Esports, of course, with their moniker, the Red Dragons, always looking to stomp their enemies, and this time it's Geek Fam on their way. They have been through a rocky start at the first phase of the week. They did not pick up a very convincing win, but lately it feels like, you know, everything is coming to place for Aura Esports.
It was incredibly chaotic in the first week for Aura. I don't know if it was synergy, just a disconnect with the team, but I don't know what happened between Week 1 and Week 2 because their improvement was ridiculous. Ridiculous is an understatement because they went on to Week 2 and then Week 3 beating Onic even as the underdogs in that matchup. And I have to give credit to both these coaching staffs for Aura and for Geek Fam. It's Bluffsy, Wura for Geek Fam, and for Aura we do have St. Lucas and an ex-player, Facehugger.
Facehugger and St. Lucas in the hands of Aura Esports. Now we have talked about Gugun, we have talked about Hazel. We did glaze a bit for Hazel and winning that retro department. But now we can talk about other matchups. You know, Yawi and Beloyski, of course. The Filipinos now stepping up to the table with their own respective playstyles. Now, what can we expect, Gani, in terms of the roam battle? Will it be an all-out aggression, or will they be, you know, a more conservative approach for two of these players?
I gotta say, we can expect patience, control, and also a little bit of aggression. You know, Yawi can play off Grok as well. As we all know, Yawi, when he's on the Grok, he's very aggressive, very invasive. Perhaps Beloyski needs to balance that out in this match.
I think I want to take another approach to really analyzing these two teams. I want to take the XP lane because I think this will be a very, very important matchup where Aran and Luke, both of them strike a lot of people as mechanical XP laners. This is really going to be the battle here, right? How are they going to utilize those mechanics in these team fights? Are they even going to be enabled with damage dealing picks in the XP? If you give Aran damage dealing picks, we've seen what he can do on Benedetta, on the Paquito. Same goes for Luke, but only a different kind of damage dealer. You don't see him much on the Paquito, never on the Benedetta, but he performs so well on the Lapu, the Arlet as well. Let's take a look at the keys to victory, presented to you by Samsung Galaxy. Aura, explore Kabuki's hero. Don't limit Claude. Don't be limited to Claude and Carry. Remember, Kabuki, this is the thing though with him, right? As much as we want to say don't be limited to Claude and Carry, it has worked. So as long as Geek Fam don't respect the Claude and Carry, I would say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep on utilizing what has been giving you wins. Other than that, we also do have limits Beloyski's movement in the objective zoning department when it comes to neutral objective control. The fact that Hazel has been so good has only... The reason to that is because Beloyski's been able to really enable him around these neutral objectives when he gets Minotaur, when he gets Ruby, even the Kajas back in the day. When Geek Fam get Beloyski in a comfort zone and his comfort pick, he will perform. He will be able to push this team even further. And just like that, we are going to take a look at the keys to victory for Geek as well by Samsung Galaxy. Save the best for last for drafting a boy's hero. You want to save the best for last for a boy because he has a very massive hero pool. But if Vexana, Novaria is up for grabs, I would say pick it up as we start the draft. Do not hesitate because you're up against your head skill, someone who will be able to punish you if you don't get those comfort picks. Give explosive XP lane carries to Luke. This is what we mentioned earlier. Luke is more explosive with his damage, with the Lapu Lapus, the Arlet as well. He's also a playmaker. Meanwhile, for Ran, he's the real carry sometimes of the team. He plays the Benedetta like an assassin. He plays the Paquito like an assassin. He likes to lane. What can I say? Luke needs to try to get these comfort heroes so that he can nail Aran in that lane and then also be more active and proactive around the map.
Aran has been infamous for playing those split push type of carries or type of heroes as well. In that process, you know, he is renowned for the Paquito, for the Benedetta, like Mirko mentioned. But I think in terms of the team fighting, Luke does slightly has the upper hand. He's always able to maneuver around with the Lapu Lapu, with the Arlet, especially enabling his teammates to enter and engage in a more advantageous team fight for Aura Esports. And of course, we have been glazing Hazel, we have been glazing Gugun, but it's their teammates, especially the XP laners, that has also been able to win them the zoning department and the contest towards the objective. But now we enter the drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. They have two bans quickly. It is the Minotaur and the Faramis, so it's the Angela and the Grok.
Very respectable towards the players of Geek, right? You can see here the Faramis, as we all know, a boy really rocks the Faramis hard. And Mirko earlier mentioned about the Minotaur being very, very dangerous in the hands of Boloiski as well. And there you go, the bans towards those two heroes. And now there's also respect on the other side. You can see Garak that we also mentioned about Yaoi being so invasive, being so aggressive with this Grok. And Geek Fam, take some time. Let's take that out on the table.
4 bans towards the roamers, meaning it will leave Nolan and Joy open. So what does this mean? Could we possibly see Gugun or Hazel playing those assassin type of heroes?
We might. This is very interesting because usually we see Aura do this to a lot of other teams. This is what they did to EVOS as well. They baited the Nolan pick, letting it go for EVOS to pick it up and then countering it with tanky picks, fighters, and lockdown heroes who can lock the Nolan down. Now that's what Geek are trying to do to Aura. You pick the Nolan. See what we can do against that Nolan. We haven't seen Nolan in such a long time, and when we have, its win rate is actually not that good. 100% pick and ban rate, and it will still be 100% pick and ban rate here with the Nolan picked up by Aura. But it leaves Geek Fam to now go for heroes that can really stop this Nolan. I would say, again, knowing how flexible the Arlet is, knowing that both Luke and Boloiski can utilize it, I would say going for the Arlet would be great. Novaria is a bit risky. That Nolan does kind of stop and limit that Novaria pick here, but if a boy is still confident, that range and that second skill could be used properly against the Nolan.
And a comment here from a boy. At the beginning, we didn't have chemistry, but now it's improved. I think it will be the case for Geek Fam. We have seen them being able to step up and now connecting the dots together. Now we see the Claude and the Valentina. I think the Claude is going to be a prio pick for Geek Fam, especially, you know, the renowned Cloudera. He's always been able to comfortably carry the team with this Claude.
Yeah, 100% win rate. And if that's the case, then I think for Aura, they have to go for the carry pick here. They have to get Kabuki's heroes before it gets to the second phase. They go for the Hereth. So want to utilize that Nolan in the jungle as much as they can with the Barats. Now the Barats is quite interesting of a pick here. It should be going to the XP now onto Aran, the guy that we did say needs to be supplemented with damage dealing picks. Fredrin though, pick up for Geek Fam, for Hazel.
Maybe, just maybe, Aura, what they did was forcing that Fredrin pick, because if not, Fredrin will be banned out and nothing left perhaps for that jungler position. But yeah, again, we want to remind you that Chidera last week got a Maniac on this Claude, so expect supremacy for Chidera today.
We could also expect explosive duel in the roamer department, of course, for Beloyski.
The
Comment
stars
excited
follows
facing Yaoi because he's the best roamer in the Filipino region. Would you agree with that comment, Virgo?
I don't know, man.
I'm baiting.
I would say like, yeah, it's debatable. Yaoi is probably my favorite too. Yeah, I would say, my opinion, yeah, I think Yaoi is, but I think a lot of people would say Ogwen is the best roamer in the Philippines now. We'll see about that though, because for Beloy, he thinks Yaoi is too. So that means he looks up to Yaoi. He's been watching Yaoi. He's been realizing his potential and also trying to read him out. So I'm expecting some bans here coming from Geek Fam towards the Cho, maybe, over to try to take it away from Yaoi. They also already have, oh, there you go. I was about to say they already have heroes that can go for Purify. But yeah, for Yaoi, those Purifies don't really matter, do they? Cho needs to be respected. They do. The Arlet respected from Aura, the pick that I actually expected from Geek Fam early, but they went for the Valentina. So now they're, for Aura, they need to, for the bans, I guess, yeah, target Luke. They want to go for Lapu Lapu, man. Perhaps just take these anti-CC picks, playmaking picks away from the man himself. I'm thinking of maybe, if they want to go for a tankier lineup, X-Borg ban could be good for them.
A good ban as well to be targeted towards Luke. He doesn't have his hands on the Arlet, but Lapu Lapu is still open, so that could be possibly an option for Luke. The Ruby will be taken out because Geek Fam hasn't been hovering the roamer hero what they want to pick, but it's gonna be Tigreal in the hands of the Beloyski.
It's gonna be Tigreal, and they are going to save a hero for that EXP for Luke. Right, Fredrin can be flex, but in this patch, it's very jungle-centric. And Aura, let's see here, 2 heroes. What do they need? They have the burst, they have low-key. Oh, they need DPS though. So perhaps what's a good mage here that can deal damage? Vexana taken out, Novaria taken out, Faramis as well. Maybe Xavier if they want range.
Want to make friends with Nana?
Oh, they go for the Edith and Nana, which is crazy. You can say Edith Rome. Edith Rome for Yaoi and the Nana. So Edith finally making its way into MPL ID. This is the first time, ladies and gentlemen, that we are seeing. Oh, Paquito for Luke too? We're getting all the new heroes. No, he's not going to do it. Is he? Is he going to do it? Looks like he wants to do it. In lane against a Barats.
It's very nice to see.
Barats XP, Nana, and Edith, they are really trying to enable this Nolan to get these neutral objectives, but Geek Fam are doing the same thing with this Paquito pick as well. In the XP, they want to play with a lot of pressure, lane pressure. We did say that Luke doesn't play Paquito. We haven't seen him play Paquito since what, season 11?
Very
Here he is.
Very long time.
It's been a while.
Here he is.
With the Paquito.
With the Paquito.
Now Gugun now, you know, has been popular with the utility junglers. He has been the complementary player for the team. Oh, nice. We have the All-Star Rave coming in. But now, Gugun, I think I will sing soon. But Gugun now has to carry this game. This will be a new approach for Gugun and trying to save and win this game for Aura Esports.
His red trees have been on point, but now we have to see if he can carry the team. Yes, him, Yehezkiel, and Kabuki. The damage dealing, the carry potential falls on their shoulders. Meanwhile, for Geek Fam, it's an orthodox draft. They want to utilize that Claudera.
Claudera in the building. The battle of the 2 junglers between Aura and Geek Fam will still be the headliner. Will we see the first win today for Geek Fam? It's going to be Aura Esports against Geek Fam.
Let's see who will strike first indeed in this best of 3. And man, Gugun versus Hazel. We got Yaoi versus Beloyski. Sheesh!
It's an interesting matchup up top, or up bottom, or down bottom for the XP lane. Paquito against Barat. It is very interesting, but Beloyski is in a trouble.
Oh, good stun there. Good delay as well. That's Gugun picking up first blood. A boy will be knocked up here. Yehezkiel dealing damage, but it seems like a boy will have enough space to get out of that space.
Beloyski with that same movement we've seen last week. And now he has to contribute first blood to Aura Esports.
He has to, even though he went for firmness, and also, wow, so cool to pull yourself together for additional better cooldown on that flicker. But this is what we expect in the gold lane too to happen. He went for Inspire Festival of Blood for Kabuki there. He will have a good time against this Claude. It's a lane bully. And even for Aran, he's actually went for Agility and Tenacity, but he will be able to win that out against Luke early on, especially. The trades are where Barats really shine.
Oh, flicker knock him ontowards to a boy will be taken out. Good transformation ontowards Beloy, but it seems like the damage will not be enough to take him down. And never mind, Gugun picks up the double.
He is handsome, and he's able to play Nolan as well. So he can carry the game. And so far, they are funneling this gold to Gugun. 3 kills. This Nolan spells trouble for Geek Fam.
When you give Nolan 1 kill in the early game, it's already troublesome. You give him 3 kills in the early game.
Yikes.
It's a snowballing Nolan. They were expecting, you know, Aran, Nana, and Edith to go and set up for neutral objectives, but in the end, they set up for kills instead, and Gugun has slain the turtle, still keeping a very good objective ratio now. But we do have to talk about that first blood, right? For Geek Fam, Beloyski, he knows that Hazel is going to clear these jungle camps slower than Nolan. It's actually way slower than Nolan, so he had to do something to try to delay. It ended up giving first blood over. Definitely not worth it, but it was worth a shot.
Yaoi pops out, flicker implosion, and Yaoi will be taken out. That's a good recovery by the members of Geek Fam.
They would have to send 2 players to help up in that mid lane. Of course, the pressure is mounting so much. So now, of course, there will be a little bit of passiveness from Jera because he will get bullied by the Harith. But now how does Aran play this lane? Because he's not in his typical carry hero in that XP side.
He has to play it basic, right? He can't go for anything too crazy like he does on the Benedetta on the Paquito. Ooh, good movement from a boy. Just needs to play it through cutting the lanes, going for little trades, and then looking for objectives around the map. Though, I want to actually, you know, talk a little bit more about this Edith. We see that most of the time for the Harith-Nolan combination, the main problem... Oh, Gugun.
Oh, Gugun in trouble. Wow, what coordination there on the top side. Shaman Force pops. Gugun picks up a boy. Let's see, implosion misses. Flicker by Yaoi will secure Beloy. And let's see here, Chidera will not be able to cover as Gugun picks up the double, will not be looking for the triple, and it's just all aura.
The problem with the Nolan Harith most of the time is teams are able to just bait out these big resources, the Fracture and the Zaman Force, and then re-engage when those abilities are on cooldown. That's why the Barats, the Nana, the Edith as well, that forces you to be in the fight. Even if Yaoi misses his skills, he can go to the Primal Wrath form and immobilize these targets, forcing these targets to either get hit or fight back.
It's a very good counter-engage as well from the side of Aura Esports with the Edith. It has been very oppressive in this little skirmishes, but then it's translating into something very huge. I mean, Gugun is now up 5 kills, and I would assume as well leading that gold department. So far, it will only go downhill for Geek Fam. Unless they do something. Yep, I'm correct. Players gold by UBS Gold. Gugun up top. And so far, this is a very rocky start for Geek Fam. How do they respond to this snowball?
Well, the response should be just to react to these plays. They can no longer make big proactive plays on the map or have so much reactability. If Geek Fam were to say, look for these big pickoffs even, if they get caught by Yaoi with an onward, with an earth shatter, then the re-engage from Aura would be so much more devastating. And even here, remember, Kabuki has Purify, so he's the one who can go in!
Oh, that's a wasteful implosion there. Even Yaoi now looking for him. 3-man knockup as well. Primal Wrath form. Take a look at the back side now. Hazel in the front side though. We'll take some heat. Aran, it's a 5-man rotation here. 4-man rotation without the Nolan. Aran will eat Beloyski up. We'll take him down as well. The back side, Yaoi will find another, but 2 members will be taken out now. A boy with the knockup will find the double as well. That's a good response, but it seems like Kabuki will find the last laugh. Wow!
The dinosaur spawn out of nowhere, and Kabuki with the bravery to just push forward. Especially like how Mirko mentioned, he had the Purify. So of course, he will be ready to dish out the damage, and the Harith has been very bursty in the skirmishes.
Geek Fam need to stay a bit more defensive, man. They are gambling with the lead right now. Well, at this point, it makes sense to be desperate, right? But Gogun, oh no, you hate to see it.
God.
The missed implosion with the conceal.
We did not see
it.
that. We did not see that because it was
concealed.
It
Yeah,
was
yeah,
concealed.
he was concealed. So I don't know what I'm saying. You know, I didn't see that either. But Geek Fam, if they continue to play it like this, if they continue to gamble on these big fights to get the gold lead back, it could go either way. It could be a very fast game for Aura, or it could be a comeback for Geek Fam. I guess that's what they're looking for. They're going big or they're going home. Seems like the odds are against their favor, though. Looks like they're gonna be going home.
3 out of 3 for Gogun on that objective side so far. Chidera, of course, will be pinned down with the hopes of coming back to this game. I mean, we know how insanely his Claude can carry the game. So far, 100% win rate. That can be broken today, Gani. That Claude could finally be stained with that one loss given by Aura, because today they have been showing up. I mean, the rotation from Iran as well earlier in that fight up top was so good, but Gogun
even forced to pop that Purify as well to be secure. And Gugun now, he senses that there are members around Claude. Oh, flicker by Malorski, finding Gugun in the top side of the map. Oh, Gugun looking for an escape with the slide. He will be able to.
the escape artist. Gogun was able to survive that gank coming in, but Iran will re-engage.
Yep, Daytona's welcome on towards Malorski. Malorski will not be able to soak in that much damage, and he will fall for the 5th time in almost 8 minutes.
My goodness. Aura do so well in the chaotic skirmishes. Gogun survived that one, baited them in for Aura to capitalize on, and again, they do it on Hazel.
It's just add another kill on the drawing board for Aura.
Is this the death sentence? Is this the nail in the coffin for Geek Fam? Because they have been collapsing in the skirmish. It's not even a single kill so far in the last 4 to 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And it feels like it's just slipping away from their hands.
The way they win this game, technically they can still wait for the Claude, but he is so incredibly behind at this point. I didn't even mention it the last few times because I know they was so far behind. A 2,000 gold lead now built up just between the gold laners, the Harith versus the Claude. So when we're talking about the Claude power spike, the 3-item power spike that you would usually see in the 11th minute, now even if he gets those 3 items, he will still be out-damaged, out everything by Aura. Even Aran will deal more damage than him when it comes to the 1v1. So Chidera and Geek Fam, they just have to turtle in their base. They have fought too many times in the last 8 minutes, and it has gone wrong too many times for them. Now it's time for them to just wait and see if Aura makes a mistake during the sieges. Beloy, though.
Tuna's welcome. Beloy will find the implosion, finding 1, knock up 3. But it seems like the damage will be enough to take Hazel down. Beloyski will fall next as Luke flickers out, but Gugun collects the double. That's a 3-man taken out already by Aura.
Aura Esports is adding insult to injury, and Geek Fam feels like they're losing every slip or every grip of the game, letting it slipping away, and now they're marching towards the base. This could end the game for Geek Fam.
I don't think they can end it just yet. Still 9 minutes, but yes, the fact that they got the turret, the base turret in the mid lane so low without the First Lord. The First Lord is still up there, marching down. They're still trying to build up these waves, slow pushing it to try to crack the base turrets open here. Yaoi already Primal Wrath form.
See here, Daryl pops the early blazing duet as well. Seems like the mid base turret will go damage by Gugun. Wow, he's an assassin. Finding Luke and the bottom side of the map now. Top side will be the target. Daytona's welcome with the flicker as well. We'll find 1 member and Beloy will fall again. Yehaskiel finding the killing spree, but it seems like the collapse did not work as Geek. They are able to find the triple.
As much as a triple kill is good, it's also really bad for Geek that they've lost 2 base turrets with the First Lord. It's still incredibly valuable for Aura, this trade. So we'll have to see how Geek Fam, I mean, they are finding these little holes in the game. But honestly, we have to ask again. This Tig pick is kind of weird, right? It recently just got nerfed as well in the hot patch. And the fact that almost everyone, the carries from Aura, can go for Purify. can really see the TIG struggle here. Beloy is struggling hard on this TIG pick.
The mobility as well is there in the hands of Aura Esports. So far, yes, he has been getting those implosion moments, but it just hasn't been followed up as brute forced by Geek Fam, and Luke has been shut down in that split push department. Everything is in prio for Aura Esports. Now Geek Fam, they have lost 2 base turrets. It is looking very, very scary for Geek Fam as they wait up for the Lord. And Aran with this Barats has been very effective in the team fights.
Yeah, he's just been doing his job, you know, just doing his thing, acting as front line, engaging when necessary with the flicker. So the Detonus Welcome combo with the flicker is what can really catch you off guard if you are Geek Fam. Taking a look at the items though, again, this gold lead, 4,500 gold lead in the jungle for the Nolan. And he has a Dreadnought armor, so there's still some respect there, which is interesting. I would expect him to just go and sell that in a bit to go for maybe, I don't know, is more damage. See, Halberd maybe? Whatever it is, they are so snowballed now that they don't even need these defensive items.
Chidora has still 3 items as well. Compare it to Kabuki, who is full slotted. I mean, yeah, you could sell his boots to add more damage, but I think damage is not going to be the problem for Aura Esports. They have secured themselves the Lord, and now, of course, they're eyeing their eyes on that crystal, zoning out the players of Geek Fam. Now, Geek Fam feels like it let it, you know, this is the type of conditions, the type of scenarios where their win condition is just passing it on to the next game.
Yeah, it might be, honestly. The way that they have been defending too, it's, well, the way that they've been playing the last 8 minutes, or the first 8 minutes of the game, was just fight, 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 fight. Try to look for the gold lead, just try to come back from that gold deficit, but unfortunately, it has not really worked out for them. And now it's a big wave building in the bottom lane, together with the Lord in the mid lane. They're going to shove 3 lanes into the base to look for the end.
See, they have enough firepower, but Yawi now caught first to their pop blazing away the backside. Luke will be able to escape. It seems like the implosion will not now do anything.
Crystal
wide open, but it seems like the damage will be enough to take the first game as Aura plays it first.
Aura Esports in a dominating fashion, taking down Geek Fam. They weren't able to operate. They were not able to even play the game that they wanted to play. And what a showing from the handsome man with his sword.
What a crazy performance from Aura, man. That 13-minute statement against Geek Fam, a team who's been looking really good, on the rise once again with Hazel. And just like Kabuki in the picture, silence.
Silence.
Shush. They have silenced the doubters even for Kabuki. He's only played Claude and Carry so far this season. He's only found success with Claude and Carry. Picks up a Herald with Nolan in the jungle. Turns out the Nolan bait for Geek Fam did not work out, and unfortunately they were not able to handle this much anti-CC, these much purifies, and he still decides to go for the take there, which is very unfortunate. But the Aura snowball in game 1 all the way from the beginning. First blood, double kill for Nolan. In ranked games, that's a GG, and it seems like an MPL, it's also a GG.
Indeed. I mean, Gugun was able to pick up 3 kills in a span of like 4 minutes or something, and that would just prove to be the death sentence for Aura Esports. Hazel was quite, quiet in that game. I mean, it was very hard for him as well to really contest the objectives, because Yawi as well was very proactive and looking for the engages, and Aran just doing his own thing as a dinosaur, able to engage and also join the fights, getting those important tunnels welcomed.
Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, I wasn't convinced with the Barats EXP pick, but seeing how the game plan was, seeing how Ron played it, it's just to isolate members, isolate, most importantly, Beloyski, the frontliners. Once Daytona's welcome was applied or was triggered on towards Beloyski, there will be no frontliners for the side of Geek, and you can see it. It's just rinse and repeat. Daytona's onto Beloyski. There is no play whatsoever for Geek Fam's card. There's no play there in hand. Well played.
And of course, the MVP, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. It's Gugun. And if the cameras were on and it shows our face, I'd show you, Gugun, thumbs up. Gugun, thumbs up.
I mean, he's handsome.
He is handsome. And he has a sword.
Yeah, and he has a sword, and now 902, so he has proven his worth not just on utility, but also on the assassins. We mentioned in the draft, all right, Gugun, you're really good at utility, you're really good at retry, you're not good at assassins, right? No, this is something that we did mention as well. In MDL, though he did play utility, he was always able to pick up the Lings as well, the assassins, to carry his team when the team needed him to do that. 934 GPM, bro. That is the GPM you would usually see on Iman. A gold laner, the top gold laner right now. The build, really with Immortality last, still respecting the opponents despite being so ahead. But it all started here when Beloyski tried to delay the farm from the Nolan. Incredibly fast farm, wants to try to give Hazel a bit more presence, at least when it comes to clearing it. But then it ended up just with Gugun snowballing. And when the Nolan snowballs, brother, well, Aura will have fun, but for Geek Fam, they will not have fun at all. And Gugun was just all over the map. The mobility, the damage, everything in this overloaded kit of the Nolan just excels when you give him 3 kills at the start. And Aran too, man, super active on the Barats, a hero that is very, very immobile. But I do have to give props again to Aura for this draft. You didn't really see it until they started playing, and then you can understand the draft, right? It's basically the cover-up for all the holes in Nolan and Harith's games. When a lot of people can just go back and forth, kite away against the Harith and the Nolan, this composition forces the enemy team to stay put in this spot wherever they are, not even in choke points, even if they are around the lane, they will be forced in these places and they really won't be able to maneuver out. And also, Johnny mentioned the Barats. I think it's not only really good at isolating targets, at initiating and acting as a front line, but on top of that, it's a good deny pick away from Geek Fam. Geek Fam could have certainly picked up the Barats to deal with a lot of the CC pressure that Aura have with the Nana and the Edith, but with the Barats picked away, taken away by Aran of all people, after the Nolan has already been shown as first pick. Wow.
Wow.
Gugun. The real question has to be the Tig. Because it was a Harith and a Nana. They picked up the Harith. Well, they did pick up Tigreal
before the
Harith Nana, or before the Nana, but they already saw the Harith here. They already saw that, you know, one guy can go for Purify. And there's an Edith as well, a hero that does really well against these initiators. Well, also the Edith was picked after that. Give credit to Aura for that one. Let's take a look at the emblems again here. The Wilderness Blessing for everyone basically means that they knew that they were going to be ahead from the get-go. They knew that they were going to be the ones who need to be proactive, who need to push the snowball on towards Geek Fam. Because of the Wilderness Blessing, after rotating back and forth, they were able to catch Geek Fam off guard. I think Geek Fam miscalculated where Aura could be in the mid lane when they went for the gank that ended up with a double kill for Gugun. That was really what snowballed everything to Aura's favor, because the timing as well was perfect for the turtle to spawn. And a boy, gotta give props to him, man. Team was not doing well, but it doesn't matter. A boy will always do well. How? I don't understand, but he just does a boy things, I guess.
A boy doing a boy things, and the rich guy by UBS Gold, of course, is going to be Gugun. I think that's not the highest GPM so far.
No.
Is it? No. Still Eman.
Eman, yeah.
I mean, he's cosplaying Eman at this point.
Yeah,
he's
as
close.
a jungler.
As a jungler, as a Nolan, it is a very, very, insane performance by Gugun. He was able to answer the questions that we directed towards him. Is he good in these assassin picks?
Yes.
Is he only utility-centric? No. Because we have only seen him in the Fredrin, in the Baxia, in the Barats, and now he's excelling in that Nolan pick. So now, Geek Fam, balls in their court. What do they want to do after this? This is, I mean, it all went downhill, speculatively after that Beloyski death in the early game. He was trying to deny the buff to Gugun. And how did they respond the second game?
Well, it's tough, but I am not a big fan of the Valentina first pick. The priority on the Valentina for me, I'm not too sure about that, right? Sure, the Vixana was banned out. You already saw the Fairmiss as well. So there were a lot of, ideas thrown at Geek Fam, or maybe hints that we're going to shut you down, boy. So maybe that was the reason as to why the Valentina got picked up. But the Tig as well, man. We have to talk about the Tig later.
Yeah, we will talk about it later as we have a short interview coming in. We'll throw it to Bude Mongstar up in the stage.
Ya ini activity di Aura Fam.
Yang pasti kita udah punya gathering fan meet nobar gitu watch party sama turnamen.
Turnamen, bentar. Di Aura Fans ada turnamen?
Ada dong Bude.
Apa tuh? Kasih tahu lebih lagi dong buat kita.
Oke, turnamen itu namanya Aura Gaming Academy. Itu salah satu event turnamen yang berkolaborasi sama sponsor kita. Dan turnamen ini bakal dijalanin di tahun ini.
Buat cari pro player bibit-bibit?
Betul.
Serius?
Serius. Tahu sendiri, Aura kan nggak pernah beli pemain.
Wow. Bentar, ini semuanya langsung pada kepo nih. Di mana dan kapan nih pencarian bibit-bibit ini?
Oke, sebenarnya kita udah jalan 2 kota kemarin di Malang sama Surabaya. Next kita bakal pergi ke 4 kota lagi. Itu ada Semarang, Jogja, Bandung, dan Tangerang.
Wah, area-area Jogja. Terus ada dari Bandung juga?
Iya,
berarti?
Bandung, Semarang. Malah Semarang tuh bakal dilaksanain di Mei.
Berarti paling dekat Semarang?
Iya.
Wow. Berarti tinggal kalau mau ikut boleh.
Boleh banget
Siapapun
dong.
boleh.
Kita target ini untuk anak sekolah aja.
Anak sekolah?
Iya, SMP sama SMA. Kuliah juga masih boleh sih.
Mau cewek mau cowok boleh semua ya?
Bebas.
Bebas. Jadi buat kalian yang kepengin juga nih mungkin mau calon-calon pro player ataupun calon-calon dari Aura Fans bisa join. Tapi gimana sih joinnya? Informasinya kita bisa tahu dari mana nih?
Kalian bisa kepoin ke Instagramnya Aura Esport, Aura Iso Family, dan Aura_Turnamen.
Uhuy, banyak banget ya. Kalian bisa ngedapetin informasi lebih. Dan bergabunglah bersama Aura Fans atau mungkin Aura Esports langsung.
Betul banget Bude.
Ada yang mau disampaikan lagi Kak? Mungkin buat semua yang mau join?
Jadi aja bibit unggul dari Aura.
Jadilah bibit unggul. Dan seperti mereka mungkin akan bertarung di MPL Arena yang sebentar lagi akan memanaskan panggung. Untuk menuju ke game yang kedua, mungkin juga game ketiga. Jadi mari kita lanjutkan pertempuran antara tim Aura dan juga Geek Fam.
Thank you, Bude Clara, for that interview. Now back to the game we go, of course, trying to talk about the things happening. It is quite saddening, I think, for Geek Fam the way they lost, and the fact that Cloudera is no longer 100% win rate.
Very sad for Cloudera, but the 100% has to go.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, the Claude was not really going to be able to win the lane against the Harith, really.
Yeah.
It was just a sad lane for the Claude, right? For the most part, he was ganked by Gogoon. So much kill pressure on him already with the Harith. And Claude couldn't even really farm that out. He didn't even have a winning lane in the side lane to swap out with. The Paquito was also losing to the Barats. But what will not lose you games is something that Realize will talk about.
You don't want to lose your games. Get your hands on the new Samsung Galaxy A35 and A55.
A35.
Of course, the new Galaxy A Series 5G, which has been equipped with an Exynos 1480 processor and up to 20 gigabytes of RAM with up to 256 gigabytes of memory. Gaming is also lag-free thanks to the Super AMOLED 120 Hz display. I'm now the specs man. It used to be Arashi.
It used to be Arashi.
Now I'm the specs man. I'm going to talk to you about the specs, and it has proven to always deliver the best performance. You can head straight to samsung.com/ID or your nearest Samsung store to get the new Galaxy A55 5G and Galaxy A35 5G with installments starting from only 400,000 rupiahs. Wow.
Oh, that's very
Only
affordable.
400,000 rupiah.
That is very efficient.
It's very efficient, man. It's an awesome deal, and you guys can get even more awesome deals worth up to more than 1.8 million IDR up until April 17th. So what are you waiting for? Go ahead and check it out. Well, you have your new phone too, by the way. Download the app GoPay if you're in Indonesia, because you can pay for everything with GoPay.
The new application, of course, GoPay app. It packs a punch. You can enjoy free top-ups and free transfers.
Free?
Up to 100 times
Free?
a month to any bank, and it's free.
Free
transfers. Free
How?
transfers.
What? How?
This is a steal. This is something that is blessed upon us.
What other things that we can win in that GoPay app?
Hundreds of millions.
Hundreds of millions.
And you can also
How?
join special activities, Gani. How? In the GoPay app. Just open it up, man, and find it.
Download it now.
Download it. You saw the QR code. And also, if you have a Samsung phone, by the way, you can sit in the
Like this
Galaxy
guy?
Zone like this guy over here.
Wow.
Sitting in the Galaxy
That's a
Zone,
sexy
closer
phone.
to the players. Absolutely it is. Almost as sexy as the Nolan pick.
That Nolan pick was way more than sexy. It was so
What's the word
Crazy.
for it? Crazy?
No.
I was waiting for a word.
I want to
that's more
say.
sexy.
I want to
than
say.
sexy.
I want to say hot.
Okay.
It was so hot, you know.
It was pretty fire, if you know what I mean. Aura. Anyways, take a look at the total gold here. Go good. 12,435. Yeah, Chidera was really... And he was farming as much as he could. But unfortunately, like we mentioned, the 3-item power spike that should have happened and did happen in the 11th minute, it still happened in the 11th minute. But when in the 11th minute, the Herod has full items, your power spike ain't really a power spike anymore, is it? You're not going to melt anyone, brother. A boy was the main carry in that game for the most part. He tried his best, but the TIG, we haven't seen the TIG at all since the nerf, since this week has started. On top of that, it wasn't like Aura had a Brody in gold lane, right? It wasn't like they had a hero in the gold lane that could be very easily punished with Tiger. It wasn't a Clint, it wasn't a Brody. It was a Harith, man. If he doesn't go Purify, it goes Vengeance.
Was very mobile as well, very hard
Why
for
TIG?
Tigreal to catch.
It was a bit questionable, of course, that pick. I mean, it did get a few implosions here and there, but it was so hard to push through the front lines of Aura Esports, and how agile that Harith was, that Nolan as well. So hard to catch, especially with the mobility spells that it has. And now, proving grounds for Geek Fam and Chidera, because Chidera in that game, he was quite absent in the first stages of the fights. You know, a few skirmishes happening, he was not there, he was just farming his way to Oblivion, but it just did not deliver. And now, back to the drafting phase we go by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. What will they be picking? They've insta-banned the Harith now, and it's from Aura Esports, banning that Harith away.
You know why? It's the Aura bait. This is always what they do when they want to leave the Nolan open. They ban out the Harith so that Nolan can't be comboed together with the Harith. That's what makes Nolan so deadly, because you're a physical damage dealer. If you don't have the Herod, you don't have someone to actually supplement that and also utilize the kill pressure that Nolan has in the gold lane like a Herod. It is a bit harder. It doesn't make Nolan bad, but the Herod makes it so much stronger. But that's why Geek Fam say, no, we're not going to fall for this bait. We're just going to ban it out. The Angela and Joy, though, however, have been left open. If Geek Fam don't pick up the Angela, I think I'm going to just say Angela Joy wins games, you know?
Joy is still open as well, but Angela, not a hero that we seldomly see in the hands of Baloyski BBB. But so far for Aura Esports, it feels like they have a foundation on what they want to play and how they want to play. Trying to bait out Geek Fam in that pick, and they will pick up the Fredrin for Hazel. I think it's a good trial for Geek Fam.
They're going to neglect Joy and Angela.
Angela Joy!
That's the problem.
Oh no, it's Gugun on Nolan. Gugun on Nolan already did so well. Gugun on Joy plus an Angela, brother! Hello! Or are probably gonna pick it up, right? Unless they say, nah, never mind. And then, I don't think Geek Fam can pick it up anyways now.
Joy XP. But I don't think it's...
I don't think so.
That's viable.
But it has to be Angela Joy, right?
Angela.
There's the Angela. Give us the Joy now.
The Joy, please. Drum roll.
And do we just say 2-0 as the Joy gets picked up?
Oh, the
they don't go
Foxia.
Joy. Wow, that's surprising. Very surprising. First time that Joy has been left open and not picked.
Okay, let's see here with the back shot. I guess they... Remember, this Angela pick is also a flex pick, right? It doesn't necessarily mean roam. I have my concerns. I have my issues with Angela mid, but let's see, prove me wrong. Good response. Faramis is also sustainable during team fights, and they opted for Brody this time. So, yeah. Go for the TIG, maybe.
The Brody pickup feels like this could possibly force Aura to flex the Angela.
Yeah.
And that could, open up new horizons for Aura Esports to explore their drafts.
Don't talk to me, man. I'm just disappointed. This is one of the only times that we can see an assassin as well.
Oh, that's
we
true.
saw the Nolan. We could have gone to Joy, but then they decided to go Baxia. We've had enough of Baxia Fredrin, man.
Please.
Give us Joy, man.
Stop this matchup.
Stop it. But Aura, right now, if they want to pick a safe pick, it could be... I was about to say the carry or the Claude for Kabuki, knowing that it could be banned away from him, but they go for X-Borg instead here to try to punish the clumped-up nature of the composition of Geek Fam.
They do like to clump up in this type of situations, but Geek Fam with that Faramis as a strong focal point in those prolonged team fights. With this Fredrin as well against Baxia, it's like a week in, week out type of matchup that we have been seeing so far. I mean, I'm still disappointed that Joy is not picked up. I mean, Gugun with the Joy.
Same.
Gugun with the Nolan was like a snake, uncatchable. Imagine him using a Joy. He can be very slippery.
You see, that's the problem. We have to imagine it. We can't just see it.
That's the problem.
We could have seen it.
Quite disappointed, but yeah, the bans now. Yuzong to deny Luke off of that option. A safe one at that, at the XP lane, and the Valentina respected by Geek Fam. The Paquito will be ruled out as they have picked themselves up that X4.
It's a Paquito ban too from Aura. Trying to take that away from Mr. Luke.
Mr. Luke.
He's only played it once this season. That was the last game, and unfortunately it is 0% win rate right now for Luke. The Valentina ban. I would expect Claude, or I would expect Geek Fam to actually try to target down some of Aura's Kabuki's gold lane picks, like the Claude or the carry. Maybe they'll do it last, but no, they're actually just focusing Yehezkiel down. They're not convinced that this Angela could be flexed. They think it's just Yaoi.
I think they're also forcing this Angela to be mid by limiting the mid laner's hero as well, right? That's an angle.
They could go Lilia though still.
Also Lilia, but let's see here. What is going to be picked for Aura?
I mean, so far, I have casted in MPL Indonesia Season 13. Every time I saw Angela mid, it always loses. It doesn't really have that exact pressure exerted, especially when you're up against a Faramis.
Yeah.
I feel like the Angela does not really have that agency to win the lane. So I'd expect a boy, or rather Yehezkiel, I'm sorry, to pick something else up, but if it does go the way of Angela mid, you know, I feel like it still kind of works, but they will get their hands on the Claude before. And Kabuki with the Claude, still his win condition.
Yeah, his win condition plus an Angela, right? The Claude itself is already really good for Kabuki. Now with the help of the Angela, it's going to propel him even further as this Claude carry. And honestly, with the Claude, yeah, I would say the Claude is one of the heroes that can actually make the Angela mid work because of his crazy damage. As long as you play around Xborg and Claude, you should be good. It's a very tanky lineup already. They can dive together. And Xborg and Claude does damage together. Benedetta though, dude, and Florin. Oh my goodness.
What about the Cho here for Yaoi?
The Cho for Yaoi,
possibly.
Yeah, against the Brody too. It's up against the Faramis though, something that could save these pickoffs.
Yes.
From Yaoi for Geek Fam, but it's Yaoi here.
He knows his ways.
To put it into reference, Onic M4 played with Faramis and Leslie, and CW just couldn't walk out, man. He got kicked 24/7. They could still go for more magic damage here. They could go for Lilia, but yes, they could very easily go for even Grok.
Atlas.
I don't know about that. The Atlas could work if they really clump up, but the Grok is instant also. They can capitalize on the Grok really well.
But I feel like without the Lilia or the magic damage, you know, Angela mid would not give that sufficient magic damage, but the Grok will come through. So, a rather more physical approach from Aura Esports. The Grok, you know, has been one of the favorites for Yaoi. We talked about how it will be contested by Valoisky and Yaoi both, but now it goes to the hands of Yaoi. An all-round draft, I think, from both sides, but the save and the prolonged team fights will be there.
Whoa.
In the hands of Geek Fam, and back we go with the rock and roll from the All-Stars Rave. Now, the draft index for both teams.
Let's see. With the Florin, the lineup rating is going to Geek. But the lineup ratings, by the way, since yesterday, haven't been too accurate. Actually, has been accurately predicting wrong. So, based on the lineup ratings, it seems Aura have the stronger composition. I would have to say so too, man. As long as this Claude doesn't fall behind, as long as Geek are not able to create the snowball with the Brody, Aura can just hold it down, weather the storm, and take control.
Angela mid and a Florin pick. Will this be a 2-0? Or will the Geek Fam squad be able to push us through a game number 3? Geek Fam and Aura Esports back on resume.
Let's see who will find game 2. Will it be Geek equalizing, forcing a game 2, or will it be Aura finding the clean sweep, ladies and gentlemen?
Gugun back in the utility department. So this could, you know, we won't see him exert those flashy playstyles like he did with the Nolan. But I feel like that's where he excels. In the objective team fight, oh yeah, Yehezkiel. He's just trying to melt down a boy in that altercation.
Yeah, taking a look at the emblems here, it is Luke actually with the lethal ignition, so he wants to go for full damage. Gugun, whoa!
That's a invasive
and he
move
wins
again. Oh, Gugun finding the right Yeskiel in the top side will find the first blood. Gugun now receiving damage, looking for an escape, and he will. And that's another early first blood for Aura.
Crazy fast clear, man. Aura have just been utilizing these fast clears every single game. Gugun on the box shell will clear much faster than the Fredrin. And we saw it just utilized completely by Aura. The fact that Yaoi again was able to delay Hazel for a bit on the orange buff. And Gugun just winning the red tree battle.
He wins it. He wins it off and on the Lord or Turtle, even on the buffs. So Gugun already trying to exert even more pressure. Of course, Aura again, getting that first blood. Again, it's Beloyski that has to fall, Kabuki. So gonna be safe. And I think now, for the side of Aura, they will, play a much more physical-centric type of game with Yehaskiel being the supplementary support in this type of situation.
Yeah, weak side for Claude here, so Kabuki has to be very careful. Chidera has the Master Assassin, so this dive could be it could be done.
Okay.
Hard guard.
Okay, hard guard and a blazing red invested. Yaoi missed on that wild charge though, and that is the saving grace. Geek Fam will not lose a member.
Yikes, the wild charge was there to punish, but it just did not connect. And they lost one potential kill towards Chidera. I mean, the Brody could still survive, especially on how much of a lane bully it is. So I think Chidera won't really have that much of a problem. But again, Kabuki will have Yehaskiel on his wings.
Sure. I don't know if it's just me, but it just feels like Aran and Luke traded places, right? It's Luke on the Benedetta and the Paquito in this match. And Aran's on the X-Borg and the Barats. It just feels like they swapped their playstyles completely here. But yeah, I feel like Yaoi here right now, very, very, very annoying. 3 annoying here. Yeah, oh my god!
Oh, final blow, defensive one, around under the turret, and Luke will find the clear, but no, that's insanity. Will secure the kill first. Now, moving on towards the top side of the map, it is actually Kabuki now who is trying to defend under the turret with the help of Angela, but Kabuki will fall here by Hazel, no, by Chidera, and it is actually Yehaskiel here now trying to survive. Charge on towards you, but there is not enough damage to take any members of Geek Fam down as Yehaskiel flickers out and he survives.
They spent 4 members trying to dive down towards Kabuki. Thankfully, they had that Another Realm to back them up in the dive. Kabuki, of course, was trying to be saved by Yehaskiel with the hard guard, but it just wasn't enough.
And that's well played. Against Brody, that's what you need to do. You need to stop the Brody at all costs from taking turrets. That's how the Brody can really start to get online around the map. Once he gets one turret, he lane swaps over to the other side and gets more turrets to snowball even harder. So the fact that they delayed that turret take up top, I think Geek Fam might have to just go for turtles now, and it does seem like that's what they're trying to do. Game fact though, Florin was last used in MPL ID Season 12 Grand Finals by Onic when facing Geek, but they didn't manage to secure the victory. Florin hasn't done too well in MPLs.
See your final blow already popped. Turtle reset it. Hazel now receiving damage, but the wild charge will lock Hazel down and will take him down by Gugun. Luke now looking for Yaoi, petrified invested. Yaoi looking for an escape under the turret, but it seems like Luke will be able to find the outplay.
Yaoi! 200 IQ. Luke was chasing him like a dog chasing the bone. But Yaoi was so sly in that little pickoff. He's able to kill Luke in the process.
Holy.
That was crazy.
That was crazier than crazy. Yaoi, solo kill versus Luke solo with the turret. That was incredibly well played, man. Stellar mechanics, good spacing, good sidesteps away from the eye for an eye and a dash. And now I think it's apparent we don't see Luke a lot on the Benedetta. Maybe he's just not comfortable on it, man. Feels like it's just weird seeing him on this pick.
Why haven't we been able to see, his Lapu Lapus? I mean, he was renowned for that, but Yehaskiel is in trouble.
Taunted flicker away. will have the space, but it seems like now Geek will not commit on towards the mid. Flicker wall charge on towards 2 damage though. Will it be enough? Netherrealm committed by a boy. And let's see. Will it be the recovery? Geek Fam, reinforcements coming. Luke looking for an escape. Blazing Duet as well in the side of the Aura side. Chidera will be taken out. Aura looking for Luke, but it seems like Luke will is able to escape as Gugun makes sure that he will secure the kill.
Finally a 5v5 ensuing. Yawi is so aggressive with the grok, with the wild charges and the flickers. They're able to insinuate the fight. And Aura again coming up on top. Geek Fam again being left behind. It's like a deja vu from the first match.
Roadkill Luke, man. Gugun just drove him down. Oh my goodness.
Roadkill.
Oh, Aura are really feeling it here. The way that they've been playing the game, the tempo has been phenomenal. Every single time, never stopping the pace and really capitalizing on every single thing that Geek Fam are doing wrong. Every time they rotate a bit too prematurely, just with 2 members in the mid lane, overextending just a bit, it's always Aura with their mobility advantage again. Just like in game number 1, the fact that all of them had Wilderness Blessings, the fact that they were able to rotate around the map fast enough, gave them the advantage, and it's the same here. It does feel like Geek Fam aren't able to really handle the pace of Aura. The fact that Aura right now are able to just control every single lane, no turrets taken by the way, despite it being a Benedetta. A guy that you would expect to be the one split pushing. Oh no, Luke.
Eye for an eye, final blow to escape, and there you go. See, Aura, they still haven't managed to take down the mid. Maybe, just maybe, that will be their next agenda.
I wonder what made Luke change his playstyle so, so much.
Maybe that's what the doctors ordered?
maybe the doctors ordered wrong because, man, he was doing so well last week on the Lapu Lapus. Now he is getting outclassed by Aran. You played a Benedetta, the Paquito against Aran, the guy who mains these 2 heroes. He'll be able to pop off on you. He knows exactly the limits on these heroes. And right now, we'll take a look at the items, man. That War Axe, the Brute Force, and also this time Kabuki getting that item Power Spike. He should be able to hit it in the next few, well, just a minute, I think. 9th minute, he should be able to get that already. Meanwhile, for Chidera, he's quite far away from, well, he actually technically has the Power Spike, but again, because he is behind, he is further away from actually reaching the Power Spike.
And Luke hasn't been able to activate the side lanes. Yaoi again!
Flicker wall charge, another round committed. It's a 4v4 now with the hard guard in place. Let's see, a boy and Hazel in the front side of the map. But take a look at Gugun targeting Last Insanity with the help of Yesker will find Maloyski. Now Hazel looking to find the front line, being the front liner, finding the kill with the help of Chidera as well. Luke misses the skill, it seems like, and that is 1-for-1.
Feels like it is a shadow of his former self. It's not the same Luke we have seen last week. I mean, looking back at the first game, he wasn't able to activate the side lanes as a Paquito, and now as a Benedetta, feels like he can't activate the side lanes, and his mechanics are not comfortable enough.
No, not at all. On the Paquito, and especially on the Benedetta, my god, that wall dash. The Phantom Slash to the wall too. And it wasn't even Yaoi's wall, it was a random wall in the Lanadon.
Let's see here, the Lord, though, actually poked by Geek. Gugun in there with the retribution as well. Now, in the collapse, Kabuki with the blazing duet, finding one. Will he be able to find two? Chidera falls as well. 2 members taken out as Kabuki secures the double. That's a 2 members taken out by Aura.
Gugun schools Hazel in that retribution fight. You want to win 50-50s, man? I'm the 50-50 king now. As Gugun secures that Lord Steal. And it's just going downhill for Geek Fam.
And Hazel was the guy with 100% neutral objective control last week. Now Gugun is showing him what the Rookie of the Week, Week 1, Week 2 can do. He really wants that Rookie of the Week title back, maybe even looking for Player of the Week the way that he is playing right now. These retries are so crazy for Gugun. Usually it's set up, etc. This time he's just driving by, retrying. My lord, this is a scary, scary team. Right now it looks incredible, and Geek Fam are absolutely flabbergasted. Kabuki already with the Corrosion Sight. He went for Wind of Nature first, not the Corrosion Sight. That's why in the 9th minute he picked up the Wind of Nature and actually has helped them against Chidera so that he does not get bursted down. There's no kill threat for Geek Fam against even Kabuki at this point with a hard guard and win.
Draft is not able to supplement them in the prolonged team fights. I mean, they have to, you know, basically 2 lives in the Nether Realm and Beloyski with a flask. This was the Florian with the healing, but Aura Esports is just able to, you know, stomp on them. 2 kills so far towards Geek Fam's name. And Aura Esports just looking to ravage everything. Not even a silent activate, not even a tier 1 turret.
No.
Able to be conquered by Geek Fam. So this is trouble for them. Feels like they're not being themselves.
They severely lack damage too on top of that, right? Let's talk about the damage first here because Luke has the Heptaseas and Sea Halberd. He's not going to get through any of these frontliners with those 2 items. Not yet, at least, until he gets the Milfic Roar. And a boy has been delegated down to just utility job. He has an NOD and an Enchanted Talisman. Nowhere near enough to go up against these tanky members who... Oh my, Gugun already has an Anti-Cuirass, Sky Guardian helmet, and he's building towards an Athena shield. So good luck dealing damage to these frontliners. Chidera, it's crazy. They're so behind when it comes to items. And again, the V recalls!
The spice.
Stop it! They're already dead! And a boy and Chidera and Luke following up in the feast. This is just a massacre. Geek Fam having to lick their own wounds. It's like the same old scenario again as game 1. Feels like they're just waiting for their own demise to imminently happen.
Yeah.
Aura is just everywhere around their own faces.
Because that's what will happen when you give a lineup like this, a Baxia. It's basically full dive comp, right? Aside from Kabuki, who will be the damage dealer, who can also dive, by the way. It's a very multi-dimensional hero pick there with the Claude. Full items already with the Windtalker too. No boots. Oh, no, he actually does have boots. He didn't go for Milfic Roar. So full items with the boots. They have control everywhere. They have tempo everywhere. The Angela as well, split pushing in the side, forcing Geek Fam to make these errors.
Oh, the damage, man! Oh my lord! Even forcing Beloyski to pop the bloom just to save Luke's life before the Lord. Let's see though. Will it come up? Wow, soon.
Kabuki packing a punch. He's just ready to step forward, getting
They're
those
recalling too.
kills.
They're having fun at this point, right?
Recall fun. I mean, it's the All-Star Rave. They have to be having fun.
True.
They have to. And so far, Aura Esports, specifically Gugun, has been very solid in the box. In hindsight, would the Joy be better, or you know, you're fine with the box, Angela?
If they play like this, I don't think it does. I don't think it matters that much. You know, both. I think the Joy, they could have definitely made it work, maybe even more. Looking at how the game is being played right now. But they're going to crash the base turret and take it down without the Enhanced Lord.
Wow. Let's see here. Gugun versus Hazel. First game, 0 Turtle, 0 Lords for Hazel. Second game, likewise. Luke now receives damage. Top lane turret will be taken out next mid. And Aura has not yet pulled the trigger, looking for that opening, and Yaoi finds a flicker while charged. Nether Realm triggered as well. Last Insanity, everything in the kitchen sink. Brody, though, will find Yaoi, and perhaps that will be enough. Aura looking for the hills now. It's a 5v4, and Geek, they lost all of their turrets, but they find one.
Still an even trade, I think, for Aura. They're able to crack the base wide open. It's just a matter of the finishing touches and how they're going to try to close out the game.
Not even at all, definitely. I would say it's a massive win still for Aura. They lost their roamer for 3 base turrets. Man, I think any team will take that trade any day of the week. If they are given that trade, they'll be very, very happy. Ecstatic, even. Oh, man. Fleeting time already. At this point, I'm just waiting for the Holy Crystal for Yehezkiel. It snowballed so much on... It does seem like, Kabuki has sold his boots, Milfic Roar, there it is. In case you think that the Claude hasn't been doing too much damage, here's a bit more. Onto the frontliners now, the Anti-Cuirass, the Blade Armor for Hazel. Yeah, no, that's not gonna help. The Dominance Ice, only 1. I only spotted 1 Dominance Ice, and it's on the Grok. So, okay, there's Yehezkiel with the NOD, that's why. So they already have 2. Meanwhile, let's take a look at the other side. Glass Cannon build for Chidera, actually, with the Milfic Roar, Sea Halberd, DHS, and the Heptaseas, so he doesn't go for Wind of Nature. Not even Rose Gold Meteor, so right now, no defensive items for Chidera. At this point, I'll have to say, that's probably the best build for him, the Glass Cannon. Go big or go home. Same thing in game 1, but this is the harsh reality when you are this far behind with no turrets. You will not even be able, for the most part, to enter your own jungle. Yaoi is there, the rock.
The rock. And he has been a very solid rock at that. I mean, now, Geek Fam naked without their turrets. A Lord, this time, in the eyes of Aura Esports, will Geek be able to turn the tides around? Hazel, though, engaging, and Yaoi as the victim.
Kabuki 1v1 against Luke.
Upside. Oh, he's okay. Both are okay. Now let's focus on the Lord pit, Lord area here. Yeah, Geek, they are waiting to react. Zara, they are taking their time here. No hurry.
They have slow pushes built up top, mid, bot, every single lane with these super minions already. So really Aura are in no rush. That's why they're constantly just pulling the Lord over to the reset point so that they can play around it a bit longer. Hazel's doing a good job at pulling it though. Geek Fam will have to make a decision. At this point, they have to risk it. With the enhanced Lord taken, I'm not sure if they can defend.
Oh, Flicker, wall charge on towards one. But completely, they will not collapse. Oh, Feather Realm committed already. Around loses his Viraga armor. Oh, take a look at the backside. Final blow committed. Yes, kill finding one. Luke escapes. But now the damage. Chidera flickers. Good winner. But no, Chidera would secure the kill. Kabuki, the backside, will lose his mortality. Take a look. Is this a mistake? As Kabuki will be shut down by Chidera, who finds the double. Yaoi pops the conceal and Aura. This might be a blunder.
Light in the end of the tunnel, but Aran is back!
Last decided with the flicker as well! We'll find the shutdown onto Shadera. And it seems like they oversay in the mid as Luke will fall as well. And only a boy is left in the land of Dawn.
Light was there, but it was dimmed down by Aura. Now they're looking for the last member of Geek Fam. The crystal, and this is in their eyes.
Sin, a boy will not be able to hold on for long as Hazel now in the fray. But it seems like a Heskill will target the base, and the base will be collapsed. Will be taken out, and Aura, Kalina sweeps Geek Fam.
Geek Fam falter. That was so scary for Aura Esports. That was so close to a blunder. But the light was never there, the hope was never there. Aura was able to close it out in convincing fashion with minor hiccups, but to take the 2-0.
Chad mentality and the trust to their own mechanics to pull that off. They could have waited the long game. They could have waited for the slow push to build up even more in the far lane and then go back and forth with the Lord and then look for the 50-50s. But they were confident in the gold lead that they had and in the mechanics that they can display in these team fights. When Kabuki gets taken down, you still have Aran, the guy that we said needs to be put on damage-dealing heroes. The X-Borg, yeah, quite similar. He does damage too. He does a lot of damage against the frontliners and even against Shadera. Shadera got melted down, man. That last insanity was just insanity. There's no last about that.
He carried that last fight as well.
He did.
From Aran. I mean, the damage dealers were dead. Kabuki was gone, nowhere to be seen. And Aran just comes swinging in, exploding mid-fight, getting the kills, and stabilizing that little slump that Aura had.
Glimpses of the old Aura, thriving in chaos.
100% for Gugu in 2 games, neutral objective.
Wow. It was an insane performance by Gugun and by Aura Esports no less. But of course, we want to hear what the victors have to say about this game. And the fans are ecstatic. The fans are going insane, seeing finally Aura could bloom and trying to reignite that fire into a very much insane team. And now the winners interview with Bude Mongstar up on stage with Aura Esports.
BCM.
2-0 kemenangan didapatkan dan dia Aura. Bener-bener ya. Bentar, itu udah jadi rutinitas ya. Recall bentuk V ya. Ide siapa itu? Coba kasih tahu.
Itu bentuk A.
Oh, A.
Aura.
Aura, tapi bisa V juga nggak sih? Victory for Aura. Bolak-balik loh. Ide siapa? Oh, itu ya Yawi dulu. Kalian langsung oke gaskan aja.
Oke, ya.
Bude penasaran, minggu keempat ini kalian datang dengan sangat kuat, sangat gagah berani. Aran, kamu gimana ngeliat tim-tim lain minggu ini?
Tadi aku main sambil ngantuk Bude, belum buka.
Ini aduh, Sampai ngantuk ya?
Ngantuk, gak fokus. Fokus itu tetap, tapi ngantuk
Tetap fokus.
aja.
Jadi kurang menantang nih buat Aran. Kurang apa sih lawanmu untuk hari ini?
Apa ya? Ya mungkin try lagi di leg kedua. Paham.
Try lagi, coba lagi ya. Kalau buat sekarang ente dulu. Ente dulu. Tapi dari Gugun juga ini calon rookie of the week lagi kak. Kamu ngebuktiin loh dengan tanpa adanya. Ada nggak tadi kalah untuk objektifnya? Game kedua bersih.
Gak ada bersih.
Game
Bersih.
1 bersih juga.
Bersih.
Aduh, gimana tuh bisa sampai sebersih itu game 1 dan game 2?
Panas aja mau ambil rookie lagi soalnya.
Dia ngebuktiin. Dan teman-teman gimana tadi?
Apa?
Nge-support kamunya gimana biar kamu, atau ini udah guys santai aja, aku bisa sendiri.
Enggak. Mereka bilang bantai.
Santai aja.
Bantai aja.
Dan pada akhirnya 2-0.
2-0.
Tapi deg-degan gak sih tadi sempat ada momen hampir ke comeback, itu bisa jadi ke game ketiga gak sih sebenarnya menurut kalian?
Enggak sih.
Enggak?
Udah sesuai kalkulasi aku aja sih udah.
Waduh. Sudah sesuai kalkulasi dan kamu ngebakar.
Iya bakar.
Bakar diri sendiri. Semuanya ikutan kebakar. Dan ada yang menarik hari ini. Aran, kamu yang nyuruh Yawi berubah rambut? Hah? Kenapa dia tiba-tiba kebakaran rambutnya Yawi?
Mau ini katanya, mau jadi Chowkov.
Oh Chowkov. Yawi, new hairstyle, rambut baru nih. What is the inspiration? Is this special for this week 4?
Kayak warna Chow yang skin KOF.
Mirip nggak anak-anak Aura Fams? Oh iya. Semuanya langsung ramai di sana. But Yawi, we can see that right now Aura is competing with others team, maybe except Bigetron that is on top. And in your opinion, how does it feels like to be one of the teams that competing in MPL?
Gue senang banget karena ini tim usaha tim. Ya.
Usaha tim. Dan how about Baloy say that he really wants to meet you because you were the best player, the best roamer in Philippines.
Enggak.
Kok enggak? Kenapa enggak? Why? You're best.
Enggak, gue noob.
Humble ya guys, humble. But do you wish that you will be the best player in MPL Season 13 here in Indonesia? Lihat nanti, just wait. But this is the last match for Aura for this week and we will have a break for 2 weeks later. What is your plan for Aura and maybe for you in these 2 weeks?
Gue balik PH.
Balik PH. Untuk libur, do you miss Philippines?
Gue kangen keluarga gue.
Kangen keluarga dan akan pulang, tapi udah penasaran, what is your family response with your hair?
Kaget banget.
Kaget? What is it? Wow, but they like it or they, Yawi?
Suka banget.
Suka, tapi kalian suka nggak sih Aura Fams? Suka, teriak-teriak. Dan yes itu Yawi, tapi di sini juga kita penasaran dengan Kabuki. Kita ngelihat kamu pakai 2 kali cloud. Dan yang orang tahu ini adalah cloudera. Apakah itu adalah cara kalian untuk men-shutdown satu player dari tim Geek Fam dengan cloudmu? Langsung dinaik pick kah? Kamu pick duluan untuk cloudnya? Bisik-bisik dulu guys. Kita tungguin.
Iya, sekalian pakai Cloudera sama Angela juga, jadi kuat.
Emang udah kombonya?
Ya, udah kombonya.
Udah pengen? Bukan untuk nge-shutdown Kak Dera?
Bukan. Kan dia tadi udah buka MM duluan.
Oke.
Ya, jadi dia nggak mau pakai Cloudera juga kan.
Dikasih ke kamu dong?
Iya, kasih.
Bagaimana perasaanmu mengambil Cloud untuk 2 game ini? Dibiarin, dilepasin gitu aja?
Biasa aja sih.
Biasa aja ya. Tapi kalau Angelanya gimana? Emang ini udah kombinasimu untuk bersama dengan Cloud, Baxia juga. Yeskielnya gimana nih Yeskiel?
Ya udah kombinasi.
Bagaimana kamu tadi ngepick Angela? Mungkin di tengah-tengah kita tahu Aboy adalah satu player yang sangat bersinar pula di mid lane. Dan gimana sih kamu berhadapan dengan dia?
Harus dimatiin dari awal sih dia. Jadi gamenya gampang.
Oh dan kamu sudah bisa membacanya.
Iya Bre.
Sesuai dengan apa yang kamu ingin lakukan berarti?
Iya sesuai.
4 week sudah berlanjut, siapa mid laner yang kamu udah lawan, lalu kamu benar-benar kayak wow banget. Siapa tuh? Ada nggak?
Paling Moreno sih.
Moreno, satu nama yang sangat menarik dan juga di top. Tapi satu lagi. Sepuh-sepuh ini lagi pada ramai ngomongin jungle tank. Gugun sendiri, kamu tadi pakai ada hero assassin dan hero tank. Kamu nganggep sekarang metanya gimana sih untuk Gugun?
Ya kalau sekarang emang metanya tank, cuman karena Nolan OP jadi bisa di-pick.
Jadi bisa di-pick. Ada lagi nggak sih hero assassin yang kamu kangen pengen pakai? Kita nanti. Fanny. Oke. Boleh dong kita kasih tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk tim Aura. Thank you so much guys. Dan ini tentu menarik banget ya dengan 2-0 lagi. Ada apa dengan minggu ini? Minggu lalu nggak ada 2-0 sama sekali. Tapi minggu ini udah ada 2 yang 2-0. Dan tentu saja acara ini begitu meriah, begitu luar biasa karena dukungan kalian juga. Dan juga para sponsor karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan juga kita punya partner ini sport ada di
New hair color, new win for RRQ Esports. Kind of, dyeing that hair red to keep the fire igniting.
Ooh.
Wow.
Are you not inspired, Mirko, to get a hairstyle
Yeah, you
like
should.
Yaoi?
To get red hair?
Like a
I mean, I did
magenta-ish.
say if Bigetron become champ, I will
What
dye
would you
my
do?
hair red.
No,
Red.
you should bald. You should make your hair bald and then
If
dye it
Aura
hair-
wins,
red
I
hair.
will go bald.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. Remember
Take
in the
it
interview
down.
with Gogun?
What about Onic? What if Onic wins?
Then we'll have them win 4 times in a row. We'll see if they can win M series. Then maybe I will have a bet or something.
I thought you were about to say if Onic wins, it's impossible.
Oh.
I thought they would do that.
Beat Onic, then talk.
That's
right?
the thing that Mirko does.
No, I don't.
Said
do
by
that.
who?
Huh?
Said by who?
I don't know. I just feel like that aura when I'm in this position, the analyst position. It's like a spicy beat Onic, then talk. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, but our esports, what a showing that was. Every player in that team was showing up, Yaoi with the aggressive charges, and then you had skill, just, playing brawl and that side lanes.
He's an Angela.
Yeah, he's an Angela. You can
Alt.
always
Press
teleport. You can always pop the hard guard and
default
get through. Yeah, you can always do that.
I love the Angela. As Yasu would say, pee pee poppy boom. That's the line that Angela says when she ults, when she uses the hard guard. So
The pee pee poppy boom.
Pee pee poppy boom or poo? Pee pee poppy boom?
Is that it though?
Pee pee poppy boom. Yeah, it is. You showed me on Wiki.
Yeah.
Well, guess what the Baksha? What sound the Baksha makes?
Pop pop poppy boom.
No.
No?
No.
MVP. 216-577 GPM, 1220 DPM. But really, stats don't really count here, the KDA. Because if it was based on KDA, it would definitely not be Gugun. But the fact that he was able to just find these red trees like that. In game 1, it wasn't too impressive because most of the time it wasn't even contested. In game 2, though, however, a lot of times he just drove by, and even here he drove by red tree, killed Hazel, or actually killed Baloyski with the help of Yaoi, and Jukes. You just have to stay silent on this one.
Yeah, that recall
A moment of silence for Luke on the Benedetta. We're never going to see that Benedetta ever again. And here as well, man, the fact that they were able... The Angela, letting go of the Angela, man. We haven't seen the Angela let go since, last week. And Geek Fam decided to go and leave the Angela open. And they just left it open. I'm trying to find a reason as to why they left it open, what they were trying to do with the Angela left open. I guess they were looking for more team fights instead of the... But still, Aura, they just control these team fights. By the way, a lot of positions, I want to talk about this Lord fight, right? They had the slow wave built up top. This was just a show of confidence. This was a declaration of war. This was a statement by Aura. We're like, we don't need the macro. We have the macro already. We have a slow push up top. We could just, take the Lord for free and end the game the normal way. Or we could actually take it the fun way. Let's fight it out, nerd. I'm better than you. It doesn't even matter. And Aran truly showed that he was better. He's just better. He is him here, man. With the help of the hard guard, the pee pee poppy boom. And Aran just burning Geek Fam alive, man. These geeks. didn't know what was coming for them.
The Dragons were coming for them. 16-5 again. It feels like a replication, an imitation of that first game, and how they just stomped on the players of Geek Fam. I mean, Luke was not being himself. The Benedetta did not really achieve something of, high gravity, and Aura just punished all the mistakes. I think for Geek Fam, it was a boy trying to keep the team alive, being that solid, solid tool for Geek Fam to prolong their lives. But still, Aura was just so much better.
Unfortunately, I feel like there is a bit of a disconnect as to how Geek Fam were trying to play this composition. They picked up a Brody very early in the first phase, but they ended up picking a Florin, right? As much as Florin can heal, can definitely understand the crazy healing, can go past even the NODs, the Dominance Ices. Still though, when you pick a Brody, you would expect more kill pressure so that the Brody can actually snowball harder in the lane, pick up these turrets, but in the end we did see these dives just not work for Geek Fam, and I think it's due to them just not having any lockdown, no kill pressure.
Maybe Kaja might work.
The Kaja, the Minotaur was banned out, but things like this, Geek Fam were just not able to click with their composition and play the way they wanted. It's like a pseudo Ube. It's basically Ube, right? It's what Ube is. You want to get Brody in the side or just a marksman, and then you want to clump up later. So Brody gets an advantage early on, clump up, rotate, and you have a person that split pushes. This is, I would say, like a Blacklist draft, kinda. An Ube draft with usually Edward on the Benedetta. Thing is, Luke, I don't think he's really comfortable on this hero. I think we can safely say that now with his performance. They're trying new strategies, which is pretty cool, but I don't think they're in a place where they can afford to try new strategies. Gold per minute, though, here, still held down by Kabuki on the Claude. A signature pick for him. It was Claude and carry. He added one to the lineup, the Harith, in game number 1. But like you said, Gani, 3 turtles, 2 lords. 100% neutral objective control for King Gugun.
King Gugun.
That's his name back when he was in MPL. He removed the king, though, because now he's a dragon.
Now he's a prince.
What? That's not what a dragon...
Wait, do dragons roar?
Do dragons roar?
I think, yeah.
Can you imitate the sound of a dragon?
That's for sure.
Maybe that's Gugun's future, because Aura players, for some reason, always go to Evos.
Oh. That's true. Wow.
Like heard it here first.
Trying to see something, forecasting the future. I mean, it's crazy. But of course, now we will see the golden moment. Decided by UBS Gold.
Stiker, kata stiker. Ada. Masuk ke lihat guys. Oke bro. Bro di shot. Gas. Aman. Purify ya, guys. Aman. Pecah semua nih, no purify. Let go boy. Pelan. Buki masih ada. Bet di belakang guys. Lihat Buki. Bisa pok depan dulu, pok next war pok. Oke. Gasman. Mati. Kelar! Benet! Gol di. Gak ada wave dia. Gas! Nice boy, gas. Bisa coba. Bisa ya? Satu atas, satu bawah, satu kiri, satu tengah. Pelan-pelan ya guys. Tower lock. Nice boy!
Wow. It's insane to see how Gugun has this kind of like cold killer face. But when he's inside, when he's in the zone, when he's ready,
when he's locked
pounce, when he's locked in, he's screaming, and that scream kind of represents what Geek Fam is feeling.
Yeah, they're feeling down for sure right now after that loss. That probably is the sound of help for Luke, especially in that game on the Benedetta, man.
Wow,
such an unfortunate game for him, man.
After that
solo kill by Yawi.
Outplay.
It just feels like he was done. Yeah. Yawi took his soul after that one.
His sword was cut to 2. And
broken sword.
Yeah, broken sword indeed. Of course, for Aura Esports, they will enjoy this 2-0 victory. And Geek Fam feels like they have to be even falling down to that bottom standings.
Right before the break as well.
Yeah.
Before the break.
The break is important because that's going to be a long, hard reset for most of the teams. And of course, that will be something that we could question.
If you guys don't know what break we're talking about, right after this week, MPL ID will be on break for, I believe, 2 weeks.
Yes.
And then we will return with week number 5. So definitely a bad end of the first half of MPL ID Season 13 for Geek, but we have seen Geek come back before. I think we have to believe in the process again for Geek Fam. We've seen it before, but for all of you guys back at home, MPL ID Berkah Ramadan, you guys can go and join this event with Samsung Galaxy as well. You can join the draw and get prizes, rewards. Look at this. Samsung A series, wow, 30,000 diamonds. Wow. And the drawing process period will be on the 22nd all the way to the 31st of March. What are you doing? It's today and tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day, 31st of March.
The last day to, get your hands on these prizes. It's very generous of Samsung Galaxy to partner with us for this Berkah Ramadan. Thank you, Samsung Galaxy. Of course, it is so, generous of them. And after Ramadan comes Idul Fitri. And of course, for MLBB, we are also going to bagi-bagi THR, which means giving away Idul Fitri gifts. Of course, with a total of 400 HP permanent skins, Ramadan 2024, Avatar Borders, and more. And these are the gifts that are going to be given away. And for that, the timeline would be from 11 March up to 7th of April 2024. So please join now to make sure you get your hands on the THR.
The bonus, the Hari Raya bonus, the Raya Day bonus, the RDB. In Indo we call it THR, but also for you guys back at home who saw the concert earlier, right? You saw the rave concert, man, Melissa. Yeah, anyways, if you guys want to join in the event, you guys can actually go to Yogyakarta here in Indonesia to visit and take a stroll down.
It's happening now, by the way.
Yeah, it's happening right now. Started yesterday, and then today we have it too, and then tomorrow we also have an event going on. So there's going to be layers on layers of events. Today it's the concert that we will see there, and then tomorrow, guess what? Cosplay, bro.
Cosplay, of course. And alongside that, you also have the Pesta Mabar All-Stars, which means you'll be able to play with your favorite KOLs, be it R7, be it
Melissa,
be it Melissa, be it Mirko maybe, but I think you're not gonna go there.
No, unfortunately.
Bummer for the fans of Mirko. But of course, that will take place in Pakuan Mall Jogja in Yogyakarta. So don't miss out on the fun and join the excitement of Week 4 Special All-Star Week at the MPL Arena later on, in the timeline as well.
Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be super ravey as well.
Ravey.
And yeah, Mirko will be there for the Melissa.
Yeah,
he's been a Melissa Glazer.
Bro, ever since Nambara skin came out, I had to just W Mans up, W Riz up, and now Melissa's a singer too, so.
Yeah. Now it's time for us to throw to the break as well. We'll take a break shortly before we enter Onic versus BTR. Stay tuned at MPL Indonesia Season 13. Boom. Bye-bye. Rawr.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13!
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Noxfold. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Top up mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because I'm party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing. Your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. And we've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly got his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
And then? Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a big CC. Jeez, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground. Portal's up. Surprise! Frozen gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! It's a decoy! I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
over here, Ender.
Satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Edge fight as Lone gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang 4v1!
Backline already, and they're running for the lives. Gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RRQ right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way, and he cleans it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run. Just...
Kita ada satu buah weapon deploy yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tuh.
Baru, Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Noxvolt. Be awesome every day.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Games Max andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Games Max makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Winner.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be whatever I wanna be. Whatever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because I'm party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP. That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top. But he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ult in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord. But it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a Pixie Seed. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground. Portal's up. Surprise! Brody gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! It's a decoy!
I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Don't let me know where to go. Don't let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. Great job, guys!
Versus satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana. Ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Logan gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang 4v1! line already, and you're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RRQ right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in. He cleats it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run. Just
kita akan ada satu body weapon manipulation membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Noxvolt. Be awesome every day.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Top-up mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP? That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around! A great example of skills persisting through portals!
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue! Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style! Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special! Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals!
Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome! Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it! Wait for it! Boom! Melissa joins the party! Chip runs a Pixie C! Sheesh! What a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat! A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Brody gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
Hit the decoy! Here, Ender.
Satu Skylar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Lone gets instantly shot down by the blazing duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang 4v1!
Backline already, and they're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RRQ right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleats it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run. Just...
Kita akan ada satu buah reward di polisi yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumpah.
Baru, Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome every day.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Muda di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing. Your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I know that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP. That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah, I can't get to see your portals in action.
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top. But he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord. But it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlux just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals. Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip wins a big CC. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Brody gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! Hit the decoy! I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Satu scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana. Ternyata harus hilang.
Avalanche fight as Lone gets instantly shot down by the blazing duet, as well as the Electo final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang 1v1! right, and you're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RRQ right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in. He cleans it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run. Just
Kita ada satu buah reward point yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Noxfold. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar degerings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
it's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP. That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your portals in action.
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha Ult in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
And then? Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a big CC. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground. Portals up. Surprise! Brody gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
Over here, Ender.
Satu sekali gadget duit dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Lone gets instantly shot down by the blazing duet as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya yung ninakaw na sipa. Buhay pa rin ang 4v1! Backline already, and they're running for the lives, cutting it. David trying to drag the members of RRQ right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way, and he cleans it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run.
Kita kata ada satu buah weapon deploy yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumpah.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Noxvolt. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan turis dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Muda di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be whatever I wanna be. Whatever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around! A great example of skills persisting through portals!
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue! Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style! Arlup's just in time for the buy one, get one special! Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals!
Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome! Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it! Wait for it! Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a big CC. Sheesh! What a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground. Portals up. Surprise! Brody gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! Hit the decoy! I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Lone gets instantly shot down by the blazing duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang 4v1! backline already, and you're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RRQ right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way, and he cleans it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run. Just
kita kata ada satu buah weapon di polisi membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumpah.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Noxvolt. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP. That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your portals in action.
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha Alt in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it, wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a pixie seat. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground. Portal's up. Surprise! Brody gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! Hit the decoy! Over here, Ender.
Satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Logan gets instantly shot down by the blazing duet, as well as the Electo final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang
Backline already, and you're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RRQ right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleans it all the way out. Just no way for him to run. Just...
Kita akan ada satu body weapon di polisi membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Roxfold. Be awesome every day.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mengabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around! A great example of skills persisting through portals!
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue! Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style! Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special! Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals! Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome! Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it! Wait for it! Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a Pixie Siege. Sheesh! What a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat! A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Brody gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! Hit the decoy!
I'm sorry. Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Satu Scalar Gadget Duit dan Albert di sana. Ternyata harus hilang.
Avalanche fight as Lone gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Onic as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang 4v1!
backline already, and you're running for the lives, gunning it. Jerry trying to drag the members of RRQ right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in. He cleans it all the way up. Just no way for him to run. Just
Kita kata ada satu buah weapon deploy yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Noxvolt. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah totalannya ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan turis dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Top mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar dagering, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang
MPL Arena memang terasa menyegarkan karena setelah berbuka puasa kita akan melihat bagaimana pembukaan match di match kedua. Game 1, 2, 3 kah yang akan terjadi karena kita akan menyaksikan tim Onic dan juga Bigetron yang akan berhadapan satu sama lain. Dua tim ini adalah tim yang benar-benar kuat yang biasanya di pucuk. Ada Onic tapi kali ini yang berada di pucuk adalah Bigetron. Dan Bude akan langsung ditemani oleh dua player kuncian, dua player yang saling adu retri. Untuk match kali ini mari kita panggil dan sambut bersama-sama, inilah dia jungler dari kedua tim, Super Ken dan juga Kairi. Black tengah semua, Bude kurang ke tengah sedikit rambutnya. But hello Ken,
Halo.
ready for today?
Ready.
Ready. Kai?
Halo.
Ready for today?
Ready.
Ready. Siap ketemu dua-duanya tapi mereka ada sesuatu yang ingin kita bahas bersama-sama. Let's check out this video first. Yuk kita cek bersama-sama tentang mereka berdua.
Sino ang sa Indonesia, sino sa tingin mo yung kamatch mo sa level nun sa jungle?
Jungle, si Ken.
Si Ken, no? Super
Si Ken, super Ken.
Kaya din siguro BTR yung naisip mong ano eh.
Galing ni Ken nun eh. Mas nagagalingan ako kay Ken kaysa kay Danilo time na yun.
And I think ano naman, si Nail kasi syempre, yun ka-org mo yun eh, di ba? So medyo kilala mo din siya, ganun. Pero kasi si Ken kasi, yung experience niya nandun na.
Tsaka mechanics. Kung
Grabe
mechanics,
yung mechanics nun?
Ay, kay Ken ako.
Feeling ko, this season 13 siya pa rin yung katapat mo. Feeling ko.
Tingin ko si Irad.
Ay!
Wow, itu adalah kapan tuh kira-kira Kai? Ingat nggak? When is the podcast? When did you the podcast? When is it? Kapan itu?
Habis M5.
Habis M5 persis. So you praise Ken as your rival in MPL ID. So Ken, gimana kamu membaca dong? Kamu udah pernah lihat belum cuplikan itu?
Udah di TikTok.
Udah. Dan bagaimana tanggapanmu? Kamu ini Kyrie 3 season berturut-turut lo best jungler di MPL ID, menganggap kamu adalah satu player yang bersinar.
Yang pertama senang lagi. Jadi
Soalnya jago banget. Jadi merasa happy ya, tersanjung juga ya. Dan kalau dari Kyrie sendiri, Kyrie bilang di season ini kayaknya bakal Irat atau Tas. Namun udah 4 minggu berlangsung nih. Masih punya pikiran yang sama gak? Rivalmu adalah bukan Ken untuk season ini, tapi 2 player itu.
kayaknya untuk sekarang, semua jungler sekarang kayak lagi gacor.
Semua jungler lagi kuat. So, Ken still on top too?
Lihat nanti.
Oh, lihat nanti. Jadi mungkin baru bisa dibilang ketika udah ngelawan gitu ya di season 13 ini.
Ya.
Oke, kalau dari Super Ken sendiri bagaimana ngelihat Kyrie di season ini?
Top 1 jungler.
Masih?
Masih.
Apa yang membuatmu menjadikan Kyrie top 1 jungler nih buat Super Ken sendiri? Dari apanya sih Ken?
Soalnya dia udah juara 3 kali berturut-turut ya, itu susah didapetin lah, jadi dia masih top 1 jungler di dunia.
Di dunia?
Ya.
Bukan di Indonesia. Oh Kyrie, titlemu juara itu katanya yang menjadikan di mata Ken kamu adalah nomor 1.
Dia sarkas.
Emang sarkas Ken?
Beneran.
Yakin?
Yakin.
Bener?
Bener, 100%.
Kamu masih gak percaya?
Enggak.
Why? Why don't you believe yourself and his words?
Percaya dikit.
Oh dikit. Tapi mungkin di sini Kyrie bisa ingin melakukan sesuatu yang berbeda kah? Karena 3 match Onic belum bisa untuk ngedapetin kemenangan. Apakah match kali ini dengan menghadapi Ken kamu pede bisa ngedapetin kemenangan Kai?
Ya harus pede.
Harus pede, but
Harus pede.
watching Ken in season 13, how was it? Did he improve a lot or?
Ya emang Ken sekarang lagi gacor banget gitu. Jadi sarkas dia bude.
Dua-duanya ya?
Sarkas. Makanya tim dia nomor 1 kan.
Oh, makanya timnya nomor 1 kamu lagi serem banget.
Enggak, digendong doang sama teman aku.
Memang ya ini Mobile Legends berlima. Tapi memang menarik dan one word for Kai.
Good luck, jangan bantai-bantai. Masih menang lah ke aku. Belum pernah menang aku di MPL lawan dia.
Tuh, Kyrie,
Good luck, have fun.
you will give the win?
Enggak.
Enggak. Tapi siapa yang akan memberikan kemenangan kita nggak akan tahu. Nggak ada yang mau kalah pastinya. Tapi thank you dan good luck untuk kedua jungler dan kedua tim. Thank you so much Super Ken dan juga Kyrie. Wow. Dan memang menarik banget dari keduanya. Silakan bersiap-siap dengan belakan tengahnya. Jungler-jungler kita semuanya tentu menantikan seperti apa pertarungan dari dua jungler yang kayaknya suka sarkas ya. Namun bukan sarkas tapi mereka...
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13!
MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moonton. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL Indonesia Season 13. Still with me, Realize, Mirko, and Gani. We are now en route to the biggest match today, most possibly. The Sky Kings, challenged by the band of Red Robots. It's Onic against Bigetron Alpha. But of course, before we roll it out, before we get going, I want to thank our sponsors. MPL Indonesia Season 13 is powered by Moonton, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Our official e-wallet, GoPay. Our official gold partner, UBS Gold. Also, our partner in esports, Dunia Games, GamesMax, Araimo, Telkomsel, and our suppliers, Indomaret, Point Coffee, Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, and Saturdays. And also, our government partner, PBSI. Thank you so much for that. But after we have feasted our eyes on the 2-0 victory of Aura and Geek Fam, we are going to jump to the main event, or the main course of today, which is Bigetron Alpha against Onic Esports. What are your key takeaways for today, Mirko?
Key takeaways, man. Honestly, prediction. We won't talk about our predictions. We all know on the left side of the table and on the right who we've got. It's Onic versus Bigetron. This is possibly still the biggest match and the highest level match that we can expect in MPL ID. Despite Onic being on a 3-loss streak, still, I feel like there's always that lingering aura for Onic where they're still the strongest team, man. 3-peat MPL ID. Never done before, and they've done it. 3-3 in the records right now at 4th place. They can actually propel themselves up to 2nd place with a win over BTR. Before, obviously for BTR, this is, I believe, their last matchup in the half-season mark. So all they need to do to secure at least the top spot for the half-season mark is beat Onic. It's a tough task.
Imagine how comfortable it will be for the robots to rest their machines, recharge their batteries, while sitting on top, up there, as the apex predator for at least the first 4 weeks. And there's going to be a very, very insane run and chain of events, but change of fate. Will Onyx lose streak stop here? They're the Sky Kings. They have been ascending up to the skies, but usually they wanna when they want to beat someone, they descend down. They crush them down. But now, they're not descending. They're crashing down. They're crashing hard. What is wrong currently with Onic?
See, what's wrong with Onic, personally for me, when we do see Onic play, unfortunately, it just feels like the macro is a bit different. The way that they approach the game is a bit different. The way that they understand the winning conditions that the coaches have placed onto them with the draft, it just feels like it's a different Onic. Obviously, we have seen the interviews, we've heard from the interviews with Yeb and Adi that they are trying new stuff, new strategies now to prepare themselves for the next stage. The only main concern about preparing yourself for the next stage, about looking past MPL ID, is the fact that now a lot of MPL ID teams have the read on you. A lot of MPL ID teams, the teams that you will be facing right head-on, are beating you. Now for Onic, they have to recoup. They have to understand that, okay, trying out new strategies is all good, it's fine and dandy, but making it to that international stage is the first step.
It is going to be the first step, but this, you can always see it from a lot of perspectives, Gani. You know, a lot of people say that Onyx getting too comfortable up there, and it feels like they have reached their peak. You know, it's like kind of like a slump for Onyx. Is it truly the case, or are the teams in MPL Indonesia just getting stronger and stronger and just even better? So as Onyx currently struggling as well with that 3-3 record.
Again, a lot of factors here comes to play. Season 13, season of curses. But maybe Onic had the most damage, but yeah, I think most likely a lot of teams has developed in a sense off-season. Meanwhile, Onic, sure, they're progressing, but I have not seen that progress per se. And also, even they're down 0-3, they reacted quickly. They've upgraded, they've added more to their roster with Lutpi coming in as a sub for Boots. I think that can be the answer. I want to see more from Lutfi, of course, if he does play against BTR. But I think Onic, they are heading towards the right direction.
Yeah, I think Bigetron is ready to overthrow the Sky Kings, even adding more pulverization to their current loose streak. Onic, of course, the team lineup: Lutfi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, Te Wei. Lutfi coming in as a sub for Boots yesterday, as Bigetron now with Lord JM, Super Ken, Moreno, Key, and Amon.
So, I don't know if you want to call this the main lineup for Bigetron Alpha, but with Lord JM, it does feel like they are still super strong with him in the lineup. Meanwhile, for Lutfi, unfortunately, it is his first performance, but it's not on Boots level. Not yet.
Let's see though. On the away corner, it is actually the Red Robots trying again to hack, trying to invade the Sky Kings. This time, will they be able to do it? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Bigetron Alpha!
The Red Robots marching into the stage, ready to challenge the Sky Kings. They are on a positive trend, currently sitting down with a 6-1 record and a 4-win streak. Will Onic be able to stop it now?
Not too sure about that, right? Knowing Bigetron Alpha, the way that they've been playing, the way that they've been able to even come back and find themselves solutions to the problems that has been given right in front of them. That's been really the most impressive part about their run. Yesterday, up against Rebellion, almost split push, almost did we see the same thing Rebellion did to Onic. But BTR, they knew how to handle it.
After taking 3 L's in a row, the Sky Kings, they are up for a challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, with Lutfi now in the roster, will they be able to end their slump? Please welcome, it is Onic!
The Sky Kings descending slowly, but will this time they crush down Lutfi's entering alone? I feel like he wants to take the stage. He wants to be able to grab the spotlight, and I believe it's too early for us to judge his debut. Sure, he did have a rocky start yesterday. It was not, on Boots level like how Mirko mentioned, but I feel like when given the chance, he could really develop into something that is even greater.
Not everyone shines like Gogun and Hazel in their first season. And we have to give Lutfi some time to adapt to the team. That's what we saw from Skylar, Albert. Legendary players now, but back in the day, also players who joined in, replaced a legend in the lineup, and then got hated, blamed, everything. Had to go through that rough patch to become even better. And maybe for Lutfi, that's the way. But certainly with the coaching staff here, helping them, strategizing behind, they'll certainly have an easier road to walk.
Could also highlight the role of the coaches, Raiseboy, Keskute, Coach Jeb, Adi. There has been a change where Coach Jeb finally takes the helm of the head coach. Meanwhile, for Keskute, he's known for the things he do, and he does, and the drafting phase. But we could also talk about the rivalry that is brewing slowly. It's Super Ken versus Kyrie. Kyrie talked about it particularly in that podcast with Wolf, in which he said Super Ken matches me. But season 13, it's Erad season. I think Super Ken will be taking that personally, and he's like, I want to prove you all wrong. I want to prove you that I could be one of the greatest junglers in Indonesia as well.
We said that, we did see that in the interview segment, and also in that podcast with Mr. Wolf. I won't say his full name, we all know it. But let's take a look at the team heads-ahead here, because for BTR, even though they have been leading in the regular season standings, it looks so close for the Lord rate from the average GPM and the average DPM as well. Average KDA though, take a look at that. Onic still holding a better stat there. Bigetron Alpha, despite them being at the top, they take a lot of risks as well when it comes down to these neutral objective takes. They take neutral objectives and then they decide to fight it as well. Losing in some of these battles and giving their opponents a bit more of a leeway to come back as well. But this high risk, high reward kind of gameplay for BTR has been working really well for them. Up against an Onic that is struggling somewhat. We'll have to see the keys to victory presented by Samsung Galaxy as to how they beat the Red Robots. Executing key before the team fight is the key. When you give El Momento, Key, a moment to make a moment, he will create that moment. There's a lot of moments in that, but seriously, Key is the moment maker for Bigetron Alpha. He's the initiator, he's the enabler, he's the playmaker. And if you want to take Bigetron down, this is the first step. Take Key down. Poke him. You don't even need to take him down. As long as he's low enough for you guys to force a desperate engage from Key, that's all good. Shaliman's movement from the early game is also a very, very good strategy that they can try to utilize here. They can limit his hero pool, which is a bit tough to do. I would say just pick up a winning matchup for CW. Let CW perform in that lane and try to outlane him on in game 1. If it doesn't work, then adapt. BTR, keys to victory, presented by Samsung Galaxy. Make JM the master of punishment for Lutpi's passive gameplay. Lutpi, I wouldn't say passive is the right word to describe Lutpi. I would say Lutpi is a very dependent XP laner right now. Not in the way that he needs another friend or resources in the XP lane, but in a way where he depends on the shot calls of the team. It seems like he hasn't found the gem, hasn't shaked off the jitters yet on stage, and he has to really depend on the shot calls. He can't think for himself yet. We'll see if Lutpi has improved in that department, but yes, if he continues to play this way, Lord JM can certainly punish him. Lord JM is one of the XP laners in Indonesia who's very independent in the way that he thinks, in the way that he initiates as well. He makes his own decision after the shot call. Winning the mid lane, zoning setup against Sans from Moreno is crucial. In Bigetron Alpha's victories, they win through that mid-control, then translating the mid-control over to these neutral objective takes into a big lead and then snowballing from there. But here, the Onic loss streak continues.
The loss streak, or the lose streak rather, does continue. They are looking to end this lose streak. This is the first time, or rather this is one of the times where it looks difficult and kind of like struggling for Onic as well, having to face that 3 times lose streak. The longest lose streak for Onic actually occurred in Season 4 where they had a 4-time lose streak, but it's, you know, it's an old tale. It has been a long season, far then, but now it feels like history is repeating itself, and if Onic does lose here, that Season 4 ordeal could be repeated.
Will match, and what's crazy is Season 6 was the last time that Onic felt this lose streak rise. So that was like wow, that's 5 years ago.
It's a crazy stat. It truly is a crazy stat, but there is another pattern here for Onic,
3 years
right?
ago.
Season 3, before that Season 4 4-time loss streak, Season 3, they were on top of the world. MSC win streak. Does that remind you of anything? Pretty similar here, the way that they have fallen, but we'll see if they can change that pattern in this match.
The drafting phase is in your very eyes, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. 2 bans already being thrown by Bigetron, Minotaur, and the Vexana, and Yeb in the helms of Onic will try to deny that Fredrin in the hands of Super Ken. Of course, Super Ken is still super adaptable, super, you know, versatile in terms of the jungler department. He could always play those tanks. He could also bring out his trump card, which is the Fanny. It would be very nice to see him use that, especially in front of Kyrie himself.
Fredrin and Barats, dude. So much respect over to Super Ken now, but for BTR, it's a bit more dynamic. But remember, they are leaving a whole lot of heroes open here. Nolan, Joy. This might be the strategy for Onic. Try to confuse Bigetron Alpha, overload them with great picks as first pick to make them really overthink what they want to pick up. Fanny ban. So Nolan and Joy still up for grabs. Heck, even Angela.
They're looking for a trade here, right? This both teams. And let's see here, Onic with their last... Okay, they're really opening things up here with that Harith ban, saying, you know what? There's a lot of things in the card. The ball is in your court, and there you go. Nolan will be the pick. Now, Onic, they have Arlet, they have in Paquito, which I feel like can be the hero that can be prioritized by Onic.
Endless possibilities in this match.
Angela Joy, come on.
The Angela, the Joy. I mean, Kyrie's always comfortable in the Joy as well. But, you know, the Nolan has been picked up by Super Ken. Statement, I think, made by him saying that, you know, he wants to try to carry the game.
Looks like they're hovering over Phobius or Masha even. Very interesting here by Onic. But yes, the obvious one would be the Angela Joy combo. The CC Angela would be another option to go for as well. But they go for the same choice here with the Arlet. So maybe they pick up the Angela with the Arlet. It looks like they're going for Valentina too. So Angela Joy just falling in this meta from the high peaks of always 100% pick and ban to now never seeing it again.
It's always a case of comfortability, of course, flex as well could be the key with that Arlet and the cards of Onic. Now, so far, it's only a Minotaur ban, no support bans made by Onic towards Bigetron specifically for El Momento key. His Grok is still up there. You always have a plethora of choices for Key to really carry this game, especially in those team fights and engagements.
I think Paquito would be a great addition here last time around, but no, they're going to go for the Terizla instead. And I think that's a good lane, but they need to make sure that they can manage the far lane with that Terizla. Terizla is not a good hero that can manage that far lane. Okay, there you go, the Joy pick.
Okay, the Joy is up there for Kyrie. We just need the Angela, but Bigetron could possibly ban this in the second phase.
I think they have to ban the Angela in the second phase, giving the Angela over to a composition with Joy. I think they were expecting Bigetron Alpha to be the ones to pick up the Angela because they have a Valentina. It could be using it on the Joy as well with the IMU, but can we just let a sigh of relief go, man? Because, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in a long time, in forever, the two Assassin players will be getting Assassins in MPL ID. It's Super Ken Nolan versus Kyrie on the Joy.
A comment from Kyrie though, Super Ken's performance is really good now. That's why his team is currently top 1. It is going to be the showdown of the junglers. Assassins against Assassins finally. After, probably 3 weeks long of having to wait, we are here to see and witness an Assassin going up against an Assassin. And it's Super Ken against Kyrie, no less. So, that would be a feast in our very eyes.
Definitely. And again, we expected the Angela ban from the side of Bigetron, which they will commit to, and Faramis ban. Interesting, considering that they already have the Valentina. I thought that they would love to have a Faramis on the opposing side just to steal that Netherrealm, but no, Onic, they went on the safer route and banned the Faramis out. Question is now, BTR, will they ban and commit another hero for Keyboy?
That
Grok, maybe.
Yeah, Keyboy still yet to either, be determined of a specific hero again. This Arlen can be banned. But if this does go to that XP lane, will Lutpi be able to, possibly be comfortable in playing those playmaking XP laners? Because we have seen him in the Benedetta as well. Not too comfortable in that department as well.
Yeah. They could definitely go and flex this Arlet into the XP. That's why it's a great flex pick still that Onic can use. I think if VTR want to try to nail a hero down, yes, the roam could still be possible if they are sniffing out an Arlet in the XP instead of the roam position, but I think the safer choice would just to be limit the gold lane. You already have a Bruno, you want to get this winning lane going, maybe banning out a passive hero, or actually a hero like the Claude could work out. I think the carry, immobile, right? The Claude can actually jump around, give Nolan a bit of trouble, and even give Bruno a bit of trouble in the lane. But they go for the Grok, so yes, more respect towards Keyboy. They're sniffing out an Arlet XP flex.
Claude still up in the cards for CW. Of course, that is one of his comfortable picks as well. But it is going to be the Matilda in the hands of Keyboy. This is going to be one spicy matchup, and Keyboy getting his hands on his one of his strongest heroes here in MPL.
And it serves as a deny pick as well, right? I mean, he can definitely rock the Matilda with a Matilda-Bruno combo, with a Matilda and Nolan in your composition. That's a very fast hero as well, so that's a good deny pick, which also serves a supplement the Joy with the Matilda. Very, very fast combo here. Very fast rotations. Expect a lot of fast rotations from side of Onic.
They will be outpacing Bigetron, that's for sure. But it all comes down to how Bigetron wants to respond to that rotations coming in. And the contestations will be quick. Oh, Hilda and Navaria.
Nightmares. Kyrie against the Hilda.
Yeah, the Joy Nightmare. Season 12, and even, if you remember M4 group stage against Todak, the Hilda that destroyed them in the group stages. Now for Onic, last pick, it should be a gold laner, Claude, carry. Those two come in mind instantly for CW, knowing how he utilizes the weak side. Is it possible, though, that they go for something a bit crazier? Something like a Brody for CW. It's something we rarely see. He usually just sticks on the Claude and carry, but if they want to utilize this killing pressure, this rotation, fast rotation at the start, that would work. They go for Roger instead. The pick that has been rising As Skylar says, Raul. You know that?
Raul.
He says it on the stream when he plays Roger.
Wow. Of course, interesting picks from two different teams. And then Rogers, of course, also rising in popularity. That could be the key card, the ace for CW, but it is down to how the teams will be playing. And this is going to be the draft index for both Bigetron and Onic.
For the draft index, it actually favors Bigetron Alpha, but what we've seen today, the pattern for the draft index is whoever wins the draft index usually loses the game. It'll come down to the execution though for both these teams. We know how good both of them can be. The Hilda into the Joy as well, but don't forget the Mathilda there to give sustain, mobility, and much more with the engage and disengage potential. We've got a match.
As it shows the skies, the Sky Kings are here to descend. Will they crash down, beaten to a pulp by the Red Robots? It is a match to see. Bigetron Alpha against Onic Esports.
Let's see indeed. And you can see here, both junglers, they decide to start on the same, opposite buffs here.
The orange buff start from Super Ken. Lethal Ignition going down there, and he already using this early game to try to delay Kyrie, and he's doing a good job at it. Nolan already clearing out first, but you can see instantly now with the 3 QCs that Onic wants to abuse this mobility all around. And you can also see from the gold lane, Roger is an incredible lane bully. Super Ken's got to be careful though here, Sans.
Very, oh my god, so bursty, this Valentina. Yeah, actually chunked Novaria's health to almost a quarter. That's a win there from Trade.
The damage though, it is indeed bursty. And we'd expect Key to always be sticking around Kyrie, trying to exert more pressure. CW, I think, will be playing more passively in this scenario, but Keyboy jumps in.
Oh, with the guiding win, it actually helps CW, but they jumped in back.
Come on.
Flicker, trying to escape, but Kyrie says, no, you will not. First blood goes to Onic.
The baits wonderfully done by CW, knowing that he is a tanky, beefy kind of gold laner. He can take a bit more punishment, especially with the help of that guiding win. And Iman did not realize that it was a bait with Kyrie just lingering. Moreno though.
Almost, not from downtown, but misses. CW will be able to escape also with that guiding wind.
Always path of escape with that guiding wind in the hands of Keyboy. And CW again, like what Mirko mentioned, beefy and tanky could really be. Oh! Super Ken secures it.
Yeah, that's a good retribution there by Super Ken. Lutpi though now level 3 and will be punished by Moreno from downtown as well. And will they pressure mode? It seems like yes, Kyrie puts their retribution, but Kaiki now will be punished with the death penalty zone from Sans. That's a good response from Onic.
A great one, a good trade there with a kill onto Key. But still the turtle for BTR as well. Iman's actually being very, very active now with this Bruno, trying to rotate over towards the mid lane to provide some help as well. But Kyrie, he's been farming quite well for himself too. Despite Turtle going to Super Ken, it's only a 1-level lead, and I think it's a bit less than just a 1-level lead. Now Key.
Oh, he is receiving heat. Kyrie and TW ganking up on Key and will find another kill to Onic's name.
Feeling like it's eating him from the inside, trying to put more pressure, but he has to die. Super Ken though receiving damage.
Fast tempo is the name of the game. Another pressure there by Onic, but this time Super Ken will be able to escape.
And now we're taking a look again at the slower pace when Bigetron tries their best to slow it down for Onic. Obviously now with the kill lead and the kill pressure lead as well, that mobility, they want to try to push the pace as much as they can. They want to try to look for these ganks with the QC, 3 QCs that they have on hand. I think for Bigetron as well, the main goal that they have in the early game now, based on their talents too for Iman, is to scale. Meanwhile for CW with that Master Assassin on the Roger, he really wants to look for these brawls, these 1v1s.
4KM will be fine. In that scenario though, is Key. Always in a constant pressure, but sometimes it kind of feels like he's trying to sacrifice himself with this dangerous movement. Of course, trying to deny Kyrie for that.
Whoa, final slash committed, invested, and will come to fruition there. Lutpi finally getting the kill. Oh, the bottom side of the map is actually 3v1 for Lord JM. This time, Terizla will not be able to receive the heat, and he will fall as well pre-turtle.
Again, now Onic has prio on that turtle. Will be able to match Super Ken's, neutral with that one turtle that they have.
Big win for Onic. Well played to them as well. The way that they are able to force these skirmishes out and gank, take advantage of Bigetron's less mobile heroes like the Terizla with the flicker already burnt out earlier. Just pure punishment from Onic reacting to the BTR positions. But when we take a look at the items here, House Claw's already done. Still 700 gold lead though, 900 now growing for the Roger as it's a Thunderbelt start for the Roger. Wants to be as beefy as he can, wants to utilize his early skirmish power to create that snowball. For BTR, I guess, at this point, up against this kind of snowball composition, they want to try to weather the storm. If Amon can get to those item power spikes, the Berserker's Fury, I think mainly the Malefic Roar to start really dealing damage and putting the pace onto the frontliners of Onic. It'll be the Malefic Roar. So for Onic, they have control now, and they definitely want to try to invade a bit more and also gank over towards these solo laners.
CW could always make his way to the backline with that beefy, tanky build. Oh, Keyboy's gonna be fine. He's just gonna recall for the players of Bigetron. And so far, again, Key, always constantly on the move, on the hunt. He's trying to deny the players of Onic those fast rotations that they implement, and they're trying to implement in this match.
And unfortunately for BTR, this Hilda hasn't really been working too well for them. It's actually been giving Onic a bit more of an advantage with all these kills going towards Onic. So we'll have to see if Key truly can utilize this Hilda in an aggressive way. He's already getting ganked again.
Oh my god, no sprint. This time with the 4-man rotating towards Key. He will fall for the fourth time in this game.
He is the sandbag now. 4 deaths to his name already. Does this feel advantageous though? He's trying to make space, I think, for Eman to farm his way up. But again, the goal lead is all in the hands of Onic.
Yeah, the big problem with this Hilda is the delay isn't even... It's not long enough even, right? The burst comes down too much. Lord JM, an interesting initiation.
Penalty zone prematurely. Let's see though. No backup whatsoever. Is this a disconnect? Lord JM now will be punished, taken out. Now he jumps in, isolated in a 5-man Onic. That's another kill for Onic.
Onic always so proactive, responding to whatever Bigetron is trying to do, especially catching Key. And Lord JM also on the move. But that initiation, though, was kind of questionable.
Very questionable. Not sure what the plan was there for the Terizla for Lord JM. Very uncharacteristic from Lord JM, knowing that how he plays when he debuted as well. Still trying to think as to what really the plan was there. Felt like he just initiated, maybe thinking Super Ken was around to look for the steal, but even then, the turtle wasn't low enough for the steal. Now it's Onic with a 3,000 gold lead and even a turret, so more tempo on the top side of the map.
He will be safe though. Again, trying to be the scout, the main scout for Bigetron. But now they group up, ready to fight. And Onic they're just getting stronger, especially with the snowball that they have. So far, it's only Lutfi with the death. And CW is just gonna farm his way to the items necessary.
So mobile, man, this Onic team. And you can see that Bigetron, they are not caught. They got caught up with the tempo created by Onic. They cannot play their own game.
Yeah, they're only looking for scraps around the map, trying to minimize this gold lead from Onic, the snowball that is building up to be quite a big one. Notice that Sans has actually taken the penalty zone. An interesting ult to take as a Valentina. He wants to either catch, initiate for the team, or play defensively with the peel that she has.
That could be very good. Oh, it goes with the penalty zone.
On towards Key though. Key now with the Terrify will be able to escape. Oh, Super Ken, sneaky. He wants to assassinate Lutpi, but the backup is definitely there as Kyrie will be the target and he will be shut down. He now will be able to escape as that's the first win for the side of Bigetron.
The red robots, they refuel. That's a good kill towards Kyrie. No jungler, no retribution means they can possibly just try to poke out this Lord and invite Onic into that pit, trying to at least release the pressure that has been constantly put by Onic, but they want more. They're trying to be
Chase.
on the hunt with the chase as well. This could be very, very interesting for Onic to approach.
Okay, Onic trying to delay the Lord take, while Kyrie is already rotating towards the buff. So Luki now caught, committed, final slash on towards 3, no follow-up as he will survive with 1 HP! Kyrie jumps in, finding 1, does not get 2 though, as Lord JM was able to escape.
Look at how the turntables now. It's Kyrie who picked up a kill on Super Ken, and now it's Onic with a retry advantage.
Oh my god, Sans receiving heat. That's the photo right there, helping him out as well. But yeah, Onic will remain with 5.
An amazing recovery from Onic, the way that they were able to stop BTR from trying to force an error on them, trying to hold on to the Lord. Unfortunately for BTR, the Terizla, who was trying his best to hold out the Lord, was too low. The Matilda and Roger, CW and Keyboy was able to just walk up, and now an endless battle and a Melfic Roar. Meanwhile, for the Bruno, Eman, he still needs to wait quite a while for the item power spike to hit. He's still waiting for the Melfic Roar. I don't know if that's right. You see his boots?
Wait, what?
His roaming boots.
Oh, yeah, favor?
That's good. His favor. I'm not too sure if this is a mistake, like a visual bug, or if it is real, but it's an interesting choice to go for now, with him still needing a bit more gold.
It is real.
He needs the money. That's why he bought the roam boots.
He does.
And again,
and he doesn't get farm, I see.
I feel like with the Hilda in the hands of Key, you know, yeah, you can always try to gun down the pressure, try to chase down the players of Onic, but you know, they have Keyboy in the Matilda, they have the Joy that is twice as fast, can also get responsive in times of need, and Onic, they're just trying to scrap away everything that they can get, and this tier 2 turret will also fall in that process.
Even the juggle, well played by Onic. They had 1 minion there. Super Ken was spotted.
Oh, will not be able to find anyone there. Good read to stay clumped up there, providing backup. But Onic, again, good execution on the Lord Siege, taking all inners.
The good thing about Bigetron is that they're able to push out the side lanes, getting the turrets, and that could possibly stem the bleeding slowly, maybe try to wait for a moment and let Aman just farm up. Get his items going, and probably Bigetron will find that leeway to come back slowly.
Yeah, now he does have the Melfic Roar, so that's a first power spike, I guess, that we were waiting for the Bruno. Unfortunately, though, for BTR, Onic have hit multiple more power spikes now with a Holy Crystal as well, already built up. There are 2 Holy Crystals on Onic's side for Sans and for Kyrie. And for CW, he's already willing to win in nature, so he wants to be this very beefy damage dealer that dives into the back with the rest of Onic. BTR will have to hold out for much longer than what we initially expected. Maybe they'll have to wait out till like the 18 minutes, 16 minutes to be truly, fully online, all of their members. But for Eman, he's starting to deal damage. He's starting to be okay.
Boy, very aggressive movement with the Supreme Eagle committed, but it seems like it will be just an invasive or invasion. Time. Oh, they will re-engage. Luffy now stunned up. Oh, with the penalties on there by Lord JM. No real follow-up as Lord JM will be the first one to fall. Take a look at Key in the backside. CW finding the double. Maybe the triple as Super Ken will fall as well. That is a 1, 2, 3 member taken out as Onic now. Pre-Lord gets a free base turret.
Bigetron crumble in that skirmish. I was about to say that probably they could hit back. They were able to hold their base for quite some time, but now they're able to knock down the tier 3 turret, and that crystal is exposed at least in that mid lane.
Onic looking more and more like their past selves. No longer the 3 lost streak version of them, with Kyrie on the assassins and everybody playing their game how they used to play. Very interesting how they just swap like that. But even in the execution towards the Lord there, we did see that Onic were able to maximize all of their leads. They went in for the mid lane base turret. They didn't greed for an end angle, and they also went for the Lord. Everything was just purely calculated to perfection. And right now, they have that 10,000 gold, or 9,000 gold lead now down to 8.4k gold lead. For BTR, they should still be able to defend, but if Onic dive the back with Iman not having a flicker, it might just be over right here, right now.
Feels like Onic has a switch that they pulled, and that switch brings them back to their prime performance. And this just shows how much of a threat they could be. And now Bigetron has to hold this push coming in from Onic.
Yeah, base turret top will be taken out, not defended. Meanwhile, they will, though, defend the bottom side turret. Now, Onic, they will not be greedy again. They just see what they can take, they will take it. Now, seems like with the next wave, they are eyeing their next agenda, and that is the bottom side of that turret.
No. Doing a good job at that too. Onic sieging it down, playing with the wave slowly but surely, and initiating.
Oh my god, Key! The front side will try to escape, but now Onic, they reset the Lord JM! Will be taken down by Kyrie. CW will not fall as well, but Kyrie finds another kill. Now the base wide open. Oh, good penalty zone, as it will be a triple for Kyrie! And the base wide open, Moreno left standing as Onic, the Sky Kings. They will find the first game.
The Sky Kings take flight, finally able to groove back, to find their momentum. And this could be the opening for something greater. And that win was dominating.
It was a declaration, it was a statement to MPL ID. For Onic to get an assassin back and for Kyrie to perform at his peak level again. My goodness. We finally get the glimpse of what made Onic special in MSC last season, the 3P, what made them 3P champions. For Onic, they just have to keep doing what they're doing, try to bait out as much as, well, try to let these assassins go as much as possible. And for BTR, they have to recalculate a whole lot after that game, man. A lot of miscalculations, especially giving Kyrie the assassin. I think it starts there, right? With the Joy, even without the Angela. We've seen teams to shy away from the Joy pick when the Angela has been taken away. Kyrie and Onic had the opportunity to go for an Angela Joy. They said they did not need it. They let it go to the second phase. They picked up a Valentina instead, and though Kyrie performed phenomenally, holy moly, man, I just have to say, Sans is on the Valentina still a ridiculous beast. The Terrified to cancel the penalty zone, the stolen penalty zone to jump in the end. It's Gila Sans.
Sans Gila.
Crazy.
That
Ridiculous.
could always be his name. Crazy. And with the Valentina, it was also very supplementary of his teammates. He was able to steal the important ults, you know, try to disengage with Onic, and they did not go over their own limits. But that pick with the Joy was so fast responding. I didn't even think Key was able to match Kyrie. You know, we talked about how they picked the Hilda in response to the Joy, but this time it's the Joy stomping on the Hilda.
Yeah, the advantage that you would think that Hilda would have against the Assassin was not seen at all. It was actually a disadvantage against the Key. So squishy from the start every single time. I think Onic, they really have to give it to their coordination for being able to punish Key every single time he walks up and he overextends. The player of the game needs no introduction. It's Mr. Kai! 9-1 and 6, 883 GPM. Full build here as well. Nothing to really note. I think the only thing that I will have to say is he goes for the Winter Truncheon instead of the Immortality. And then if he does get caught in a tough spot, he will Winter and then swap into the Immortality. He wants the additional magic damage that the Winter Truncheon gives him because he is in a position where he's very, very comfortable. I don't even think anybody can really fully burst him down on the side of BTR because of how broken the Electrifying Beats is, obviously, and how good Kyrie is at getting those full stacks every single time. But it all started here as we take a look at the highlights presented by UBS Gold. Eman gets baited in by CW on this Roger and Matilda. It's one thing already, very annoying to go up against a Roger who's very sustainable. You get baited a lot. You miscalculate your damage a lot when you are up against a Roger. Add a Matilda on top of that, and you will miscalculate more, especially with the mobility that Onic have. BTR were not ready for Kyrie to be up there. And this was also the initiation that left a lot of us confused. The 1v5 initiation all alone from Lord JM. Don't know if it's the jitters or if it's purely just a miscommunication. But then we did see that BTR were able to recover a bit by killing Kyrie right before this play and then try their best to look for the Lord. But I think it was too quick for them. It was too desperate of a call to go straight for the Lord with Lord JM so low, and because of that, Onic were able to hold their ground, weather the storm of Kyrie being dead, and having to respawn and then doing exactly that back to them. Killing Super Ken, going for the Lord, and then just playing the game, executing these sieges really, really well. That cancel with the Terrify that I mentioned by Sans from that penalty zone, and then in the end, stealing away the penalty zone right before Lord JM died. Boom, bang, bada bing, into the back. Super Ken gets splashed, and Kyrie ends the game with a 3-play.
I feel like CW was inevitable, and the only player that could gap close and burst him down was the Nolan in the hands of Super Ken. And even then, he had that Thunderbelt start, making him a beefy boy, able to sustain all the damage given to him. And of course, as a Roger, you know, that lifesteal would always be part of the game. And he also goes for a brute force in that regard. So I feel like this was a very, very flawless win from Onic, I'd say.
Definitely. I think two kills away from flawless, but that was as flawless as it gets here. Perfect execution from Onic. I think the only mistakes that I really saw was when Lutpi dove in the bottom lane, and that's it. But even Lutpi has been performing quite well, initiating and playing around the final slashes really well too. And CW, gotta give props to him because we did notice this early on. This is something that CW and Albert really likes to do. They always go Master Assassin on winning matchups, losing matchups, when they're weak side or strong side anyways. And I would have to say with that Master Assassin, he was able to out-trade Aman a couple of times in that lane, and still, even despite baiting Aman, even despite having the winning matchup, or not winning matchup, but winning in that matchup, 900 gold lead, he still went for the Thunderbell, right? So there's so much respect given over towards BTR still, despite the snowballing start that they got. And that's how they were truly able to maximize it. They were able to capitalize through these crazy dives and through the crazy tempo.
While we wait for the second game to roll out, we have a video to play for you. Here it goes.
Ada Angie, Jerome, dan Angga.
Halo Kangga, Kak Jerome, Angie. Alhamdulillah. Ini adalah sosok yang sangat luar biasa. Jadi untuk sekarang, halo teman-teman semua nih ya. Akhirnya nih hari ini kita bertemu dengan 3 orang yang sangat luar biasa. Dimana kita nanti pun akan ngobrol-ngobrol langsung juga.
Ini juga pasti pada penasaran ini ya. Apa kabar nih, Kangga?
Kabar baik,
kabar baik. Boleh dong disapa teman-teman yang ada di sini.
Halo Jogja, teman-teman Jogja.
Coba Pak Pulung.
Apa?
Beda.
Enggak, mereka udah gumoh kalau sama gue udah. Tapi kita sepertinya nih, ada di belakang kita semua. 3, 2, 1, kita tongolin di belakang. Sah, tuh dia.
Wes.
Nah, kayak gini ya.
Keren.
Ini adalah MV yang sudah mereka buat. Ini adalah sebuah video klip juga kemarin.
Yes.
Wih, sedap. Cuman kan mungkin bertanya-tanya kalau orang dari dulu juga, wah video klip pasti ada artinya dong. Wih, ini menjurus kemana nih, arahnya kemana?
Mungkin salah satu arti dari MV ini adalah ketika kita menghadapi suatu tantangan, itu kita harus menghadapinya dengan bersungguh-sungguh.
Jadi kalau ada tantangan jangan kabur tapi dihadapin ya.
Dihadapin.
Boleh juga nih, siap.
Nah ini kalau untuk proses syutingnya sendiri nih dari Kak Angga, Kak Angie dan juga Kak Jerome, susah nggak sih untuk memerankan karakter tersebut?
Kalau memerankan karakternya sih kita research dulu sih. Kalau aku karena kebetulan emang Mobile Legends sejati gitu ya, jadi cobain dulu.
Jadi cobain dulu
hero-nya, habis itu lanjut syuting. Tapi kalau syutingnya tuh sebenarnya lebih ke ininya sih, kayaknya kostumnya ya. Kostumnya yang cukup sulit untuk bergerak atau mobilitas gitu, karena kalau aku pribadi emang tebel banget dan lapisannya banyak. Syutingnya panas-panasan.
Total berapa jam pakai kostum itu Kak? Estes, sampai nggak?
12 sampai 15 lah ya mungkin.
12 sampai 15 jam menggunakan kostum itu sendiri. Tapi untuk menggunakannya butuh waktu lama nggak?
Lama.
Makanya kayaknya lumayan sih, bisa ya 30 menit, mungkin 20-30 menit.
Melisa kan personality-nya very cheerful. Terus dia tuh yang kayak agak iseng sedikit kan. Terus jalannya agak sedikit jumpy. Ada satu scene yang di awal itu kalau kalian lihat itu tuh kita berdiri di atas tempat yang lumayan tinggi dan aku harus jalannya lompat-lompat kayak Melisa. Jadi tuh sedikit menakutkan ya, kayak aduh jatuh nggak nih gitu.
Untuk Mobile Legends sendiri ada yang mau disampaikan nggak Kak kira-kira Kak untuk Mobile Legends sendiri?
Ya pastinya aku mau berterima kasih sih udah menjadikan aku bagian dari Mobile Legends gitu karena aku pemain setia juga gitu dari awal, udah lama banget main Mobile Legends, terus akhirnya bisa ketemu bareng-bareng sama teman semua di sini. Terus semoga buat teman-teman kita bisa lebih sering lagi ketemu besok-besok atau siapa tahu kita ngadain lebih banyak fun match lagi. Karena seru banget ternyata, kayak minggu lalu aja kita ngadain, itu salah satu fun match pertama aku juga, maksudnya bareng kayak
yang minggu lalu ya.
Iya, yang minggu lalu itu, dan itu sangat menyenangkan. Jadi semoga bisa lebih sering lagi berkegiatan seperti itu karena sangat menyenangkan sih untuk aku.
Oke, untuk KNG dan juga Kak Jera, sikat aja mau disampaikan untuk Mobile Legends?
Pertama-tama ini benar-benar pengalaman yang sangat wah ya buat aku, apalagi emang aku tuh sesuka itu Kak main Mobile Legends yang kayak aku ceritain di minggu lalu. Aku ada satu hari main tuh 15 jam. Kayak benar-benar suka banget main game ini, dan to be a part of it bisa jadi officially jadi salah satu brand ambassador MLBB All Star, di mana beberapa bulan yang lalu aku juga udah sempat cosplay hero lain. Aku jadi cosplay Hanabi. Iya, tapi kali ini bisa cosplay beneran buat official Mobile Legends-nya. It's such an honor and sangat-sangat bersyukur dan berterima kasih kepada Mobile Legends buat kesempatan ini. Makasih juga buat teman-teman yang udah hadir, ya udah nyempetin waktu. Nanti kita bakal main bareng. Aku nggak sabar kita bisa seru-seruan bareng. Masih panjang acaranya, jadi kita seru-seruan bareng ya. Banyak hadiah juga.
If that was a Bigetron win, we'd see Mirko smirking. But I don't see Gani smirking. Gani, are you still nervous?
You know,
or are you sure that Onic will sweep this 2-0?
Do I have to say this as a caster or as an Onic fan?
Say it how you want to say it.
How you
Gani
want
wants to say it.
It's just Onic default.
It feels like they have flipped the switch.
They flipped the switch when they're up against BTR, man. What the heck? Come on, man. The iconic MVP of the regular season, though. Played 3 seasons in MPL Indonesia, 2 MVP regular season. Season 10, and then Season 12, MVP regular season. Only in Season 11, it was... Brand's got the most points, but Sans won.
Sans was the MVP. So yeah, Kyrie is probably one of the icons of MPL Indonesia now, and
icons of MLBB, bro.
Icons of MLBB, of course. But let's do a quick prediction. Do you have? I know it's still week 4, but we can always speculate. Do you have someone that you predict would be the MVP for this season?
This season?
Yes.
I think right now I'm gonna have to say Iman.
Iman
has been playing really well. Let's see a little bit of that MVP performance from Iman in game number 2. Hopefully, as a non-BTR fan, neutral person, would say. That's what all neutral people would say, 100%.
What about you, Gani? You have someone in mind?
Iman, and I think Taz is close second.
Taz.
Taz has been really good. Yeah, I think if Alter Ego listened to his calls.
And stay consistent as well.
1, 2, 3, red 3.
I think Taz is a contender for the regular
agreed.
Indeed.
MVP season.
I have a niche pick. I feel like if RRQ, the changes that they have, we'll talk about that later, but yeah, I feel like Skylar could really snatch that MVP spot, but yeah, it's still a conversation for later. It's just a prediction.
No.
AITB.
AITB.
No.
That's Key's girlfriend.
That's Key's girlfriend.
That's Maiden.
That's Maiden.
I mean, you saying Skylar.
I thought
you Rashi.
Nah, not really. I just I love seeing Skylar play.
Okay.
So, are you an RRQ fan?
Let's say it.
To be honest, I can't really position myself to a certain fan base.
Okay, not yet.
But I have always been a Kyrie fanboy.
A Kyrie fanboy.
Ooh. Mirko knows this.
Yeah. He's not a fan of Onic. He's a fan of Kyrie.
Yes. Kyrie!
You look like Kyrie.
What?
Do I?
You look like a bit.
Thank you for that. I'll take that as a compliment. But now, of course, the drafting phase underway, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Onic and Bigetron, both with their 2 bands. It's the Barats and the Baxia. And for Bigetron, Nolan and Joy. I mean, in terms of utility, Barats and Baxia would be one of Super Ken's comfort picks. So I just try to narrow it down.
They're like, let's go
and even
assassins.
Fredrin, please give us an assassin feast. But with Nolan and Joy band, what are the options?
Fanny band now, right? 3 assassins versus 3 utility. That's what we want to see. Non-meta junglers in the game. We got to see an assassin battle. Let's see a Lancelot Link, but they go for the Matilda band first. Obviously, you know, Matilda pretty crazy as well. A big hero that was able to give Onic a huge, massive advantage earlier. But now with the Matilda band, there are a few picks that come to mind instantly. The Angela up for grabs. Don't know if Onic want to pick up the Angela instantly. The Arlet worked really well for them as a first pick. The Valentina as well. If they want to take it away from Moreno, take that flexibility of the Valentina in terms of playstyle, that would be a good choice. But if they want to utilize this first pick to pick a flexible pick that can go to different roles, I think the Arlet would fit very, very well. And that's what they go for, the Arlet.
And we have seen Lutpi very comfortable in this Arlet. When he was playing in that first game. Sure, he did have his own, you know, kind of like confusing moments, but that's all good. You know, it's just jitters sometimes. You have to get over it. And I feel like Lutpi is slowly getting there. And so far with the Arlet, he has been proving a solid game. And the Ruby will be picked up by the Bigetron, by the Bigetron players. This could go in the hands of Key. But a comment though from Super Ken, Kyrie is still the top jungler, because he has already become a champion 3 times.
That's a huge respect.
That's respect.
Huge respect, man, you know? Oh, Vexana pick up too.
Forgot about the Vexana.
Vexana is free.
Definitely did, but I don't think for Onic it would have been first pick anyways, right? For Ruby though is an interesting one. This hero has recently just been nerfed. We haven't seen Ruby a lot, and when we have seen Ruby, it hasn't been able to produce the same results as pre-draft or pre-nerf. Not too sure about this Ruby first picked anymore. I don't even know if it's flexible anymore, because so far after the patch, we've only seen the Ruby play as a roamer. Faramis though, the signature for Sans, that pick that enables the team to dive hard into the back. With an Arlen and a Faramis. I'm really wondering what jungler they want to pick up here. No Barats, no Baxia, no Fredrin. I'm glad, by the way, that Onic got rid of those 3.
Thank you.
I'm tired of those 3. Please, let it be a staple now.
Oh, they're opening up their cards early in the first phase, so this Arlet should confirmed be a roamer Arlet. Terizla though, EXP, is this a tutorial from Lutpi? Hey, this is how you play Terizla, Lord JM.
A statement there. I feel like this is a time where Lutpi can deliver with one of the playmaking heroes. He was stellar in that Arlet, and now it will go to the hands of Keyboy, who would be given that freedom of movement, much more mobile or free compared to what Lutpi had to go through. And now, for Bigetron, what do they seek to pick in this first phase?
Well, we have our answer there. It's the carry, the safe choice for Iman. Very rare that we get to see the safe choice come out, but I think after losing game 1, they want to be as safe as they can. Though, however, you have to remember, BTR on red side, they have a few pocket picks that they are very comfortable pulling out, like the Fanny last pick. It could still be a choice to go for now with all these junglers being banned out. Are they going to limit it though, right? Are they going to just ban all the junglers now? What other jungler?
Akai?
Martis, Akai. Ban it away. Get those those stinky utilities out the way.
Yuckies.
Yeah, but for BTR, they ban out the Claude.
If Afani would to be picked by Super Ken, I feel like he is going to have a hard time to get past the Fire Mist. Of course, the Netherrealm will be able to save the players of Onic from that Cutthroat and other types of engagements. So Onic, they do have, you know, so far a solid lineup, but Bigetron also has that Vexana, and we know how crazy Moreno can get, how supportive it could also be, that self-peel, that engage that could also come from his hands. So this is something that Onic has to watch out.
But it does seem like for the first bans here in that second phase, they will neglect the junglers, instead Onic, they will ban the X-Borg here. I think a very good ban considering that they have a lot of crowd control, mini crowd controls, and X-Borg is a hero who has immunity, right? So it's a good spot there that they were able to ban that X-Borg out.
Yeah, Rome is still up for grabs as well for Onic right now. So for BTR, they need to choose for. They can go for another gold lane ban, double down there. But I think with the carry pick, it's already quite safe now with the Claude. But they ban out the Bruno too. Interesting there. They're trying to take away these heroes that can give carry a tough time in lane. CW, definitely we've seen him on these heroes. But what I'm scared of now is Onic. Looking at their draft, they have a very dive-heavy draft. The Roger fits in too. Again, it really does, right?
The Roger could be an option, or the Brody, most probably, could also be a choice, but the Fanny will be banned. A big question, of course, in that jungler department. I mean, Martis is still up. Could always use him to counter also the CC from the players of Onic. And this time, it's in Bigetron's court. Do they want to pick the jungler now for themselves?
It's a Kai or Martis. I think BTR, they have to pick it up first, right? They have to try to deny Kyrie this Akai pick that could give this team a bit of trouble. If they don't play proper front to back, BTR, they're in for a lot of trouble. But even if they don't go for Akai, Onyx draft with the Akai, I'm not even too sure if it works together, you know? Like everybody wants to go up against, they want to try to dive together, and the Akai kind of pushes everyone back. So yeah, BTR will be the ones to pick it up first. That's the Akai. Now what will Kyrie play?
Please.
Usually against an Akai, there is a case to be made that a Lancelot might be an option to go for. You want to try all these utility bans for what? For us to go back to utility, man. I'm sad.
We were so happy with the three. We were happy.
Sheriff.
With the Clint as well being picked up. We were happy with the 3 utility bans, but of course they pull out the Martis. And again, it's gonna be a tank and a tank fight in the jungle department.
Shout out Chefin, but this is a ballsy pick there. Clint against Akai, against Ruby. You can't really pull off a Purify on a Clint. Yeah, risky pick there for C-dubs on that.
But they have the Feramis, right? So the idea is there that they want to just group up together. Now it's either Rome or XP. The Paquito is something that has given Onic trouble, mainly cars on the Paquito. And now it will be the Paquito for Lord JM. Mr. Lordman on his pick. This might be a signature pick. We'll have to see. If he gets this win, then I guess we can say it's the SP of LJM, the signature pick of Lord JM.
LJM, the Paquito, but of course again, two junglers that still signify the utility sphere of the game. So it is going to be very interesting to see how they will able to respond to what Onic did to them. For Bigetron, this is now their game to lose.
For sure. Now looking at the draft index, so far the draft index has been accurately predicting the losers, okay? Based on match 1, it was 100% wrong. Game 1, it was 100% wrong with BTR losing despite having the winning index. Now Onic has it in favor. But looking at the draft, honestly, I'll have to come to the execution again, man. Bigetron have the tools, but so do Onic.
An opportunity to stop their lose streak right here, right now in game number 2. Or will Bigetron be able to fight back? It's Onic against Bigetron.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Let's say, ladies and gentlemen, will Onic find the clean sweep and end their lose streak run, or will Bigetron force the series on towards a best of 3?
Looking at the emblems instantly here, you have to say, nothing too crazy. Concussive Blast from Akai, just trying to clear as fast as possible with the Martis there as well. Impure Rage from Kyrie. Wants to try to sustain as much in these team fights. But still for Q-Boy, it's the QC. No 3 QC start anymore now. But it should be still the same strat. Key getting chunked.
Still going to be fine for Key. And he has always been a pesky type of player that will try to disrupt the movements from the players of Onic. But that is always going to be the case for Key. Of course, El Memento trying to fish for something to happen.
And now it's the opposite, right? We did see that CW was the one to go Master Assassin on the Roger, game 1. Now he actually has the weapon mastery, so the opposite. They went literally the opposite of each other now. Iman with the Master Assassin, and it's CW with the weapon mastery. CW wants to wait for these items. Meanwhile, for Iman, he wants to utilize the solo lane as much as he can.
Well, let's see here. First minute. Want to contest the top side, but of course, just to get XP. Yeah, not much action here in the second game if you compare it to first game.
It is. Rightly so. I mean, you know, in terms of the draft, of course, we will have to wait for the team fights to happen. Then the action will be provided there. But it was like Bigetron just trying to shadow Lord JM and trying to beat down Lutfi here. Even having to call Sansapon to deliver the backup. CW gets Iman!
Oh! CB Heats! Oh! That's raw mechanic right there in first blood. Falls for Iman. Now Bigetron claims the mute as well as he now isolated. Flickers out. That's a win and win. Bot and Turtle.
Raw mechanic. Gani mentioned it. It was down to the wire, but it is Iman that will secure the first blood.
Against all odds too, level 4 just in time for CW. Got the additional health and the big bomb. But Iman with absolute class takes the win. My god, we rarely get to see the 1v1s in gold lane go to a solo kill. But it seems like with Iman, he just loves it. Lord JM doing the same thing now to Lutfi that he did to Aran.
Still saves the flicker though. And that's yeah, that's another L for trades there. Top side of the map. Bigetron seems to be winning the small trades.
Bigetron able to clench finally the laning phase, the early minutes of the game, in which they did not have the opportunity to do so. Lutfi just under pressure here. He's not going to really be online for the first 5 minutes maybe, but he caught up.
Now being the front liner, take a look at the knockup. Eternal Guard committed. Netherrealm triggered, and Supercan now will not commit the heavy spin as there you go. Kyrie with a Moral Coil will not be able to escape as Iman secures the gold. Now CW in a 3v1 will find the kill for SK. And and the mid lane will not survive due to Lord JM.
It all comes crumbling down for Onic. Bigetron doing what they did to the Yellow Porcupines in game number 1, and now it's Onic on the receiving end.
Man, didn't expect it to be this quick. The 2,000 gold lead now for BTR. 4 minutes in, 4-0. Let's see a bit of action in game number 1, but man, all the trades going in favor to BTR. This is quite scary right now for Onic, knowing that the Clint does super well when you are ahead, but when you fall behind, it's quite tough. And we did see that in the last team fight as well. Every time that Onic aren't able to play full neutral, full front to back, they suffer from it. The Clint especially, and Iman wants to go for another 1v1 there in the bottom lane.
Now, second mute. Onic, Kyrie, and Superken. Retrieve battle. Let's see who got it. For the second time, this is going to be Kyrie. It's a 1-for-1 on the mute. Though they will collapse and fight. But Bigetron says otherwise.
They can collect this with a sigh of relief, of course, having been able to get that neutral objective. It was so close, and they were ready to collapse on that part of the map. So Onic, of course, looking to stabilize everything, but CW feels like he's falling behind the items here, Mirko.
Yep. Great build, though. I want to actually talk a little bit about the XP Lutfi. We saw him in action earlier. Dreadnought armor into the Ares belt. I love this build. Very flexible. And he knows that early on he was getting bullied by Lord JM. Not anymore, though, now with these defensive items. He's actually winning in these trades against Lord JM. So that's why I wanted to point it out. W for Lutfi in the itemization department, but so is Iman in the itemization department. Steel leg plates over, and it does seem like he is building towards a Thunder belt. So wanting to respect Onyx damage.
Heavy spin, invested, pull though. Sans flickers out of that Eternal Guard. Now Netherrealm though will be committed as they are not going to re-engage.
Again, a little altercation there. The CW, he dashes in, but thankfully not going to be harmed even further. This is a hard lane for CW. He's just being pushed out, but Keyboy will be there to save him.
Okay, final slash on towards 2. The damage is not going to connect just yet, though. Keyboy receives a lot of damage. Will flicker out of the way. Amon now in the front side of the map.
Kyrie.
Receiving damage will flicker out. Super Ken isolated. The damage will be there and will be taken out, though. He will take Keyboy down with him.
Crazy fights all around. It's a 1-for-1 in favor of Onic. They get the jungler only for Keyboy. But up top, because Lutpi has rotated down below to give the free more pressure. Hold up, this might be a dive.
Oh no. 3-4-1. Lutpi jumps in. The turret will be taken out as Armando will be safe and sound. Alongside Key, I'm offended. Triggered. But yeah, no members from Bigetron will fall.
The trade. 1-for-1 up top, it's a turret, and also in the bottom lane it's a turret. Though Onic did spend a whole lot of resources to go and dive the turret. No penalty zone for quite a while. This is a window for BTR to look for an opportunity here.
It is indeed a window that they could use, but that was kind of like a half and a half time towards Iman. They weren't able to really just jump on him. And now, of course, Turtle next, ready. Who will be able to secure this key? Pulls the Keyboy in.
That's a 5v5, by the way. Eternal Guard, another round committed already. Super Ken, though, receives a lot of heat. Oh,
Lutpi.
Penalty zone. The backside, no follow damage just yet as Lutpi will not be able to survive this, surely. Moreno securing the kill. Now Lord JM in a flank situation will not commit on towards a 5. That's a win already for the Red Robots.
That is a win. They lost Lutpi, probably one of their frontliners, to be ready for this Turtle fight. But I feel like Onic now, either they give this or they contest this. I think they're still able to contest this, especially with the members up and running. But the ultimates and the flickers, it's all gone in the hands of Onic.
Even though Onic lost the battle, technically they lost a member. They had the resource advantage. They had all the HP bars still full, so BTR are the ones that have to play the long game now. But if we take a look at the bottom lane now, it's actually slow pushing back towards Onic's side from BTR. We have a clumped up, or a lot of minions building there. So BTR wants to take this fight.
Yep, another 5v5 now, let's see. Super Ken and Kyrie, it's neither! It's gonna be Moreno securing the new. Now take a look at Lord JM flanking, looking to minimize the health bar of Onic. But oh, good re-engage as CW has a range to take Lord JM down.
Turtle over for a kill. It's Lord JM for that turtle, and Onic, they have a whole lot of siege potential.
Super Ken, their awkward positioning though will be traded for Keyboy.
Still value
Ken,
for Onic.
It is value. Super Ken and Keyboy. Super Ken dead. Keyboy as a roamer as well will be taken down, so that is still valuable for Onic, and even more valuable as they get their hands on the tier 1 turret up in the mid lane.
Yeah, luckily for BTR, they had that slow push building up in the bottom lane, so they did get a trade of some sort. Still, it's a mid tier 1 for a bottom tier 1, still in favor of Onic, but the gold lead, slowly but surely, that 2,000 in the 4th minute for BTR is going back to Onic. They've been able to just maneuver around these neutral objectives so well and play with the resource advantage so well to sustain from the Onyx side of using that Netherrealm. Arlet remains the most picked hero by Keyboy with 8 picks and holds a 62.50% win rate throughout MPL Season 13.
That's a very high win rate, especially for someone of Keyboy's caliber. Of course, always on the move, on the hunt with the Arlet. And so far, Sans with the farmers as well has been very solid, providing that extra layer of backup for the players of Onic if Bigetron does engage the Netherrealm if needs be. Will always be that, you know, escape from jail card for Onic. But Bigetron with Aman, I think, up as the edge of the spear will be the one to really deal the damage later on, and it will be very hasty for them.
I think for Bigetron, they need to utilize their advantage that they have in the side lanes. They need to try to get more pressure, slow push around. They have Lord JM, a very good split pusher. And also for BTR, it's technically a bit harder when they want to go for these team fights. They need to be the ones layering their CC, layering their damage, and layering their initiations. Onic, if it's an all-out fight, they have a Netherrealm. They have so much with the penalty zone as well. Hold up.
See, Lutpi here will be the recipient of that. I'm offended. Couple of shurikens as well. Oh, final slash will not be committed just yet though from Onyx side. They will take their time as take a look at Lord JM here, already managing the far lane that will be very beneficial for Bigetron.
Bottom side is pushing and no spells blown whatsoever. So this could still be a full-on resource fight as Key is collapsed on, but he's gonna be fine. The slash though.
Yeah, good penalty on Flicker as well. And they will find the trigger. Come on now, receiving damage. Eternal Guard just to buy time. Netherrealm trigger. Lord JM in the flanking position. Will look for a member, but it seems like he will not find the angle just yet. Again, it's a 4v5, but Onic, they will be happy. They will be satisfied just getting one.
Another great pick there from Onic. Played their cards so well, knowing again they just need to go in, find one when that happens. They need to try to risk it here. BTR 4v5, B-Boy.
Oh, good final slash. No commitments just
yet. Lord
will be free for Onic.
Now a question could be asked that in that fight, Lord JM was just, you know, flanking from behind and he had to run away because of the members targeting him. Could he just have pushed the bottom lane? I think that could be much better.
Yeah.
In that scenario, no?
He could. I think he could have gone for the turret, but I think the call for BTR was to fight it out. They thought they would be able to fight it out, and it did look very promising until Onic corralled around CW again. So I would just have to give props to Onic there. Great forced error by them as they pushed the tempo. When BTR were trying to play the macro game split push, Onic are decisive. That's what you need to do. That's what you need to have, that decisive mentality when an enemy has the macro advantage over you. Push on the tempo, try to look for a fight with the man advantage, and that they were able to do. 2 times, Keyboy was able to get the final slash on Key, and so now we just have to really talk about Key. He needs to position himself better. Sure, he is the frontliner, he is the one that needs to open up the map, but he needs to be more careful when there is someone like the Paquito down below already doing work. Like you said, they could have gone for that split push, so there is no rush for BTR. They could have taken it slow.
Slow could be the name of the game, but you know, all things considered, I think Lord JM was at least putting pressure in that bottom lane. Onic could have, you know, been the victims of what Cars did last week to them. But at least Onic now has been able to slow down all the lead, and the Bigetron looking to collapse on something. Nothing will happen though. Thankfully, Lutfi was able to read that engage.
The flicker is out to safety easily. Let's take a look at the items though now. It is still Iman who is in the lead. He got that Thunderbelt, and now already with the 3-item power spike, Corrosion, the bonus staff, and the VHS. Same goes for CW though, even though he's behind in gold.
Oh my god, penalty zone on towards 2. Good knock up there by Moreno. But yeah, no commitments more there. 5v5 remains.
Yeah, nothing to fight for. So back to the point, CW, yeah, he does damage. To put it simply, he does a whole lot of damage already now, and he's building towards a BOD. So when that happens, even these frontliners will be melting down. It's Heptasis plus Melfic Roar, so a whole lot of penetration on top of BOD and the Endless that he has. Meanwhile, for Iman, and I would say, for the Clint, easier way to deal damage. Oh,
no flicker this time! Punished with the heavy spin committed. It's a 5v4, 25 seconds to the next Lord. Oh, that might be a mistake there from Onic. No Netherrealm too.
Yeah, that could be a mistake as well. Lutfi was, I don't know, he's probably unaware of the players of Bigetron. He was hiding in that bush, so at least that's a net advantage for Bigetron. And if you take a look at it retrospectively, I think Onic, their engages has been on point. You know, the final slash followed up with the penalty zone. It has proven to always be able to catch the players of Bigetron in those, you know, engage tools. And if they could keep up with this, it could be very, very crazy for Onic. But oh, here they come.
Committing again. Final slash just on towards the Lord though of that Eternal Guard.
Yeah. He spent a whole lot of resources. Super Ken now has the heavy spin, but Key, no I'm offended. Moreno, no Eternal Guard, and Iman also no ult. Still slow push in the bottom lane though for BTR. They have this advantage. So BTR, again, in no rush. It's Onic's turn to be decisive, to look for these team fights. BTR can play the long game with the macro advantage, with the wave manipulation advantage that they have. Mid lane as well, Lord Jam is being sent out to do a whole lot of things, creating slow pushes in the bottom lane, clearing out the mid lane shove by Onic as well. But for BTR, they need to always remember that they have to be the ones holding the Lord. If Onic somehow hold the Lord and force a 5v4, it could be disastrous for them.
Bigetron, they do have the higher bargaining power in terms of the prio that they have. You know, the side lanes are pushing. Lord JM tasked to always harness the waves that are pushing slowly towards the base.
Yeah,
and Onic
going for
has
it.
to respond.
They have to.
Yeah, they have to respond to this. Lord JM always, again, trying to be a pest in the side lanes. And Onic, they either gamble this Lord or they concede some sort of split push again in the hands of Lord JM.
Yeah, amazing force error here. And this has actually created a little bit of a window where they can initiate. Clint is bottom.
Oh my god, Keyboy forced to use the flicker. Kyrie jumps in to provide vision as well. Good pay!
Oh!
The flicker penalty zone!
Shots?
Finding two! Good pull! Another round! The wombo combo connects! Moreno first to fall alongside Super Ken. Lord JM though will damage control find one. And Keyboy as well. It's a 2 for 2 at the end of the day.
Again, a stalemate in which they are able to trade it back 2v2. But oh, Sam's getting caught up.
Oh, the attack speed will... Oh my god, Sans! Gila Sans! With the timing on the Winter Truncheon. And Iman will not be able to secure that kill.
Yeah, it clears out the mid lane though, and Onic are still going for this. BTR can actually retaliate. They can actually look for a fight here. Onic don't have the resources, and Sans doesn't even have the nether realm.
Let's see though, Kyrie.
Oh no!
Retribution. No! Iman! And Lord JM will secure the objective. Though, CW will find the shutdown and the double. Wow!
CW going immensely, still chasing down Lord JM. He has to run away, but still, CW at least closes the wound that could have spread even bigger for Onic. But still, they lose the Lord. They lose that fight. But Eman and Key has to go down in that process.
What a high-level game, man. I'm so happy to see this in MPL ID. BTR versus Onic in game number 2, 17 minutes in. The Lord taken by Lord JM. The knockout to the Lord. And we have to take a look at the items again. That win in nature buy, but unfortunately for Iman, he did not tap it. I think he wasn't sure that CW would go for the chase. I think he thought that Onic would actually just disengage, and Supercan needs to be careful here. They did get the Lord, but they have no members to escort it. So it will be Onic who actually get the advantage on the Lord. It will be a bad Lord advantage for BTR. Still though, the fact that they were able to get it stops Onic from sieging down their base even more. So BTR can still look for the advantage that they had earlier, which is that wave push, the macro, with Lord JM pushing in the side lanes.
Onic slowly getting their grip on this game, able to neutralize the threat of that Lord, and now the gold lead even swings in their favor. The side lanes though still a problem to be addressed. They have to send either CW or Ludpi maybe to deal with it, and when that happens, that is when Bigetron will collapse in a 4v5, but he again...
Oh, engaged on, but will disengage calmly. Meanwhile, Lord JM bottom side will be Cars 2.0, harassing that far lane, abusing that Terizla pick that will not help Onic.
Yeah. Oh no, they got a catch!
Oh my lord!
No!
Kyrie! That was a good response there by Bigetron.
The built-up frustration of that bottom wave. You can see the desperation even from Ludpi, because it was still the Lord buffed minions. It was going to get taken down. He had to throw in that penalty zone, and Kyrie was left alone. These forced errors constantly by BTR, and now they are seeking or wreaking the advantages now for that kill onto Kyrie. Turret in the mid lane, tier 2, taken away, 19 minutes.
That kill was uncalled for, but still they were able to at least get that. And a Lord JM again in the side lanes. This could be the needle in the haystack. And Onic, they have to be able to always respond to this. Bigetron, they always, have the ability to see through that. When the side lanes get pushing, when Lord JM is doing his own thing, they're able to get an angle to jump into the players of Onic, and that is where, uproar happens, pandemonium in the team fights. So they have to be able to at least calm this down, and now the gold lead swings, slightly to Bigetron.
JM cancelled it.
Oh my god, that's a good macro, and that's a good setup. That's a free kill again while the Lord is up.
Yeah, he cancelled that recall, man, and he will be punished for it.
Punishment indeed. Lord JM was close to getting home to base, but now Supercan, he will try to disrupt this Lord Key with a pull. Oh, cancel!
Truncheon by Sans just to buy more time and resources there. What the heck?
Sans Gila again, denying that pull. With the winner truncheon, the Lord is low. Kyrie, his hands is in this.
Lord Retribution, who will grab it? It will be Kyrie! And they will collapse. Final slash contested. Super Gan loses his mortality and will lose his life as well. He will be down for 50.
What an incredible layer of team fights and mechanical duels we saw there, man. The Winter Truncheon from Gila Sans, right as the I'm Offended gets used up. Now Iman selling the boots, getting the Melfic Roar. Now it spells trouble for BTR. They've had the advantage for such a long time, and finally Onic read through the pattern, read through the waves to catch Lord JM. Now with the Lord in the bottom lane, Onic can take their time building out these waves. They can build up massive waves in the bottom, but they're actually trying to just shove it. So they want to look for as many turrets outer as possible before they go for this base turret. They know that with the Evolved Lord, they will surely crack one base turret open.
What a game it has been. It has been a feast for our very eyes. As Onic now look to crush this Lord to the base. Bigetron, they have to defend this. Still, with all of the things that they have, Onic, they won't stop now. But I don't think they can end yet. Not now, but maybe when a moment happens. That is where they can pounce the tier 1 turret. Oh, what a jump!
Flash onto it still. There you go. The damage though, actually, will shut CW down. And Onic, they're running for the hills as Bigetron. They smell blood. They want more blood. And Moreno finds the mark. Onic though will have members to buy time. Lutpi will lose his mortality, but surely he will fall in the hands of Iman. Sans now again trying to find the mark, but Flicker is there and he will survive.
Bigetron hold the line as Sans. He doesn't give a damn about what Bigetron has done to Onic. He is still in this, and he's still confident that Onic will be able to win this.
Because it's still a net positive for Onic. They got two base turrets, the two base turrets in the side lane, the most valuable base turrets. Now with super minions pushing in these lanes, BTR will struggle to use their advantage. That's why they're going for the desperate move. They might just be going for the end.
Oh no.
Can they clear? Keyboy caught in the heavy spin. The damage though will come through. Never around to my time, but Keyboy will lose his immortality. Now the mid side is very vulnerable. Keyboy will fall first. Now Bigetron, they will not be greedy, as he will keep his immortality intact.
Oh, what a strange chain of events. An insane one at that. Keyboy had to fall down in that siege. But thankfully, CW was up in time to really just put up, to keep up with the players of Bigetron and dish out the damage needed for them to scamper away from the base.
In any other circumstance, I would say that actually going for the turret would have been more valuable, but look at the timer for the Lord. It's up already in Keyboy. The death timer is still 30 seconds away. So BTR, because they focused down Keyboy, now they've staggered these death timers and they can actually look for the tempo around the Lord. They can play around it with Lord JM and up top, clearing it out already.
5v4 man down, another round triggered early. No, penalty zone here. Damage not connected just yet. He will lose his immortality though. But yeah, the Lord here, 8,000 HP. Oh, Kyrie is in that Lord, but Super Ken will find the retribution.
Still, open ending for both teams. They're able to trade everything. The resources, the kills, the objectives. Still with Bigetron though, they get the Lord and now the gold is in their favor.
Now they play it slow. What Onic did earlier, slow building up the waves. Lord Jam will be out for a while though, so despite them getting the Lord, if they... Let's see where the Lord spawns first. Bottom lane. That's actually really, really good for BTR because Onic has just pushed that lane earlier. This will give a bit of time for Lord JM to spawn, but look at how Onic are already surrounding the Lord, going for it. This Lord ain't gonna do much for BTR. Unfortunately, because Lord JM is down, they cannot utilize it. Wow. And it'll be cleared out easily by Onic. It's back to an Onic siege, not a BTR siege.
What a crazy turn of events. Now, the last base turret from the side of Bigetron will fall, as it will be just another reset. 25 minutes on the clock. Gold, irrelevant, it's all just about setups.
At least they're able to eradicate all the turrets that is keeping Bigetron alive, defending that crystal from finally shattering. And Onic, of course, now choosing to play it slow, regrouping, resetting. At least the side lanes are all pushing in favor of Onic. Lord JM though, you know, they always have Lord JM, they always have the carry that could always respond. And now the replay presented by Samsung Galaxy in that final Lord fight.
Good idea by Lord Jam, right? Trying to zone as far as possible, but also he is very, very squishy. He's not a full tank. Paquito actually has a lot of damage in his kit. More damage than defense. He only has an Oracle, so I would say a bit of overextension there from Lord JM. Still though, they were able to get the Lord. Moreno actually terrified Kyrie in that fight after Kyrie used the Mortal Coil, and that's how Ken was able to get 100-0 in the retry department. Just as long as he was on point, he would have gotten it. Beats here with a 1,000 gold lead, but hey, in the 26th minute of the game, the gold lead is irrelevant. There are only item swaps there for, you know, a few of these members. Instant conceal into bottom lane. JM's got to be careful. Keys there too.
Like it though. Ooh. Flicker committed there by King. Also, that final slash. Yeah, Onic and Bigetron are just hovering around again, looking for a possible angle here. Have to engage on.
They missed that engage initially towards Key. A lot of resources blown, but at least in the side of Bigetron, they don't have the spells that they need in Lord JM and Key in that regard. So far, of course, Lord has been spawned. This will be the priority for both teams. To try to snatch, to try to get their hands on this Lord, to look for the end. But oh, here they go towards Key.
He has the immortality. Oh! I'm offended on towards 3, but it seems like he will lose his mortality first. Now Amon looking for a backup. Look, another round triggered as well. A Super Ken now falls back as well as Key.
Oh my god.
No casualties on that fight.
But they've baited out these big resources. Super Ken still has the heavy spin. No Netherrealm, a window of opportunity. But that's why Onic can take these risks. They can go in like that and reset altogether because they have the waves in their favor. Super Ken!
All alone, heavy spin. That's info.
Yeah.
That's huge resource. And Onic, they might commit and pull the trigger on the Lord.
They will commit, of course. Super Ken, taken down to half HP, still has the immortality though. But the Retribution battle will be very crucial in winning or losing this game, this team fight. That is going to be very important. Keyboy misses the final slash, sadly, and Keys jumped upon. Thankfully though, the Lord is still in the hands of Onic, and they will for sure secure the Super Ken zoned out.
Super Ken zone out very low, has immortality. Take a look at Lord J. Amon. Very positioning. Luke P spots that out.
Lord.
Oh my god. CW, awkward eye angle, and will be punished by Bigetron. Kyrie! Still though, gets the retry. And now, focus on Kyrie. He will be taken out as Amon now in the No Man's Land will be stunned up, but reinforcements will come as Bigetron. They will move onwards. Lord JM, Amon, Moreno, and Super Ken, all 5 will take care of this Lord.
What an insane turnaround. That's not yet done yet.
Oh my goodness, look me, what the heck? Out of nowhere with the penalty zone.
Oh my god.
Slash as well, as a lot of engages. Resources will take Amon down. Moreno buying time with the winner Truncheon and immortality bot. But it is all for naught as Lukby will be able to secure the kill. Throw in the towels, Bigetron Alpha. It is all over.
That sentence eschewed by the Sky Kings. The red robots could finally be damaged. This will be the final blow.
Lord JM and Super Ken trying to do the impossible. Lord JM now has immortality, buying enough time. Will it be though? As Minion
Sans
already comes in. Sans just oh my goodness.
What?
Chad move there. Lord JM taken down, and again, it is all over. Onic clean sweeping Bigetron Alpha.
What a game that was! The Sky Kings finally slowly ascending, rebuilding that Sky Throne that was once theirs. Still a long journey to fight back to, but they're getting there slowly.
What an incredible match ended with Onic taking the fight 3v4 around the Lord. And Bigetron Alpha against the damage reduction of the Lord. With all the item cells that they could possibly go for, will lose out. Gila Sans is real and he is back. With another solid performance, Sans. What an absolute beast. A ridiculous monster.
We talk about how the robots are Bigetron, but Sans himself is almost like he's not even a robot, he's a Terminator.
That was Game 3 vibes, I'm not gonna lie. That was just Game 2, oh my lord.
Oh my god.
What a game that was.
I'm getting chills.
Because they played the macro really well actually, like Bigetron. They actually forced out this mid lane through Iman. They caused Onic to scatter, but in that last moment, the retry was what saved it. Kyrie got the retry. If the retry was won by Supercat, it's done. It's over. It was a matter of the retry with the Lord spawning for Onic instead of BTR that saved the day, and the Lord acted as the final member or an extra member to the Onic three members that was left alive. It all came down to that one retry. And we have a few words for Kyrie as well.
Iman was looking for the end. And yeah, a lot of things happening. We will let Bude Mongstar help us summarize it in the winner's interview later on, upstage with Onic.
Sonic dan juga semuanya kemenangan dari tim Onic. Setelah 3 kali beruntun gak bisa ngedapetin kemenangan, tapi kali ini mereka berhasil mengalahkan tim yang berada di pucuk. Onic, what happened? Ini match kalian comeback stronger setelah 3 match yang cukup struggling. Boy, mic-nya di mana Boy? Jangan dikantongin dong. Distance ternyata ya. Boy, what happened Boy? 3 match beruntun, akhirnya hari ini nih kalian ngedapetin kemenangan dan bukan main-main, lawannya yang paling atas.
Ya biasalah Bude, hoki.
Oh, oke. Dan gitu dong. Apakah ini ada sangkutan dengan ilmu baru yang dibawa oleh Coach Yep?
Saya mau jawab sih kalau itu.
Oh gitu, ya gimana we? Ini berhubungan kan dengan ilmu baru yang diberikan oleh Coach Yep dan akhirnya hari ini sudah bisa dipraktekkan kah oleh Onic?
Gak ada sih, itu alasan dia doang.
Gitu ya. Harusnya kamu kalau mau lempar ke Coach Yep, kalau bisa kesini ya. Tapi gimana perjalanan kalian akhirnya sekarang kalian tuh bener-bener udah nunjukin diri kah melawan tim Bigetron di match hari ini? Capek kalah kah?
Lumayan sih, lumayan puasa interview lah.
Oh puasa interview, biasanya berseason-season kita ngobrol loh.
Iya.
Enak interview atau enak gak interview?
Coba tanya Lutfi, kayaknya dia mau ngomong.
Nanti.
Oh, belum ya?
Nanti dong. Cewek dulu dong.
Pengen interview sih, meskipun gak ada isinya juga.
Ada banyak we. Menarik banget ini karena semuanya pasti penasaran. Biasanya menang. Ini untuk kali pertama dalam sejarah beruntun 3 kali. Situasi dari tim kalian bagaimana?
Ya kita, ya misalnya banyak kalah kan. Ya kita belajar lah, banyak belajar. Tapi ya namanya kompetisi ya pasti ada menang ada kalah. Cuman kebetulan kemarin kita kalah terus.
Nah itu dia. Katanya kan kalau tim menang terus pasti baik-baik saja. Tapi kalau udah ada kekalahan, biasanya tim mulai goyang dan tidak baik-baik saja. Tim kalian baik-baik aja nggak?
Kelihatannya sih baik-baik aja ya.
Baik-baik aja dong?
Baik-baik aja dong.
Baik-baik aja, jadi jangan takut, jangan meragukan tim ini. Dan di pojokan sana udah rame ya. Dan kalau dari Lutfi deh, oke cewek sekarang kita ke Lutfi ya. Semuanya langsung pada tersenyum. Lutfi, welcome to MPL. Selamat datang, gimana main di MPL?
Gak jauh beda sih sama main di MDL.
Tapi ini kan udah lama banget ya. Captain Boots dari season ke-7. Gak ada gantinya, dia main terus mau sakit mau apa main mulu. Kali ini kamu gimana ini? Prosesnya sampai akhirnya kamu bisa mendapatkan 1 slot dan menggantikan Captain Boots. Gimana tuh gimana?
Boots udah tua.
Oh, ya ampun. Saatnya anak muda ya, dikasih kesempatan. Semuanya langsung heboh nih. Dan bagaimana kamu menggantikan yang sudah tua itu bermain bersama yang kita bisa bilang berseason-season line up terkuat dari Onic. Gimana bermain sama mereka?
Yang pasti seneng sih bisa main sama mereka ini. Yang tiap season juara.
Culture shock nggak? Ada sesuatu yang, wah ternyata sang juara-juara ini mainnya misalnya ternyata kamu nggak tahu sebelumnya dan akhirnya kamu tahu setelah masuk ke dalam tim ini. Ada sesuatu yang mengejutkan nggak? Mungkin latihannya atau cara mereka berkomunikasi atau apa?
Ya mungkin itu sih jadi gerakannya beda sih seperti apa mereka main dan beda gerakannya. Lebih cepat aja.
Dapat ilmu baru pastinya
Dapat
ya.
ilmu baru.
Tapi kalau ilmu dari yang sepuh itu yang lagi sekarang di ruangan, Boots, ada nggak? Wejangan gitu sebelum kamu naik panggung sini?
Ada.
Apa tuh? Ada, boleh kasih tahu nggak sih?
Jangan takut-takut kalau main.
Jangan takut-takut. Dan kamu praktekkan? 2 match kali ini?
Iya.
Apakah ini sudah loot P yang kamu berikan? Udah 100% loot P?
Belum.
Belum? Masih bisa lebih serem lagi?
Insya Allah bisa.
Insya Allah bisa. Dan tentu saja kita juga ngeliat yang serem-serem kalau di Onic tuh gak cuma 1, 2, 3, semuanya serem. Apalagi ada satu player yang disebut sebagai benchmark dari mid laner Indonesia. Siapa lagi kalau bukan? Sans, gila Sans. Banyak banget yang mengakui Sans itu adalah satu benchmark mid laner. Mungkin gak cuma di Indonesia tapi di dunia juga. Sans, gimana sih kamu sekarang dijadikan standar mid laner tertinggi Sans?
Alhamdulillah bersyukur aja Bude.
Bersyukur aja. Tapi lawanmu banyak yang bilang, wah streamer-streamer bahkan coach-coach di luar sana bilangnya Moreno adalah player yang bisa menyamai dari posisinya Sans nih sekarang. Kamu merasa seperti itu gak Sans?
Enggak sih, masih jauh saya.
Wih, masih jauh ya? Masih butuh banyak belajar ya?
Masih.
Apa yang bisa mungkin kamu kasih tahu ke Moreno nih setelah match barusan?
Enggak dong, suruh dia belajar sendiri aja, enggak mau aku.
Gitu ya, bener sih. Belajar sendiri aja Moreno. Tapi dengan 2-0 kali ini, Sans, kamu biasa menang. Gila Sans semuanya. Kamu gimana untuk mungkin mengalami kekalahan seperti itu? Mengatasinya gimana sih kalau Sans sendiri?
Seperti biasa katanya riset terus apa lagi? Kayak lupain aja sih, kayak riset aja.
Cara ngerisetnya Sans, lupakan semua gitu?
Iya benar, lupain aja fokus minggu depan, besok juga.
Dan terbukti sekarang?
Iya.
Ini hasil riset kalian berarti nih?
Iya pastinya.
Oh luar biasa ya kalau dari Sans. Kalau Kairi kayaknya menanggapinya berbeda nih. Apakah untuk Kairi potong rambut adalah jawaban untuk dari lustrik itu Kairi? You're cutting your hair, new hairstyle, new Kairi, new Onic.
Loh, karena kemarin gua nggak bisa lihat HP gua.
Jadi alasannya itu, 3 match kalah karena nggak bisa lihat HP?
Iya, dikit.
Dikit ya. Jadi sekarang with new hairstyle, what will Onic do? What will Onic become after you cut your hair? Apa yang bakal terjadi nih setelah ini untuk tim Onic?
Sekarang mungkin gue udah bisa lihat retri gue.
Lihat retri. Udah cukup puas dengan perkembangan tim Onic sampai hari ini? Are you satisfied with yesterday lose and then this time you win? So it's proving Onic again?
Belum sih.
Belum.
Soalnya target kita kan juara.
Target juara masih panjang. But after this you're gonna take a break for 2 weeks. What is your plan guys? Apa plannya nih? Bakal ada break 2 minggu untuk semua tim. Ada yang punya plan? Are you gonna stay here in Indonesia or just like Yawi going back to Philippines?
Belum tahu. Kayaknya main 3 aja, nonton horor gitu.
Simple ya, 3 aja main horor. Tapi penutupan yang indah tentunya untuk Onic. Ada yang mau disampaikan karena banyak banget nih ya. Semua yang hadir dari Onic yang merindukan, yang juga shock dengan kekalahan kalian dan sekarang akhirnya menang. Silakan ada yang mau menyampaikan sesuatu?
Cewek ada cewek.
Oh cewek.
Cewek sebagai yang paling tua sekarang ya.
Oh, Bu, ampun Bu. Silakan Bu.
Terima kasih banyak buat Sonic yang udah dukung kita. Meskipun ya kita tahu lah hasil kemarin ya kurang maksimal ya. Semoga kemenangan kali ini bisa bounce back buat kita buat next week. 3
minggu.
lagi.
3 minggu lagi. Dan boleh kasih tepuk tangan yuk. Sonic untuk tim Onic. 2-0 kemenangan yang dirindukan. Tapi begitu ganas 2-0. Apa yang terjadi? Silakan caster.
The Sky Kings take flight as they finally crush down the red robots that were sitting comfortably up top in the standings, and they take the 2-0 home as Mirko, not Smirko anymore. It's gonna be Gani that's smirking today.
Finally ending their lose streak, and on top of that, beating Bigetron. Oh my lord.
Look at him.
What a day.
He's angry.
What a day.
He's upset.
Gani.
On the record, not surprising.
Gani, here. All right, you know, Onic, they took the win. It's a W Onic. Congrats, Onic. Here's some glasses though. Take a look at the standings. Okay? Take those Saturdays glasses and take a look at the standings.
This guy.
We're still number one, baby. We're still number one. Don't worry.
Seasons, bro.
Don't worry. We're still number one, baby.
I'm the mediator here.
We're still number one.
I'm trying to facilitate.
It's okay. We got it.
Indeed.
It's not even over. It's not even
Hey,
over.
It's not over.
Gani, you can always use Mirko's line. It's a marathon.
It's a marathon.
Not a sprint.
That was not my line. That's Arashi's line.
It's Arashi's line.
Because his team is... Okay, we don't talk about that.
But now, of course, it is Sans' game. The MVP by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy.
All right. Sans is truly gila, bro. He's truly crazy because, my God, this performance by Sans... I think he was just trolling in the end, man. The anti-Curious really just messing with our analysis here. But seriously, 2-1-11, the whole game, the Netherrealms were perfect. Never once did he make a mistake with the Netherrealm. Always coming in at the right time. And there's just no words to describe his performance towards the later stage. His positioning, the way that he was also, if you guys realize, poking the back. Why Super Ken was so low was due to Onyx Sans, Gila Sans, always using the Stampede and then he uses the Stampede not to use the pullback. He uses the Stampede to get through the walls, to ghost burst the people in the back. And Super Ken got hit by that so many times. I hope the highlights show it here because we are going to get to it. Official highlights, and it starts with this. Beautiful. Presented by UBS Gold. Oh! That was clean in the replay, man. It was all so fast in the game itself, but all throughout the early game, Bigetron Alpha were able to get these really good skirmishes with the heavy spin, with Lord JM being more active, winning out in the trades against the Terizla. But then, this is when Onic slowed things down. They slowed things down by playing the waves really, really well, and then, once it was more equal, they went for the neutral objective contest, and they executed the neutral objective contest so well. Sans, time and time again, these flicker, shadow stampedes in the mid-game got them these victories with the layering of initiations. BTR, they need to engage and then disengage again. And this guy, Winter Truncheon, right as the I'm Offended gets popped, while he was also concealed, by the way. And then, time and time again, this is the last fight. He actually recalled, or did he die or recall? I can't seem to remember, but this is the final retry that would have given Bigetron their victory, but Kyrie steals it away and took the victory away as well with it. And in this skirmish, you know, Sans just doing Sans things with T-Boy. They're really just team fighting with the additional damage reduction that you get from the Evolved Lord. And then this final PM moment from Sans, just recalling. That was cold, man. On the grave. He knows it will be ended by the minions anyways. Look at this guy. Oh my God. He's getting slapped by Yeb as well.
Wow.
Raja Yeba in the back.
Raja Yeba.
I remember that one time where, I think it was Chidera being slapped, no? Last week.
The mouth slap.
The mouth slap. And now it's Sans slapping. But of course, Sans is also slapping at Bigetron Alpha with that game that he played. It was so intense. It was so insane from him. Sans Gila. A lot of macro plays, but more flashy type of micro adjustments and micro mechanics that he was able to showcase in that team fight or in that game that was able to make or pave the way for Onic to win that game.
You could definitely see that Bigetron were more comfortable than they were last season when it came to these super late games, like 28 minutes, 29 minutes. they were actually making the right call. I think Eman clearing the mid lane, forcing an error from BTR there was really, really good. But then we didn't get to see both perspectives instantly, right? The Lord and the push in the mid lane. I think they definitely made a mistake around the Lord area. With them getting CW, it should have been a free Lord. The fact that Kyrie was able to walk up and steal it is definitely something that could be watched again for the review. But for Onic, really, it's all about their adaptation in-game, right? When Bigetron Alpha, they stayed stagnated in the game. When they were happy with just clearing out the side waves, utilizing their split push pressure with the Paquito, Onic finally got the read on Lord JM, how he likes to play, how he stays in these bushes, and when he decides to push these lanes. Catching Lord JM, I think Gani mentioned this during the interview, that moment when they caught Lord JM, swapped the momentum, it shifted the momentum to Onic's favor again, because then they did not have to care about these macro split pushes anymore from Lord JM. All they needed to do was look for the fight, which is beneficial for them in a full 5v5 dive. Even then though, this game was still crazy. Damage dealt, Moreno, Rich Guy, Eman, Sandbag Ken, and Best Wingman is key. So BTR, in the damage department, in the teamfight department, in the macro department as well, they were playing really, really well. It's just that Onic knew how to execute these late game fights better. Their calculation was more crisp and they were able to adjust better. I think the experience is definitely a big advantage that they utilize here. Thank you. Did you say a thank you, Gani? You're welcome. You're welcome. But yes, it's back to the normal Onic. Where was this Onic 3 days ago, 3 matches ago? Why did they only show up against BTR? They would be winless. I mean, they would be invincible right now if they played like this all throughout.
What a showing though. From
What the
Onic.
heck? Why only show up against BTR, man?
Man.
Huh?
Mirko's sad, man. Is this what this was bound to happen for Onic? And of course now the golden moment presented by our official gold partner, UBS Gold.
Santai. Aman guys. Kita ada di sini. Aman. Jangan gol. Bisa aman guys.
Lor kita sakit ya. Lor kita sakit guys.
Bisa masuk aja Pi, jangan takut Pi.
Guys, santai dengerin gue ya. Mid sama mid no faker guys.
Mid sama MM guys.
Gue ada winter.
Nice. Gue pegangin MM-nya. MM tuh.
Let's go guys.
Itulah. Aman aja bro.
No faker. Aman.
Children, Brody. Langsung hantam aja nih, maju aja nih.
Lihat jam. Pakai itu guys.
Pakai. Oh ya orang aja dulu guys. Orang aja dulu. Itu bawa masuk kok.
Apa itu?
Aman. Something
nice guys.
A surge of emotions, of course. Kyrie getting up in his feet, shouting with emotions. But what I liked the most was how they ushered Lutpi and ensuring that everything was going to be safe. As, you know, probably a rookie as well, we can categorize him as that. You know, the elders, I'd say, was like, you know, just come in, it's fine, it's going to be safe. And yeah, they're trying to encourage him to be more, you know, more confident in himself.
Yeah, for sure. I think he said it in the interview as well, that Boots, he told him just not to be scared, just be himself on stage. And really, that's what you need to do. On stage, don't get the nerves, don't let the nerves get to you. Let GoPay get to you, because then you get a lot of good deals.
Ooh. Go and get and download the new application GoPay, in which you could get millions.
Millions?
Whoa. Millions!
Millions?
100 millions even
How?
of GoPay coins. How you do it? Of course, you could vote for your champion in every match. Voting opens half an hour before the match starts, only in the GoPay app. You can also answer daily quizzes starting at 10 a.m. in the GoPay app. You can collect points and win a total of prizes, a lot of prizes, of course, in celebration of MPL Indonesia Season 13. So just scan the QR code, download the app, and go get the prizes. But of course, next up, it is UBS Gold, our official gold partner, in which they have a coming soon epic collaboration, limited series. It's UBS Gold X MPL Indonesia Season 13. You can stay tuned in May 2024 on @ubs.gold and @ubs.lifestyle. It is also available at ubslifestyle.com or UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. I mean, look at the collaboration. It's
Look at that.
fire. It's not fire, it's gold.
It's gold.
It's golden.
considering the Season 12 collab was crazy, I expect Season 13 collab. It's more Sans. Crazier. Gila.
It's more Sans. It's crazier. I like that. It's Sanser. That's what we're going to say. Sanser now, because Sans is crazy. Almost as crazy as this discount. 15,000 IDR with discount MPL 15 for Click Indomart.
Of course, by watching MPL Indonesia, you can enjoy yourself with snacks if you want to buy them, or if you want to buy, drinks. It does not need to be complicated. You can shop online store by Click Indomaret, the Indomaret shopping app. If you want to try it, there's a 15,000 rupiah discount with the code Click Indomaret 15. And now, join us, become a new member, and get the discount. Maybe your retributions will be on point.
Yeah, maybe that will help with your retributions. And also, you need energy when you go for retribution, right? Right
you
here.
have to run towards that lord and pop your retribution. While you do that, you can energize with Point Coffee. Point Coffee is a freshly made coffee. Thank you, Gani. It is a freshly made coffee drink served from 100% authentic Indonesian coffee beans by trained baristas. You can enjoy coffee, frappes, and other fresh drinks with legendary flavors that are always on point. Just like my retribution, just like Kairo's retribution. You can find Point Coffee at the nearest Indomaret store near you. Coffee.
It's really, really good. Like, this is my choice of coffee. We actually already had it in the back, but we got a special pair here as well to show to you guys. It's actually really good. This is the iced palm S latte. What did you get?
Very nice. This is the Ice Sign Choco. But I think while we enjoy our coffee, we'll throw it back to Bude Clara Mongstar to do the talking for us.
Iya, dan ini Adel, Bude udah pernah ngobrol sebelumnya,
Ya,
waktu
udah
THR dari Onic. Sebelahnya siapa nih, wajah baru?
Halo, aku Melati. Baru juga di Onic baru sebulan.
Loh, bukannya biasa di JKT?
Iya, itu dulu.
Oh, itu dulu. Oh iya. Sekarang di Onic.
Betul banget.
Talent terbaru juga dari Onic ya?
Iya.
Ah, di sini kalian lagi ada apa nih? Kok bajunya kembar gini?
Jadi ini tuh crop top sama sweatpants eksklusif untuk BA dan talentnya Onic.
Tuh. Buset. Ini Bude bisa pakai juga nggak?
Bisa dong, ini cocok banget loh.
Tapi tunggu dirilis dulu.
Tunggu orang kalau yang pada kepengin nih ya, kepengin kembaran sama kalian, pakai crop top dan celana gini juga, gimana sih caranya?
Jadi untuk sekarang ini masih buat BA sama talentnya Onic. Tapi aku mau nanya nih, kira-kira kalau misalkan kita rilis buat publik, kalian bakal suka nggak?
Bude sih suka ya, tapi kalau cowok-cowok bisa pakai crop top nggak ya?
Ini paling buat ceweknya aja, buat cewek-ceweknya aja. Cuman kalau misalnya mau boleh banget, bisa langsung ke Instagramnya Heroes, terus habis itu spamin semuanya, komen mau dong. Nanti kita kalau misalnya antusiasnya tinggi nih, bakal dikasih satu buah crop, apa ini namanya crop apa ya? Crop hoodie. Yes. Nanti kalau misalnya kalian komen, kita langsung pilih langsung tuh dari situ.
Dari periodenya mulai dari sekarang kah?
Mulai dari sekarang, bener banget sekarang banget.
Dipilihnya kapan tuh?
Dipilihnya nanti langsung kalau kalian komen langsung dipilih salah satu buat dapetin hoodie ini.
Tunggu aja berarti ya.
Ya,
Mungkin yang
bener
cowok
banget.
ada yang versi panjang kali ya. Keren juga, jadi manis, kita bisa bareng-bareng kembar-kembaran. Terus di mana tadi Instagramnya?
Heroes.management.
Heroes.management. Tapi ada informasi apa lagi sih
Nah.
untuk mungkin tim Onic atau dari Heroes Management atau dari BA-BA-nya nih?
Kita tuh masih terus ingetin kalian buat ikutan berbagi dan berdonasi bareng bagi-bagi THR dari Onic. Kalian bisa langsung mampir, bawa jersey atau baju lama kalian. Nanti kita bakal tukerin sama jersey atau merch dari Onic. Juga nanti kalian bisa ambil takjil gratis di sini. Dan juga kalian bisa lanjut nonton MPL.
Wow. Hari ini terakhir nih Bude, jadi langsung
betul.
pada kesini ya. Let's go.
Let's go. Karena besok sudah libur, Onic sudah tidak ada.
Iya, betul banget.
Dan boleh dong di closingin, Bude mau kabur dulu silahkan. Melati dan juga Melati closingin, kita break, dadah gitu.
Halo semuanya, bye-bye. Jangan lupa dukung Onic. Go Onic. Onic menang gitu. Bye-bye.
Udah ya. Udah, dadah. See you match ketiga. Bye-bye.
Bye.
MPL Indonesia
A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Baru, Galaxy A55 A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome every day.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
top up langsung dalam game
Tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Top up mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Sampai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP. That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your portals in action.
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it, wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a big CC. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground. Portal's up. Surprise! Brody gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Don't let me know where to go. Don't let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you.
Great job, guys!
Versus satu Scalar Gadget Duit dan Albert di sana. Ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Long gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electo final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa. Buhay pa rin. Ang 4v1! Backline already, and you're running for the lives. Cutting it. David trying to drag the members of RRQ right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way, and he cleans it all the way up. Just no way for him to run. Just...
Kita akan ada satu buah reward di poin yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Baru, Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome every day.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Winner.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top. But he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ult in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord. But it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it, wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Kip runs a big CC. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna? He flickers to the high ground. Portal's up. Surprise! Brody gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! Hit the decoy! I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
So let me know where to go. So let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find Great job, guys!
Versus satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana. Ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Logan gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang 4v1! backline already, and you're running for the lives, gunning it. Jerry trying to drag the members of RRQ right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleats it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run. Just
kita kata ada satu buah reward pun polisi membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapper.
Stop! Sampai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Indomaret.
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow!
Uh-oh, Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it, wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a big CC. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground. Portal's up. Surprise! Brody gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You're here, Ender.
Don't let me know where to go. Don't let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you.
Great job, guys!
Versus satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Long gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang 4v1!
Backline already, and you're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RRQ right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleans it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run. Just
Kita akan ada satu buah reward manipulasi yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Baru, Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome every day.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss, we won't miss.
Dan tentu saja pertarungan mereka dinantikan karena kedua tim ini memiliki kekuatan yang sangat hebat dan akan kita saksikan bersama-sama di MPL Indonesia Season 13. Bersama Bude Clara Mongstar juga di sini kita akan melihat seperti apa pertarungan yang akan dihadirkan oleh kedua tim. RRQ mereka meramaikan bursa transfer dengan sangat hebat. Mereka mencoba untuk merangkak naik. Sedangkan tim Alter Ego pun juga demikian. Dan langsung saja di sini Bude akan mengundang dua player yang akan langsung ngobrol aja dari season 4. Mereka sudah bertemu dan sekarang mereka akan bertemu di season 13. Lemon dan juga Clyde. Halo Clyde. Halo Lemon. Dua kata buat Lemon, welcome back. Mon, kenapa minggu ini nih? Apa yang memutuskan untuk Lemon akhirnya comeback di minggu ini?
Gak tahu sih, lagi nyantai-nyantai, tiba-tiba coach bilang, ayo scrim.
Scrim, dan harus siap?
Iya, harus siap.
Ini berarti baru banget persiapannya?
Baru.
Baru banget. Tapi kamu gimana Clyde ngelihat Lemon comeback?
Ya, gak tahu sih, jago lah dia, pasti di comebackin lah, pasti masih jago soalnya.
Kamu shock gak ketika lawanmu adalah RRQ dan RRQ menurunkan Lemon?
Lumayan sih, legendnya datang soalnya kan.
Legendnya datang. Dan ingat gak kalian itu bertemu di saat season 4. Dulu nicknya adalah A. Lemon ingat gak Clyde pada saat itu? Dulu tuh ada kelinci percobaan lahir dari season itu Simon.
Gak tahu sih, sebenarnya udah lupa.
Oh udah lupa ya? Kalau kamu ingat gak momen itu season 4?
Ingat sih, tapi belum main aja kan, masih sub doang.
Dan gimana kamu ngeliat Lemon pada saat itu dan mungkin yang kamu harapkan sekarang?
Sama-sama jago sih tetaplah dia, dari dulu sampai sekarang.
Dari dulu sampai sekarang. Namun kalau kita ngelihat ya season 13 ini Mon, kamu sudah siap ini? Langsung bermainkah hari ini?
Ya, harus siap sih.
Harus siap. Dengan meta sekarang, dengan mungkin tim-tim di season 13 ini gimana Mon?
Solid semua sih.
Solid semua. Dan dari RRQ sendiri kan sekarang ada di bottom 3 nih.
Ya.
Apakah ada sedikit hal atau banyak hal yang mungkin akan dilakukan Lemon dan juga RRQ untuk meranjak naik dari klasemen?
Gak tahu, lihat aja nanti.
Kita lihat aja nanti ya.
Iya.
Soalnya semuanya jadi mengharapkan nih, mungkin bebannya akan ada di player-player yang baru. Kamu, Vin, semuanya balik lagi. Itu jadi sebuah pikiran gak sih, Mon?
Ada sih, tapi disampingkan dikit.
Disampingkan dikit. Dan dari Alter Ego sendiri juga kemarin sempat pas early, week awal ngegas sekali. Tapi di minggu-minggu akhir ini kok kayaknya,
Kurang semangat aja sih Bude.
Terus udah dibakar semangatnya untuk hari ini?
Semoga aja lah kebakar semangatnya hari ini.
Kebakar semangatnya hari ini?
Iya.
Gimana cara membakarnya?
Adalah ritual-ritual kita.
Oh, ritual apa tuh? Kalau menang kasih tahu ya?
Kapan?
Kalau menang kita akan tahu ya. Tapi penasaran banget tentunya dari Clyde sendiri. Apa yang kamu harapkan? Lemon untuk berhadapan dengan kamu kah?
Siapa aja sih yang main? Ya main sesuai permainan lah.
Sesuai aja?
Iya.
Tapi kamu pasti udah mempelajari dong Mon. Mempelajari mungkin lawanmu hari ini. Alter Ego dan juga Clyde. Alter Ego terkenal dengan permainan yang agresif. Are you ready Mon?
Ready ketemu Pai.
Oh ketemu Pai malah yang kamu nantikan.
Ntar kita bergelut.
Bergelut aja. Oke, tapi semuanya banyak banget yang udah kasih 2 kata buat Lemon. Sekarang Clyde, boleh dong kasih 2 kata buat Lemon?
Good luck Evan aja lah.
Good luck Evan aja lah, banyak katanya. Kalau Lemon, 2 kata untuk Clyde? Dua kata buat Clyde nih. Semuanya menunggu-nunggu.
Pelan-pelan.
Pelan-pelan, alon-alon asal kelakon. Tapi kayaknya dua-duanya nggak akan mau pelan-pelan dan nggak ada yang mau kalah. So mari kita kasih semangat untuk Lemon dan juga Clyde bersama dengan tim Alter Ego dan RRQ. Thank you dan good luck untuk matchnya. Silahkan selamat bersiap-siap dan semuanya juga pasti nunggu banget ya. Apakah Lemon bermain tapi kalau katanya kalau main udah siap. Harus siap dan semuanya juga harus siap untuk melihat seperti apa pertarungan.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13!
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
The kingdom is under siege while the three masked vandals are ready to run rampant. Will the Emperor return and save the kingdom? Once again with me, Realize, Gani, and Mirko, of course, still at MPL Indonesia Season 13. We are en route to the last match of RRQ against Alter Ego. But of course, we want to say thank you to our sponsors. MPL Indonesia Season 13 is powered by Moonton, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Our official e-wallet GoPay, official gold partner UBS Gold. Also, our partner in esports, we have Dunia Games, GamesMax, Oraimo, and Telkomsel. And also our suppliers, Indomaret, Point Coffee, Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, and Saturdays. And our government partner, PBSI. Thank you for the unending support to our tournament here.
Absolutely, always a blessing as well. Here in Season 13, another blessing, maybe in disguise for RRQ, or maybe not in disguise at all. A blessing that they have received two new players in their lineup. Vin from Bigetron Alpha and Lemon from Free Agency. I don't know if they will be making their appearance here, their first appearance in Season 13 against Alter Ego, which is our final match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Bigetron Alpha still #1 in the standings. Just gotta get that out there. Onic rising though with a win over BTR, putting them at very a close second. Actually, 3 points away, but you know, that's kind of close.
We're close now, again.
They're close
but
again.
Yeah, RRQ, they need to win, seeing that their position right now is in the red zone, right? With the win, it will help them, propel them to a more safer spot. But their competition is Alter Ego, who this season is on a different level.
Alter Ego has been phenomenal indeed. I think phenomenal is also an understatement. Sure, they had their hiccups, but so far, before Onic, I think they have been the only team that was able to tackle down Bigetron Alpha in that regard. But of course, for Alter Ego, they seek to continue and sustain that positive trend of theirs. But RRQ, with the King finally returning, will he be playing today? And that King, of course, is Lemon.
That's the big question.
Yes.
In the Kingdom's demise, under siege against every team in MPL ID, unfortunately, not coming off a victory in every single match. Down in the red zone, will the captain, Vin, and the alien, Lemon, be their saving grace up against this team? A team that is looking to be on a roll. Momentum held by them for sure. But they have also looked quite shaky in the macro department. We've seen them make a few mistakes in the decision making of when to go in, committing for these neutral objectives when they are in no place to do so. Also, another fun fact for all you guys back at home.
It is an all-Indonesian roster versus the mixed roster. Of course, for Alter Ego, they have been harnessing and developing this all-Indonesian member of theirs, the players together, banding as one. Meanwhile, for RRQ, you know, they have the Filipinos on their side as well, Brusco, Erad, and also the other Indonesian players. I mean, it adds up to the spice, of course. It also adds up to the rivalry that is going to be brought upon to the table for this team. You know, a mixed team thrives while Team All Indonesia continues to fight.
You can see here that, you know, RRQ have been really ambitious with the way that they have utilized a lot of different nationalities, for Indonesians obviously, and then the Filipino coach, brand, Filipino players coming in the roster. They utilized Naomi and Zaya. Only Zaya remains in RRQ Hoshi, but still another nationality that they can be proud of to be adding into their lineup. Myanmar, Philippines, and Indonesia. So far, unfortunately, still in the red zone, but I do hope that this team and this roster specifically thrives.
Maybe that's also why they added legends, right? Vin coming back, Lemon coming back. Question now, will they play against Alter Ego?
Let us see. And yes,
Lemon!
Oh
my God!
The king, the emperor, is back to save his crumbling kingdom.
And Banana.
But will he be the answer though? And the captain. But before that, let's take a look at Alter Ego and their lineup still. Highs though is back and will replace Nino in that starting lineup.
An interesting choice, knowing that Nino has been making these hot-headed decisions. Highs may be the solution to Alter Ego's decision-making.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like there's also a shakeup with Highs coming into this roster against the Kings of Kings. The uncrowned Kings looking to solidify themselves in the green zone. Let's welcome the three masks. It's Alter Ego!
These are the usurpers. These are the vandals running rampant. Next on their destruction list is the kingdom, is Alter Ego.
They want to take the kingdom down. This time, the last remaining forces to defend the kingdom shall be the alien himself and the captain with Banana also in the lineup. Still with Taz in the middle. And also the combination with Lutfi and Winda in the building, getting the fans riled up.
You love to see that sportsmanship, of course. Them corralling together, harnessing that rivalry.
There
it
you go.
is your man, the myth, the legend, Winda Basudara and Lutfi.
Lutfi Halimawan as well. And on the other side, Finn is back. But ladies and gentlemen, the moment you're all been waiting for. All hail and bend the knee for Lemon that is in the roster. Please welcome Rex Regum Kaon.
The kingdom still stands. They did need backup. They need reinforcements. And here they are. Lemon and Vin back on the lineup. Will they be able to prove as the much-needed cavalry for the long-lost kingdom of RRQ Hoshi?
With a captain to lead the charge and the king himself to lead the kingdom. I will try to lead the kingdom back to its former glory, up at first place.
This is... suddenly it's kicking in, you know. Suddenly the intensity, the stakes is kicking inside. And of course for RRQ, if they are able to win this, this could be a turnaround. This could be the momentum that they are seeking. But of course with you now, the coaches, Aldo and Afari, alongside Coach Ren as well.
And Zaya.
Yes.
Aldo, though, making his way up on stage for the first time in Season 13. Yes, this time wearing the red and black for Alter Ego. Not the red and white that we're used to seeing him on Bigetron. Not even the yellow from Onic. The Architect makes his way back on stage, replacing Ars on stage with Coach Nafari.
We will see, though, shortly a video before we enter the drafting phase.
Kalau misalnya si Vin, Lemon main bareng gitu,
baru kerasa
bisa
sumpah.
makin ngeri sih.
Baru kerasa.
Ada beberapa player dan Bruce Koja satu terakhir.
Kali ini RRQ Hoshi harus terseruduk.
Always help each other, always connect together, always pull together, always all in together.
Dan di game kali ini, RRQ dalam bencana.
Oh my god.
Tabrakan kembali terjadi kali ini. Irat akan menjadi target dan triple kill. Hadir dari apa dan Skylar akan coba untuk dikejar.
RRQ, mereka seakan kehilangan arah.
Another thing, the first turtle, we can already get kill people, you know. Think not start on the time, just we can play, and then we don't know how to play.
Vin udah di-announce farewell dari BTR ya, tapi meskipun cuma singkat tapi tetap bersyukur lah ada kesempatan ini lagi. All the best buat kedepannya ya, kau percaya kamu masih bisa bersaing dan bersinar.
And the king, no way, and himself, Lemon, it's Rex, Regum, Chaos.
No way.
Mereka berdua yang sering banyak ngobrol sama gua. Maksudnya kayak mereka berdua itu tektokannya enak lah bahasanya. Kayak gua sama mereka tuh kalau ngobrol in game ya bagus. Kayak yang gua nilai dari Vin dan Lemon itu kan dua orang pinter kan. Jadi mungkin mereka bisa brainstorming sama coachnya lah. Untuk masalah bagus balikin atau enggak, tapi kalau gua pribadi pasti bagus sih karena emang bahasanya mereka melekat lah sama RRQ lah bahasanya, dan mungkin mereka yang bisa ngembaliin sosoknya RRQ lah kalau gue yang menilainya, kayak untuk nyatuin timnya lah.
Buat cuma di turtle pertama pasti susah banget, kecuali kalau kita berani mirrorin.
Kalau ngomongin soal Vin ya semua pasti tahu lah dia berimpact banget. Bahkan gue sering juga kok belajar sama dia, terus kita discuss bareng. Anak-anak juga ngerasa juga gitu kok. Karena Calvin tuh orangnya bener-bener kayak lu kalau misalnya kerja tuh kayak kerjanya tuh keterlaluan gitu loh. Gue tahu orangnya Vin tuh bener-bener strict banget ya soal scrim dan lain-lain juga. Dia orangnya pengen main banget. Jiwa kompenya Vin tuh tinggi banget. Itu salah satu alasan dia keluar. Ada sedihnya ketika Calvin pindah. Ya gue pengen sebenarnya kapten gue tuh tetap jadi kapten gue gitu. Kalau misalnya si Vin, Lemon main bareng gitu ya, kayaknya bisa makin ngeri sih RRQ. Soalnya satu, hero dia tuh ya banyak banget lah. Move-nya dia juga bisa, wah pokoknya ngeri banget lah, susah ditebak juga. Itu bisa jadi combo the best-nya RRQ mungkin.
The gravity of this match has been significantly up there. And of course, the two foundations of the kingdom is back. The veterans, the King Lemon and the Captain Vin. Now, what will they bring to this team currently in RRQ?
Leadership, vision, unity. I think those three things especially will be brought by Captain Vin and the alien Lemon. For Lemon, not much of a shot caller. That's why you lead or you leave it to the captain. You depend on the captain, a veteran who's been playing since MPL Indonesia Season 4, first place in MPL Indonesia Season 5, 6, and 9. Lemon, first place in 5, 6, and 9 together with Season 2. And he's been playing since Season 1. These guys are truly veterans. These guys are the two pillars for the kingdom. And you can see that instantly a new hope has emerged for the kingdom. You can see in the stands, the kingdom feel much more lively. But also for Alter Ego, with Nino and Sully Boy sitting in the stands, it's something that is definitely very, very weird to see. These two legends in Alter Ego not playing, but with how amazing Krite's been in the last few weeks, with how promising Heist looks to be, Alter Ego might pull up an upset.
There is indeed a differentiation in the playstyles, of course, for Heize and Nino both ways. But now we enter the drafting phase by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. This is where it all starts. This is where they brew their path to victory in this match. Of course, the two bans, the Claude and the Angela. The Claude is a target ban towards Skylar, and we know his prowess as the Claude. The Minotaur as well, snatch from the hands of Brusco. Well, RRQ denying that Matilda and Nolan.
I mean, yeah, let's see, right? A lot of heroes still on the table. We got Arlet, we got Novaria as well, potentially, but we've seen a lot of changes here where Minotaur has become a prio ban. I don't think we have seen Minotaur today.
Yeah. No, not even yesterday. Oh, actually, we saw it once for Drian, and that's it.
Today?
Yeah, zero. Today, zero.
Today, yeah. We haven't seen it that much. The Joy as well taken out of the fray now. So, for Alter Ego, they have the first pick in the drafting phase.
They do. Matilda's banned out as well, but Fredrin will be secured first by Alter Ego. More of the standard. Definitely different to what we saw in the Bigetron vs Onic match, where all three of the utility junglers get banned out by Onic. So with the Fredrin, now the Vexana is up for grabs. Do we see Lemon on this Vexana? A signature pick for him in his streams. But we don't know. In MPL, it's different.
The question is that, I mean, how do they adjust to the current patches rolling out? I mean, sure, they play a lot of Mobile Legends. They do play it in their streams as well, on their streams. And for Lemon, I think he's this type of player that has a wide hero pool. He's able to play whatever's given to him. So, for RRQ, they could possibly have a new win con. Usually it's through Skylar. That could possibly be through Lemon. And yes, the Vexana and the Natan picked up quickly. Natan, though, as a first pick as well, is pretty interesting.
Very interesting, right? They're showing their cards early with two magical heroes here. And I don't know if that's a gamble or they really are comfortable and confident with their composition already. Now, though, Alter Ego, how do they approach this angle? Do they go with tanks, right? With perhaps, Arlet with crowd control? Or will they go also with DPS of themselves, like the carry?
The Arlet would certainly be great here for the flex pick. I don't know if Rossi wants to utilize it. I don't think we have seen Rossi utilize the Arlet in the mid or in the roam position, but it is a safe choice to go for. Another option would be just the Valentina. If you want to go up against this composition, you want to try to utilize that flexibility of the Valentina, but they end up going for the Bruno here. Going for something that may prove to be a threat towards Skylar is a great option to go for as well. And for Alter Ego, that may be the key to victory. They want to shut Skylar down in the gold lane.
A safer pick as well. And that Bruno. And now for RRQ, they need a physical damage healer, of course, because the Vexana and the Natan both magical in that regard. Still a lot of options to pick up from, but it's going to be the Paxia, of course, for a Rod. And first phase done. Now how they want to approach transitioning it to the second phase.
Committed already 3 magical heroes, right? FYI, Baksha deals out magic. So for now, Alter Ego is safe. How? Athena Radiant. 2 items already somehow nerfed or somehow negate the power from the 3 heroes that were picked up by RRQ.
Yeah. The problem is though, the Natan, once you get the Natan to late game, once you get the Natan to full items,
it does not matter.
It doesn't matter. But yes, it will affect Alter Ego a whole lot, or it will affect RRQ a whole lot, because Alter Ego can go for the Athena and Radiant Armor in the mid game and make the Vexana and the Natan suffer before those penetration items. That's why, to limit the amount of diversity when it comes to the damage output from RRQ, they could take out the Metadata, the Paquitos. Maybe that's why Banana's coming into play now. Don, he's more of a playmaker. He's more of the initiator, enabler. Banana, he's a carry. We can put him on the Benedetta, on the Paquito, on these damage-dealing heroes, and he'll do all fine and dandy. So for Alter Ego, maybe those are the options to go for here. Benedetta, Paquito. We haven't seen CC at all since the Angela bans have come through, so I'm not really going to be expecting a CC either.
CC indeed would be complemented a lot more with the Angela, but they ban out the Grok. So yeah, interesting ban as well. But Terizla denied by RRQ. Yeah. Will of course narrow down the options of Alter Ego, especially Pi is renowned for the initiating type of playstyle, you know, making space for his team, creating space especially in the Terizla. He excels with this.
That's the problem with the Arlet pick, the flexibility of the Arlet. Now it makes RRQ think. Maybe it makes RRQ ban. Oh, the Paquito! Expected Alter Ego to be the ones to take that out of the way for RRQ. That means for RRQ they have something different in mind in the XP. A possible Benedetta with the Paquito banned out. That is a hero that does well against the Benedetta. But Alter Ego can very simply react to it now. They already have an Arlet. They can ban out the Benedetta, give an Arlet some good space. But other than the Benedetta, actually, the Yu Zhong might be a good pick for RRQ too. Good in lane against the Arlet, great in dives against the Bruno.
And if they do pick that Yu Zhong, I feel like that concludes a very strong team fighting draft as well. You know, you have the Vexana, you have the Baxia engaging with the jumps, and the Natan would simply just dish out the damage. That is indeed true. The Benedetta taken out of the options for RRQ. Aside from Yu Zhong, of course, other options still, but yeah, Banana will pick up the Yu Zhong for himself. So now how do Alter Ego respond to this Yu Zhong?
Let's see, right? And it's very important that they picked up an EXP laner on that 4th pick because Alter Ego can just snatch that Yu Zhong up, put the Arlet roam, so it's a very good timing as well to pick up that Yu Zhong. Perfect timing. Alter Ego, they should respond with a... Novaria is still on the board.
Yeah.
Good with range, and also they need vision as well.
I think it could be good in the Novaria. They want to go crazy though, they could just go Odette Ruby. That would be an interesting choice. RRQ have a lot of dive with the Baxia, with the Yu Zhong. If Alter Ego just wants to secure these neutral objectives early and control it, they could go for those crazy picks. But they instead flex the Arlet into roam and pick up a gourd against the Yu Zhong Baxia plus the X-Borg. Risky, but it's as planned, right?
Might be
the keys
worth
to
it.
victory for them, it's, well, based on the first 3 picks, they want to front to back it. They want to kite RRQ when they dive. It's just they won't have the initial burst that they would like to, that they usually have.
They have to really protect the Bruno and the Gourd as well, especially with a heavy dive comp like RRQ's. Now they are lacking a roam hero, of course. A lot of options for Vin, especially his flexibility in playing all the heroes available given to him. But it is going to be the Tigreal concluding their draft.
I was expecting something more of a pick-off hero from Vin, Kaja, Franco, maybe even something crazy. But he goes in for a big initiator, a big playmaker, the Tig. 0% win rate so far this week.
In front of X-Borg, in front of Gourd.
Bruno.
Yikes.
Bruno was Purify. It's a very risky pick.
It is a risky pick, but we know the playmaking name given to him will most possibly be the route to victory.
Alter Ego, this time leading in the lineup rating and the counter index. Onic broke that curse just earlier against Bigetron Alpha. For the drafts, honestly, there's a good layer of CC from RRQ. Like we mentioned earlier, there are a lot of Purifies on the enemy team, but if they are able to utilize the Yu Zhong as the main initiator and then punish them after using their Purifies with the Tig, this may be disastrous, this may be a catastrophe for Alter Ego, but they can't handle it. They have a solid front to back.
Will the salvation of the kingdom start now? Or will the 3 masked vandals still run rampant and break it down? Alter Ego against RRQ Hoshi is now.
It is now. Who will strike first, ladies and gentlemen, of course. Seeing Taz and Irad. What a jungler they have been this season.
They have individually been very highly mechanized. You know, objective-wise, they have been really solid as well, on point. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup from both sides. Vin, though, jumps in.
Just to poke around. But what's interesting here is Skylar. On the Natan, he opted for that Purify.
Yeah. The Purify, the Flicker, those are the 2 main battle spells that you go for if you are in Natan. Now, I guess because of the layering of CC from Alter Ego, decides to go for the Purify instead. Dive!
The Flicker as well will catch Krite slightly off guard there, but Krite with Compose will respond with the Flicker.
They're starting to be very proactive here in that first minute as well. So for Alter Ego, especially for Krite, always on the lookout.
Yeah. Looking at the emblems earlier, though, for highs, we've seen a lot of Brunos usually go Master Assassin, Weapon Mastery. Eman usually goes for the Weapon Mastery. Pi is going for tenacity, so he's actually going for more defense. He's playing it very slow in this lane, trying to just survive the laning phase and farm up possibly to be a threat in the mid game. And also, Lemon, agility plus the Wielder's Blessing. Look out for Lemon and how he plays this Vexana. It might be more of a ganking Vexana, more active than the usual at least.
Lemon has always been supplementing his teammates, the ganks and the rotations, leaving that mid lane to be occupied by Vin, the captain, trying to cover up for that mid lane. But Rassi just trying to poke out some damage. Irado is coming from behind.
It's a 3v4 now. Untargetable Viraga armor left, 0 left for Pi as they are now rotating towards the turtle.
I think now in the turtle contest, it's a bit more 50-50. Both teams have cleared out the mid and the top lane. Both Prio at hand, but RRQ are holding strong at this angle with Black Dragon form too. Banana.
Into zone out Taz here. Spots him out though with the top of Vin. Oh, implosion instantly. But take a look at the Mystic Gush in the backside, and Vin actually secures the turtle. Last Insanity pops as well. Vin very low in the front side of the map and will be taken down by Rossi. And that's a 1-for-1, but the turtle will fall for the Kings of Kings.
Got the jungler, and they took their roam as well as the turtle in the hands of RRQ. So that's a net positive zero-sum game for RRQ, snatching that first lead against Alter Ego.
Well played by Alter Ego, and also for RRQ. Taz was actually CC'd down quite heavily, wasn't able to get the retribution down. It was only Irad comboed in with a cheeky Vin with probably skill 1 there to secure it, just barely. So Irad missed it by a very small like percentage, or just I think a few numbers, at maybe 2 digits, and that's how Vin was able to secure it. But hey, if they are layering their damage properly, that should happen. And RRQ now with the lead, they're really going to be taking their time. I don't think they're in any rush, especially with Skylar getting so much space in the gold lane. Pies doesn't seem to be bullying Skylar at all, nor is he trying to. Playing over in the bush, super passive, unlike what we are used to seeing from Heis.
I mean, as the Natan, of course, always that insurance of the late game continues. But Taz looks for Vin.
Flicker committed already. Isolated though with the help of the final slash.
Lemon
will secure the kill. Lemon flickers out of the way. But take a look at Pi here. Does not matter with the help of Lances. That it ends the flicker from Rossi. This is a tank KDA. He finds the double as Lemon will claim the shutdown. Take a look at Banana, Petrify committed, and it will lock Pi down as Arad secures the kill.
Oh, an insane fight happening. They had to lose Lemon RRQ, but at least Banana was there as the backup, rotating down and helping, getting that kill towards Pi.
It's a great skirmish from Alter Ego, but they overextended. They stayed a bit too long, and Pi didn't choose to recall instantly. They actually gave the opportunity to Mr. Banana to Black Dragon form in and find him walking down into the turret. But Alter Ego will have a bit more pressure here with Prio. Banana is more free though.
Vin now has the implosion, will not committed. Oh, there you go. He will fall instead. Taz playing low as Banana will secure the kill. Now in the backside is actually Rossi and Pi double teaming as the Baksha will secure the turtle, but the damage will be enough to take Rossi down. Surely no. The peel, the cover from Pi will be enough to take a rod down. And that is Alter Ego with the response.
The game of ping pong up in that turtle pit. And Lemon, I don't know how he spawned that guard. It was very far from the focal point of the fight. But Alter Ego come out as the victors in that skirmish.
Absolutely well played. Irad already retreat very early, but because Taz was already taken out, there was no contest. Maybe from the gourd. But still, yet to be seen is Heis. Rossi opening it up.
Oh, towards a face checking there, but 3-man shows up. Final slash committed. Skylar calmly with the entropy there to get out.
Rossi was so brave to face check that brush. And luckily enough for him and for Skylar, they were able to disengage from that little fight. And so far, still a little bit even. Alter Ego still up in the kills department, and so far I think it's still a stalemate up to this point.
Yeah, but we have to remember that Alter Ego, well, they actually do scale quite well into the mid game, so they're actually quite fine just having this kind of equal game. For Skylar, this also does enable him to be the late game threat that he can be. He's been farming so well, he's actually a level ahead of Heis. That means he's so much more ahead in gold. I really wonder how much gold he is ahead of Highs. 1,000. I'm looking back now. Orly, Starlium Sight, and Feather of Heaven too. And you can see for RRQ, really the main point of their skirmishes earlier, sure. They want to control these neutral objectives. They want to secure it. But mainly, it's to just buy space for Skylar to have the solo lane free farm and then become a threat in mid to late. He might actually hit his power spike mid-game on this Natan because of how well he's farming right now.
He is indeed very well farmed, but Pi, though, almost gets caught in that engage. At least now for Taz, will be the one to free hit this turtle, but RRQ will not go down without a fight.
Yep, the Explosion committed on towards Taz though. Oh! Ben, good knock-up on towards Sue. Alongside with Banana, they find the Fury dive. Ben though, receiving damage, taken out. As Taz actually claims the turtle.
No.
Take a look at Highs, free hitting and finds Banana as he claims the double kill.
It is disastrous for RRQ. It looked like they had the counter engage towards Alter Ego. But now they look to crack down this tier 1 mid turret, and they got the turtle as well. So RRQ, a little bit shaky there in that fight.
They've been shaky. It's always been a 4v5 for RRQ because Skylar's always in the other side of the map farming. So they're still trying to get Skylar to the point where he can join these team fights. And that's the advantage that Alter Ego have, the man advantage now that they can utilize. Last time, Highs was still in the bottom lane. This time with Highs in the team fight, that all-in commit by RRQ certainly isn't as good, as optimal as it was before. And for RRQ, really, I don't know if that's actually like too bad for them, because Skylar is going to get a tier 2 because of his efforts that he had placed down earlier as well up top.
And FYI, he is 1,000 gold ahead of Highs now. They want to fight. Banana though will tell otherwise, as they will sacrifice the inner for the inner top side as well.
Skylar is slowly creeping to that power spike that he is longing for. Of course, again, RRQ, if they're a little bit in shambles now, they at least have Skylar to protect, to guard, and he will be the main damage dealer come late game. So for Alter Ego, they have to be able to jump in. But for Alter Ego, who will be able to catch Skylar if he's far in the back line?
That's the problem now, right? For Alter Ego, it's risky, and RRQ, it's risky as well. RRQ have been taking fights without Skylar. They've been basically sacrificing themselves to give Skylar space to farm. That means all the burden now is on Skylar to be the solo carry in the late stage of the game. Lemon's going to be peeling, Irad's going to be peeling, Vin's going to be peeling for the most part. But for Alter Ego, they have no way to reach the back line unless they get through the front line. Sure, they have an Arlet who can dive, they have Pi that can dive as well, but with the peel that RRQ have, they can certainly deal with that dive. What I'm trying to say is right now, they're both gambling. Alter Ego are gambling on the fact that they can get the frontliners low and shred them before Natan can. It's a front-to-front.
A game of coin flips indeed. And this coin flip could ensue towards the Lord. I mean, Skylar has been scavenging all the leads needed. The gold advantage is also under his belt. So this Lord, I mean, it's still a first Lord, but that could really shape up the game towards later on. Early Eternal Guard, though, from Lemon.
Wow. It's already a resource wasted. And take a look at the Lord now. It's half HP. As a right now, with the Shield Unity, trying to find a member. Well, Pi there, trying to deflect it. Banana, though, committed the Black Dragon form as well. And that's a huge info. No BDF.
2 quick resources expended by RRQ while they get Nile. So, for this Lord, I think Alter Ego does have the upper hand, at least in the slightest, as they conceal and they prepare to engage towards RRQ.
Let's see. They want business. Will RRQ oblige?
Skylar is here.
Now, Explosion. No backup whatsoever as Skies will find the first mark. Now Banana in the backside with the true damage that Pi has will not be able to take him down just yet though. Look at Taz, very low, will recall, but Rad will be caught by the ace card. Correct, but Skylar is there to cover him up. And Correct will be the kill for RRQ.
Well played! Wow, Irad was so low, and he got saved there by Skylar. Amazing skirmish from both teams. And Alter Ego decided to back away. Taz wasn't confident in that. He knew that Skylar could just rotate again and try to burst them down with Pi being so low. They did not want to force it. in the mid-game, I was about to say, this should still be in favor of Alter Ego. It looked that way until Skylar was able to maneuver so many times back and forth. But here's the game fact for you. Vixana, which is currently popular, was previously only used by Lemon in MPL Indonesia Season 5 when facing Onic 1,490 days ago. March 1st, 2020, and they're on the Lord.
Say Implosion committed. Oh, Rad will find a comfortable retribution, but Vin now can be the sacrificial lamb. Flicker committed. Final slash everything now to take Vin down. And that's a Lord for Vin.
Vin died a martyr. It's okay. I mean, they got the Lord, and Skylar is showing all the damage that he's able to dish out. And for the objective contestations later on, as the game progresses, Skylar will be a very, very quick DPS to take down the Lord fights, and that would be very much a trouble for Alter Ego.
The decisive shot calling from Vin has really been winning RRQ a lot of these trades, man. Going for the Lord straight after seeing highs. That no hesitation whatsoever from the team to execute that game plan, and they were able to just burst it down. Taz couldn't even react, and Vin acted as a sacrificial lamb, just zoning him away. Doesn't matter if he dies. It's A-okay. It's a massive advantage of the Lord now. They can look for more sieges. And earlier, we did see a 1,500 gold lead in between the gold laners. Divine Glaive and the Holy Crystal. I said earlier, if Alter Ego fight in the mid-game, front to front, they can still win. Skylar has gone all of his items in the mid-game.
That's where...
What the heck?
That's where the problem lies, right? I mean, he has the items needed, and this is his power spike. This is going to be his wheelhouse in trying to just be the main carry. I mean, we talked about how the burden was on Skylar. Now that the power spike is here, he's fed with the items needed, as RRQ was just making space for him. This is where he will shine. I mean, level 15 acquired already by Skylar. So RRQ now can just look to regroup and prepare for themselves for other fights coming up.
They're winning in the macro department as well, man. With these waves pushing, Alter Ego can't really look for anything too crazy, and this will definitely change a lot of the tempo that RRQ can bring towards them. But positive news for Alter Ego is they get free farm with all these waves jumping in towards them, slow pushing too, so it's built up waves all going to the pockets of Alter Ego. Now Alter Ego need to be a bit more creative. Earlier, they were able to go for the front to front, but now with Skylar being so far ahead of the pack when it comes to player gold, and the fact that he's already full items technically, just needs one more Wind of Nature to really finish it off. And you can see that they are trying to also funnel as much as they can towards Skylar, giving him the purple buff. Wind of Nature done already here. One item ahead of Bruno. But really, when Natan is one item ahead, he can shred through all the front lines. So, Alter Ego need to find angles, different angles to attack Skylar. They cannot fight front to front because even Irad, the guy that you would expect to be way behind compared to Taz, in that snowball that Alter Ego have created, is only behind by 100 gold, so he's not even squishy. He's going to be super tanky. Even Banana is not squishy. He's 1,400 gold behind, but he's not squishy. Pi and the Arlet will have to do a whole lot of overtime to catch Skylar.
Don't fight and bye.
Look at that!
He will lose his Viraga in an instant. RRQ looking to stabilize their formation. Take a look at Banana. Providing vision top side of the map, and they will take their time. They will not be too hasty. They will reset the Lord instead.
The top lane's wave is pushing in favor of them, but Rossi gets caught close for that. Yeah, flicker baited though, so now the Lord is all RRQ's been taking, but Alter Ego still, they want to challenge this fight. Nana spotted out though in that rush.
Yeah, Alter Ego have to make a decision. Skylar, oh my god, just a few hits!
Just recalled for the Viraga armor and instantly shredded again. Now, note, Vin has the Flicker Implosion. He will commit it. Oh my god! Mega kill for Highs already! That's a good start, but Skylar finding the shutdown. Entropy with the backside, finding the turret, looking for blood now as Highs 1 HP will be taken now by Banana. That's a 3 members taken down. Highs, Rossi, and as well as Vin.
Look at Skylar. He is there obliterating, massively stepping up for RRQ. Alter Ego had the upper hand where they were able to tackle down the initiator of RRQ, which was Vin. But then Skylar just showed up in that fight.
The front to front can never work against a full item Natan. And that's what RRQ showed us. Faraga armors pop every single time he makes a move, every single time he shows himself on the map. Everyone, not just the frontliners. I mean, we were talking about shredding frontliners here. You saw what he did to Krite, the backline. He got two-shotted almost. Gee! The Natan damage is ridiculous in the late game. It's not even the late game. Well, now it is technically, but he got all of his items in the 12th minute. The free farm that the team has been trying to get him has worked, and now it's all about how they execute the siege.
Sieging towards the territory of Alter Ego. The base is in threat. It is susceptible towards the siege coming in from Alter Ego, or RRQ rather, as they have the Lord. It is going to be tackled down by Alter Ego. So for Skylar though, he is indeed that main damage dealer now. Pi can't even withstand the damage, but Pi is in a hard place now.
Investing that insanity to clear before Skylar shredded down. Heisdall, top lane, doing work as well, trying to zone out that Youth Zong, forcing Youth Zong to recall for a bit. Yeah, they technically lost the bottom side of the turret, but the top side is very low. Skylar can just push it.
One more hit.
It was close, but one more hit towards the turret. And,
1 HP.
And Pai's Faraga armor isn't even, you know, he can't even feel it.
What is a Faraga armor?
What is it? It's a Faraga paper.
It's Faraga paper this game, you're right. He's just burning, melting through it like it's nothing. 60,000 damage dealt, followed then by Krite and then Lemon.
Wow.
40,000. Then Heis, 35,000 there. You can see the Bruno here. Compared to Natan, right? Bruno doesn't fall off usually. But compared to a Natan, yes it does, man. You can't shred frontliners like a Natan does. And even if, by the way, the Bruno shifts his targeting, goes to Skylar, he has a win of nature. He has Blood Wings too. He doesn't even have boots at this point. He's relying on the Entropy, he's relying on the Purify, and he's relying on the peel that RRQ, the rest of the team, has been giving him. The reason why RRQ are trying to brute force this one last hit on the turret is because this turret is so valuable. Hold up.
Hold up! With the flicker as well invested. But Skylar was able to get out. He also invested to Purify, but Season 8 Grand Finals. Remember, Lemon and on the backstage, he said Natan will penetrate everything and anything.
And Sans did.
And Sans did. But in this case, yeah, we will see Natan again.
Yeah. I think now the answer for Alter Ego's problems, Alter Ego's problems, is what we saw earlier. Krite's the guy who can deal damage. Krite's the guy who can actually kill him. So
with range,
I don't know how they're going to be able to give him the space to get that Mystic Gush on him, because Skylar has an Entropy. He's going to have to really, he's going to act as the execute. Alter Ego need to burst Skylar, and then that Mystic Gush comes in to execute.
Yep.
But then again, if you know, if Krite does land the Mystic Projectile, they get something. It's not the Purify though, but the fight ensues now.
This is not the way. Rossi loses immortality in his life as well. Take a look at Banana zoning Krite in the backside. Heis now free hitting though. Gets petrified and pops the Purify. Take a look at the front side of the map. Taz will remain and hold on to his immortality. But it's a 5v4. RRQ will have the Lord Pit.
No Mystic Gush.
Yeah, no Mystic Gush for this Lord fight. As they disengage, trying to set their eyes on a bigger objective, and that is the Lord. Again, sure, I mean, Krite could jump, or maybe someone else could jump towards Skylar, but he has that Entropy, he has that Purify, and he's always able to at least save himself with the peel coming in from RRQ as well, so it is going to be a pesky task to take down the Natan. That's the question that we need to get answers, and Alter Ego should be able to answer that.
See, Implosion committed. Black Dragon form as well. Oh, Eternal Gall towards Pi. It seems like now Pi should pop the last Insanity Lord, taken by Skylar. Rat loses immortality. Then will be taken out first.
Banana
on the backside, Banana doing work, finding Taz as well. Meanwhile, Rossi will be shredded by Skylar in the backside of the map. Banana will be taken out. Good revenge by Heis, but it's a 2-for-2. Lord still to the hands of the Kings of Kings.
2-for-2. but with that Lord, it makes it all worth it for RRQ. Now with the winner truncheon too, Lemon is going to be able to stay very, very safe in the back, even if Ultra Ego dive. And also the immortality for the Tigreal. A 1,000 gold lead between the junglers. And that 1,000 gold lead for Pi is gone. Banana with the Queen's Wings. Oh, missed the gush.
Early onto a route as well. Eternal Guard popped as well. Lord though, ooh, that's a beefy Lord. 28,000 HP on that Lord. Alter Ego, they need to take care of this. And meanwhile, RRQ, they will not force anything out of this Lord. They will just back off and hit the reset button.
I think Alter Ego could really just, bait out the Purify from Skylar, make him enter a fight in a very, very unfavorable position, in a very uncomfortable position. I think then they could really dish out the damage needed. Again, Krite, yes, the only one who can really burst down Skylar. But getting there is the question.
Yeah. Slowly but surely, though, we are seeing that Alter Ego are finding the holes in RRQ's game. RRQ, as much as they can dive, we've been seeing Banana dive, we've been seeing Vin as well go in. If they don't have the lockdown, Skylar can't actually reach them. As long as they are able to space the way that they did in that team fight, they will actually be able to come out on the team fights the way they did earlier, only maybe without the Rossi death of 1 for 2, these trades. He needs to keep on going back and forth. They need to try some way. It's way easier said than done, but they need to bait Skylar's entropy and then punish Skylar when the entropy is down. They need to try to punish Lemon whenever he tries to spam that ultimate, because if you guys have been noticing, Lemon's been spamming the ultimate, that Eternal Guard, to clear minions, to just look and open up in the map as well. I think it's a good zoning tool for RRQ that Lemon is doing this, but it could be capitalized on, it could be punished. That is one less resource to peel for Skylar if it's on cooldown.
I mean, it's easier to burst down a Vexana Lord compared to, a real Lord. And Lemon has been spamming that Lord, not trying to really engage. Sometimes it's for peel, sometimes it's, freely to clear up the minions like Mirko said, or it's just there as a 6v5 situation for RRQ. So Alter Ego, maybe they could look at that window, they could look at that frame that they could expose, and maybe then they could snowball that into something even greater later on in the fight as it prolongs.
The thing is, for Alter Ego, now that they have lost their base turrets, the forced error is on them, and the thing is, even if they're decisive, Skylar takes the Lord down like it's nothing to us.
Oh, will now have no room!
Oh.
But Vin finding the knock-up 3 there, but we'll take a look at the damage there. Actually, Vin will not survive. Now, Banana opens up with the help of Skylar. He will find the Mega. Lemon finds right, and it's all the collapse. Pi with a Hail Mary play towards the backside, loses his mortality, and take a look at Skylar! Finding the shutdown and claiming the unstoppable. He will go with the Lord. He will not care for players as Rossi, the last man standing, will not be able to survive this, as Skylar is the man of the match in this game.
The sky's the limit, but when you have Sky in your name, and you are up there, and Skylar was just the man of the hour for the kingdom. They snatch game 1 from the hands of Alter Ego as they look to rebuild the throne.
Skylar's cracked. Skylar's nutty. Skylar's crazy. Holy moly. What a performance by Skylar. What a performance from RRQ to give him the space to be Skylar.
Lord. Wow. This is why they picked up the Natan early. They were that confident already with their gameplay. And it's so evident in this game.
But I feel like it's very audacious of them. It is very audacious of RRQ to just pick up the Natan. I mean, sure, they had the Vexana as well. But so far, I think the peel from RRQ was so on point. Just protecting him behind, letting him dish out the damage. And that final fight, that little mechanic that he did, trying to jump over the wall and get the kill towards highs. That was the cherry on top. It was a chef's kiss performance from Skylar. Wow.
Well played. Absolutely well played. But when you get the Natan like that, and you are able to play around the Natan the way that they did, Really, the front-to-fronts are never gonna work once he is full items, right? It did work for some time in the mid-game when Alter Ego's forces were able to shred down the frontliners faster than the Natan. But when he hit that 12-minute full items, basically, without the Wind of Nature, we don't count that because really, no, a bit extra damage, but that's it. And in defensive item, he was already able to shred. The Faraga armors were disappearing. Faraga paper this game against the Natan. Holy moly.
Faraga, more like Faragon.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't even there for Pai to have that little safeguard before the fight really rolls out, but Skylar was just there throwing out the projectiles and the damage. So, of course, RRQ establishing that statement in the first game. I mean, Alter Ego was not without a fight. They dominated the first few early minutes of the game. I mean, RRQ was on the pedestal for that moment, but the turnaround was there for RRQ via Skylar and also other players that were peeling behind him. But of course, the MVP is Skylar, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy.
Of course it's Skylar, man. Of course, it has to be. 126,000 damage. Though I will have to say, they did not dominate the early to mid. That's the problem. They should have dominated the early to mid. With how much Skylar is in the gold lane, you'd expect Highs to be just more active, maybe rotate around to the neutral objectives. But he stayed in lane with tenacity. He didn't try to bully Skylar. He didn't try to do anything against Skylar. He just sat there and said, yo, Skylar, bro lane, you want to farm? Sure, I want to farm too. But in this matchup, I don't think that's worth it at all. I think Highs needs to be given a hero that can bully, that he's more comfortable with bullying Skylar or bullying the enemy gold laner, because, man, these were 4v5s, by the way, and it got this close. Alter Ego, by no means were they dominating. They were winning these team fights because of a man advantage. But Skylar was all the way up top, almost always, and even with those 2 kills, Highs wasn't dealing as much damage as Skylar. That's a big problem. When they actually did get to 5v5, this was the outcome. Skylar absolutely destroying everyone.
This guy's just...
And I really have to say, man, that laning phase was an interesting one for Highs. Tenacity already. We expected, okay, maybe he's looking for mid-game, but even in the mid-game, he was already out-farmed. So at this point, right, Highs needs to be more active in the next game. Either he gets a hero with more mobility so he can participate in these team fights, or they ban out the Natan completely, make it a normal lane. But Highs definitely didn't get the memo in this game up against Skylar. He was given all the free space necessary in that 1v1, and then every single time that Skylar has the opportunity to, he will actually take Highs out there. The 2 times that we saw in this game.
In retrospect, should Alter Ego have sent, or expanded players to just shut down Skylar early and then make him, rendered useless later on as the game continues?
Yeah, I think of RRQ Hoshi, the fact that they have been playing around these neutral objectives, the fact that RRQ got the first 2 neutral objectives was a problem for Alter Ego because, again, they were playing RRQ. Their strong side, the lane that they're playing for is actually gold lane, despite them playing for neutral objectives. The neutral objectives was a side quest for them. So yeah, I think for Alter Ego, the right play may be to actually
just punish.
Just leave the turtle, leave the neutral objectives, and trade. Go and shut Skylar down. Because even if RRQ find a snowball with the turtles, with Yuzong, Baxia, Vexana, Tigreal, as long as Highs is ahead, I think, and as long as Skylar is shut down, that mid game would be phenomenal. It would be amazing for Alter Ego.
I mean, Highs was fed with 7 kills to his name, but still, it wasn't enough. I mean, the damage of Skylar, or of a Natan, is just unrivaled in that late game. And of course, the rich guy by UBS Gold, it is Skylar with 837 GPM, and the carry as well with 126k damage, almost 127 damage dealt.
Wow.
I think seeing this, they need to either ban the Natan or pick up the Natan for Alter Ego, for Highs. Because it was a first pick Natan. Means RRQ, they've prepped already every scenario with this Natan, and it worked. The confidence is just too much. Just ban the Natan for game 2.
Wow.
Skylar's found another Claude.
He's like, you know what?
If you're going to ban Claude. Yeah, because Claude's 100% banned away from him. It's always banned away from him. So now, the Claude was also banned, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. So now he's found another Claude. He's found Natan, just magic damage. And not AoE ult, but technically AoE. Basic attacks become AoE with the ult and passive.
Pew, pew, pew. But of course, we will see Bude Clara Mongstar as the interview is back on stage. Take it away.
Can I pee?
Dua orang yang tadi hadir dan harus berpisah di ujung sini. Kedua brand ambassador dari kedua tim ada Bang Lutfi dan juga Bang Winda. Bang Lutfi disapa dulu dong. Itu diajak tos, kan kasihan banget. Gitu ya. Gitu memang.
Sorry. Halo, ya nggak kelihatan.
Disapa dong yang ada di rumah dan juga yang ada mungkin nungguin
Oh
Lutfi.
ya, halo semuanya yang di rumah.
Halo yang di rumah, pendukung AE dan RRQ, halo.
Halo, adem kali ya. Kalau Bang Winda ngabsen dulu dong.
Iya.
Di absen
Tar
dulu.
sahur ya,
Tar
kita
sahur ya.
absen ya. Jangan
Kita-
di sini lah.
Kita nanti pas sahur ngabsen bareng.
Pas sahur. Jadi bentar, ini tuh kalian berdua kesini tadi gandengan, langsung bersamaan untuk match hari ini. Siapa yang ngajakin duluan?
Siapa, Pi?
Jadi kita tuh emang pengen janjian udah lama ya Do ya. Do, nanti
Betul.
kalau RRQ AE ketemu bareng yuk ke arena gitu.
Ya.
Soalnya kan aku emang deket banget sama dia kan. Jadi akhirnya datanglah matchnya, kita berkesempatan dan akhirnya kita bisa ke arena sekarang gitu.
Wah, jadi hari ini di okein gitu ya, dua-duanya oke nih gas.
Iya.
Kalau dari Bang Winda sendiri gimana nih?
Iya bener banget, kita datang sebagai sahabat but at the same time rivalitas.
Betul.
Semoga kita bisa jadi wakil persahabatan
Ya, AE dan RRQ.
ya.
Tentu ya kita mau yang hangat-hangat kalau di MPL Arena. Dan kalau Bang Winda ini datang ya, kupikir ini spesial karena perombakan tim RRQ nih.
Pasti
Ada
salah
itu nggak
satunya
sih?
itulah pasti.
Kangen
Tapi ada
melihat yang
faktor
seperti
juga.
ini kah?
Benar, ada faktor juga karena ada Upi sahabatku.
Gila Do.
Jadi sebenarnya jelas aku sebagai BRRQ dan Kingdom, thank you yang udah datang ya. Pasti berharap RRQ semoga bisa menang. Tapi kalau AE menang karena itu tim sahabatku yang kukasih ini, aku pun senang.
Oh gitu? Kalau
Ya
Bang-
kita doakan juga Kingdom buat AE ya. Let's go.
Memang ya,
terus
didoain
pada
banget.
kemana ya? Oh ada.
Itu kalau RRQ masih bisa bahagia, menang bahagia. Kalau Lutfi menang, timnya katanya juga bisa bahagia. Kalau Lutfi kayak gitu juga nggak?
Kalau apa?
Seperti itu nggak? Kalau RRQ menang juga bahagia.
Ya, kalau misalnya RRQ menang berarti kita masih harus Eva lagi. Kalau kita menang, ya udah rezekinya berarti.
Rezekinya lagunya nggak sih keluar?
Boleh. Udah mulai garap by the way. Spoiler dikit, liriknya lagi digarap.
Coba kasih spill dikit-dikit gitu.
Waduh.
Nyanyiin.
Dikit
Oh, nggak bisa ya? Kan
dong.
itu
Nah,
DJ.
iya. Itu pokoknya IDM lah ininya. Agak-agak IDM gitu.
Ceduk-ceduk gitu
Iya,
nggak boleh?
iya.
Pasti
Ya,
bagus
agak
lah
gitu.
kalau Lutfi Alimawan yang bikin.
Kalian bakal collab nggak sih bikin sesuatu nanti? Kan ini kayak lagi collab terus kan?
Kalau main game bareng iya,
Iya, kalau
kalau
main game
musik
bareng, iya.
bukan bidangku Bude.
Iya. Siapa tau Bang Winda bisa kasih lagu dikit.
Sebenarnya Brando
gitu,
suka
suara.
nyanyi sih, cuman malu-malu aja kayaknya.
Malu-malu aja,
Iya.
tapi kayaknya dua tim ini nggak boleh malu-malu ya game ketiga.
Iya.
Sampaikan sesuatu dong Bang Lutfi dan Bang Winda untuk game ketiga, game kedua ini.
Game kedua. Oh itu ya. Buat game kedua, buat kedua tim, do the best buat kalian berdua. Good luck, have fun. Tadi juga seru banget, gue deg-degan nontonnya sumpah. Pokoknya good luck, have fun aja. Silakan Do.
Buat RRQ dan Kingdom yang hadir di sini dan yang nonton di rumah, pertarungan tadi sengit banget ya. Kita masih dikasih rezeki sama Tuhan untuk menang, tapi kita harus kawal terus sampai 2-0. Dan kita berdoa juga ya, pastinya gue doakan juga buat AE. Pertarungannya sengit banget, Pia, seru banget ya.
Iya.
Ya kalau bisa satu sama lebih seru sih.
Kita lihat ya. Siapa
Kita
nih
lihat.
yang dapat 2-1.
Betul, satu sama dulu kah atau tidak? Semuanya hanya bisa dibuktikan di land of dan pertemuan mereka memang akan berlanjut sampai nanti sahur. Namun kedua tim ini harus mengakhiri pertempuran 2-1 atau 2-0. Mari kita sambut RRQ Hoshi dan juga Alter Ego.
Will the kingdom finally be rebuilt? Or will Alter Ego
Go.
be able to make them go gone?
Oh! Are they going to do that? Are they going to reverse sweep RRQ? Today has been a day of 2-0s. Ladies and gentlemen, the complete opposite of last week.
I mean, the time has come. Last week was full 2-1.
2-1s.
I think this time we deserve a chance for 2-0s. But I mean, of a match this caliber, we want to see 3 games.
Dewa and Onic have already ruined that because it went 2-1 to Dewa. So there's no full 2-0 week, at least not yet. Maybe week 5.
Week 5 would be very interesting, but the only thing that is real is, of course, gameplay without lag.
Ooh.
And you could get that through GamesMax Booster,
GamesMax.
where you can buy the package and activate the booster only in tcell.id/GMBooster. It makes your gaming session smoother. You could use that, in which the prices start up to or from 25,000 rupiah, and you could get up to 36 gigabytes of data. That's a lot of data. You can push from Grandmaster to Mythic, I think.
Even more. Arashi can use 36 gigabytes of data for a year.
Maybe 2.
Maybe 2. Arashi confirmed yesterday, Gani. He said yes, he could. So, it could take him, well, for Arashi, yes, Legend is just Mythic.
It's a lot. But also, we have Oraimo with their newest Free Pods Lite exclusive Edit Edition. With this, it is the ultimate choice for gamers.
Oraimo.
With 8-its distinctive sound and gaming mode that takes your gaming experience to the next level. Plus, as the official partner of MPL, there is no doubt about Oraimo's quality. And when you can get a 10% discount at the official Oraimo store, I think that's a good deal.
A good deal? No, it's not. It's a great deal. It's a fantastic deal.
Fantastic. That's a fantastic deal, mate.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You got your scouse in you, man. I like that. Scouse.
The Scouse one. But
okay,
here
that's
we go.
not the right one.
This
is
the right one. Of course, from the Indonesian desk, Papulung, one of the casters.
Okay.
This is the tier list.
Oh.
I saw your tier list, Mirko.
Yes.
The one you did on YouTube and your streams. Now, this is the tier list by Papulung. Do you agree with this?
Based on week 3?
Yeah.
I think it's pretty accurate.
Last
based
3
on
weeks. Last 3 weeks.
Oh, based on the last 3 weeks.
Last 3 weeks.
Based on the last 3 weeks, I would put Onic in cool but choke, actually.
Wow.
And then Alter Ego and Aura to still safe. And RRQ, please be consistent. But this is Papulong, and so far, based on the last 3 weeks, it is quite accurate too. You know, it's his opinions on a lot of these teams. But
Who would you put on the ER? Emergency room.
Sorry?
Who would you put?
In emergency room, I don't think we would have different opinions on that one. I think we, yes.
You agree?
Yes,
You
I agree.
That's a consensus.
Everyone agrees.
Wow, I'll put them in need a miracle category.
Wow.
Papulong puts them in the emergency room. I put them in no playoffs. All meaning the same thing. Lowest.
They need help.
They need help. they need a lot of help right now, and they will get a chance to prove us wrong tomorrow against RBL. But our focus today is here. Alter Ego. What happened, man? The drafts as well. Aren't we expecting like dynamic draft, pocket picks, strange combos going up against Skylar, who first picked Natan? The Natan didn't come out of nowhere, by the way. It's first pick, yet Alter Ego still chose to front.
It is something that has been brewed by RRQ. It feels like they had an exact game plan approaching this game, or at least game number 1, in which they, you know, unwaveringly, audaciously just picked up the Natan for themselves.
Yep. And that's why it's, again, game plan. Within game plan, I think they saw all scenarios, which perhaps they saw it beneficial, and rightly so, right? They made it work. Even though they were behind quote-unquote team fights, Skylar was ahead at 1,000, minute 7, minute 8, if you compare it to high. So that's efficiency. And
here we go.
By game 1, from game 1.
Drafting phase. Presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. 3 quick bans already. They straight out banned the Natan.
Exactly. Yes.
Again, this is the good thing about Skylar. You know, aside from him being such an amazing marksman, he's also the punching bag, absorbing bans from teams playing against him. And they do ban out the Claude and the Natan.
Watch now as they pull off the Layla. No, that would be a bit too crazy. Still the Fredrin first pick. Now it makes more sense because the Natan has been dealt with, right? Now you can front to front all you want. Alter Ego. RRQ. Vexana still up for grabs. I think this time Vexana Arlet could make more sense. They picked up Natan earlier because they know they want Skylar on this pick for sure. But now with it banned out, what was left? Oh, Minotaur. Could be an option too. Vixana Minotaur, insane neutral objective control.
Finally, we could possibly see Minotaur picked in week number 3. I mean, it's a signature hero for Brusco, but Brusco is not playing today. So that can still be utilized by Vin. For Lemon though, again, picking up the Vixana, I feel like he was very, very much supportive of his teammates, utilizing that very good. But now the Baxia though, picked up by Arad.
They will prioritize the Baksha, looks like, cause remember the passive, right? Extra dominance ice for free, which might help them. If, let's say, Alter Ego picks up the Minotaur, the healing will be cut down to 50%. That's already a good pickup there. That's why they prioritize the Baksha.
Yeah. Still think the Minotaur will be actually amazing for Alter Ego, though. That's why I thought maybe
they can
RRQ.
pick up that. Yeah, I mean, they can pick it up on the 3rd pick as well, right?
Yeah.
Technically.
I think Alter Ego will just take it away from them, though. Rossi also finds comfort in these reactive heroes against the Baksha, something that wants to dive. Neutral objective control for the Fredrin. It works out for Alter Ego and the way that they want to play the game.
They will pick up the Arlet and the Navaria. I mean, Navaria in the hands of Krite could spell trouble for Alter Ego, or for RRQ rather. And the Arlet though, flexibility, it's in the hands of Alter Ego. I mean, Rassi with that Arlet has been, you know, he had a solid performance in game 1, so I don't really see him not getting this again, but still, it could be flex either way from XP to roam.
How do they want to risk it? Do they want to risk leaving Skylar's pick to being left open in the 2nd phase? That also giving Alter Ego the chance to ban out even more. But I think for RRQ, they're kind of fine with that, right? They have red side, so they have first pick anyways for that marksman. In case Alter Ego goes for the full ban on the marksman, Alter Ego will be the ones at a disadvantage because of that red side pick. But no, they will just pick up the Bruno right here, and then maybe they will be the ones trying to nail Heise's hero pulled out.
Holding it down would be a very, very smart way of thinking for RRQ. I mean, Heise, on that Bruno, last game was pretty solid. He had 7 kills to his name, but still couldn't translate it against a Natan, of course. It is a hefty task to do. For this Bruno, safe pick down the gold lane.
Let's see. Will they limit the gold lane? But oh, there's a comment here by, I believe, Esther's sister, R7. They seem to favor high-risk actions. I think they're just trying new heroes, which is good in the early game because just trying new heroes can be overwhelming.
If you guys don't know that reference, that is our makeup artist who looks kind of like R7.
I mean, they had the picture together, so...
They did.
Similarities.
Check it out. I think it's on R7's vlog too, and KB's vlog. Just a lot of vlogs.
A lot of vlogs, yeah. Content, though, keeps on coming. Now, Xborg taken out from Pi. Pi was having a good game, to be honest, in that game number 1, but Skylar was just...
Wow.
Bursting down the Faraga armor, and the Benedetta will be taken away from Banana. Yeah, he's well known for this split push type of heroes. Bananadetta, the Paquito as well, could be in the hands of Banana.
Yeah. Well, RRQ were the ones to ban the Paquito out, actually, in game number 1. Maybe this time they want to get rid of the Xborg plus the Terizla. Though, the Terizla might not be as scary as it was in game number 1. Now that they have this kind of composition, they can go for Purify, though I think it should still be considered by RRQ. Technically, with the Arlet already here, it could just be Pi and the Arlet, right? That's why this flex pick is so scary. They could just go for a gold lane ban, but they go for the Minotaur, so a very late Minotaur ban. Not picked at all, not touched at all in the first phase.
Limits down Rassi's options. And for the gold lane, they don't really want to target that, but no, it's a Masha ban. Interesting one at that.
Yeah, I mean, it was very, very annoying for Sans when he was up against Drian on that Masha, constantly thunder clapping the Thunderstruck.
So let's see here, what will be the pick here? Will they go for Drian's hero? Yeah, they will go for the Grocker instead.
A comment though from Ducky, the world champion coach. Coach Vren doesn't need my help. He knows full well how to make his team work. Just give him time. I mean, Vren is slowly, piecing the puzzles together. But I think, yeah, time is needed. It's still week 4. Still time to really reflect and reevaluate what RRQ is missing. And I think Lemon and Vin could be the answer. but I think it's just more than adding new players. It's more of a, developing a solid draft, trying to make, things work in this composition.
Well, now gold lane. Safe choice to be carry. If they want safe, they do. And the Valentina pick up with 2 big ultimates now, the Eternal Guard and the Wild Charge. Wow. Certainly valuable to go for that Valentina. Now it is Mr. Banana. What does he want to use? I don't think the Utah would do too well here. It will do well, it will do well against the Arlet, but that's it. The carry can just melt him down, so goes for the pack.
It is confirmed Novaria roam here, right, for the side of Alter Ego.
Wow. It is indeed. Navaria, Roam.
What the range. They want the poke.
It adds vision, it adds poke, but it will not be as bursty as a mid lane Navaria, but still, it could add to the controls that are seeked out, that are sought after by Alter Ego.
Valentina in the mid, and yeah, like you said, but by the way, again, Alter Ego winning in the lineup rating. They also did lose last game, so for RRQ, it should be smiling based on the pattern, but it's not as easy as just that. They gotta play the game, they gotta execute their game plan. This time, no Natan, but a lot of dive.
Will the Kingdom close it out? Will they be able to re-establish their throne? Or will Alter Ego snatch it and force us to a game number 3? It's Alter Ego and RRQ resuming soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, will it be RRQ cleaning house? Or will it be Alter Ego forcing a game 3? Let's see.
Let's see indeed. A Rad starting on the orange buff, Taz on the purple buff on that Fredrin. Boxia with the faster clear. Looking at all the emblems here. Only 1 Purify from the side of RRQ, 1 Purify as well from Alter Ego, both on Marksman. Nothing too crazy for the emblems here. Crazy mid-control though, for sure for Alter Ego and RRQ. Damn! Banana!
It's going bananas. It is heavy damage from the Paquito. They group up together now. There you go, the poke from the Navaria roam. It's indeed insane. But how do they play this in a much more complicated fight? But before that, the emblems though, Miracle.
Yeah. Skylar doing the same thing that Heinz did, and Heinz going for the Master Assassin. So now I guess it's just a staple for carry. Weak side, strong side, doesn't matter. Master Assassin all the way. But for Skylar as well, he went for the same Heinz build. But he can afford to this time with the Heinz build. Because, hey, he's up against a carry. He wants to actually scale for that mid-game, so the tenacity makes sense. Still, though, agility and wilderness blessing for both the Grok and the Vexana. So they're trying to match that Novaria in terms of the mobility department. But what was your question earlier?
How does Rassi approach the much more complicated fight? Will it only be him, opening up the vision, just poking? Or will there be other, set plays that he could do?
Yeah, I think for the most part, it should just be that, right? All he needs to do now is just scout, because RRQ have a lot of ambush potential with Vin on the Grok. This is one of them, but Heinz is doing a good job at clearing out the wave and actually getting a good trade onto Skylar. Yes, for the Navaria, it's all about getting the vision and poking the enemies down. For the Boxia, the Paquito as well, and even Lemon, it's going to be tough when they are chunked down.
Right, safe though. Banana. Backed up by Lemon, the Taz jumps in towards Irad. I think he will be in trouble. No, he won't. It's all good. Of course, setting up this objective, the turtle will be under contest by 2 of the teams. I mean, Taz though with the Fredrin does have that extra layer of health, and he will be the frontliner for Alter Ego. But for RRQ, they have the ambush potential. They have the pickups with the Chargers and the Eternal God ready up.
Wow, that's a good reset from Vin, the captain.
Yeah, the power of Grok and Banana flickering already here. Good prio from Alter Ego, resource burnt up. 3-man.
Frosty spotting 3. Spear does not connect. Irad and Taz here looking for the retro. Eternal God pops as well. Vin committing the wild charge, but the Krebs will make sure that Taz finds a retro. Banana quite low now. Pi receiving a lot of damage, will be taken out by the Lord from Lemon, and it's a double from the guy.
Right, forced to be flickered out from that pit. I mean, there was a stolen wild charge, but still, it did not really turn the tide around for Alter Ego, so now RRQ invading the jungle of Taz. They're taking every possible things that they could take away. But at least the turtle was in the hands of Taz.
Yeah, man. Really, really well played there from RRQ. The way that they layered their CC together on Taz. Starts off with that Eternal Guard, and we have a wild charge from Vin. Then Banana with the knockout strike 2 times, I believe, towards Taz. And yet Taz still got the turtle. It's ridiculous. Still, though, the fight and the value definitely goes to RRQ because they were able to find 2 kills on Lemon, who also, remember, went for Wilderness Blessing and Agility. So he's going to be active.
Wild charge from Vin committed. Highs here. Pop the Purify. But will he withstand the damage? The answer is yes, he will find a kill as well as a Rod. Wasn't able to take and withstand the shurikens. Rossi with the spear, perhaps finding and giving damage. Will Alter Ego force this one again? I'm not so sure.
I think so. No wild charge, no initiation.
A dive this as well. A questionable dive though from RRQ. I mean, the wild charge was there setting up. But now Arad is back with the team. They're trying to defend this, taking down everything they can.
Bring all men to add more firepower to the top side of the map. Finally, it resides as they have managed to clear the wave.
Yeah, an interesting dive to say the least for RRQ there. I think a bit of miscalculation from RRQ. Vin with the initiation, and Irad, it takes a bit too many of those turret shots. Gets taken down. Fine, he actually was able to go in onto Banana together with Krite, I believe, before the turtle, but reaching the turtle first, they actually didn't force an initiation to happen. They were waiting very patiently for Banana to clear out bot so that the advantage that Alter Ego had with Pi rotating faster became equalized with Banana rotating. So I think for Alter Ego, really this game, they need to be more decisive. It feels like they are hesitating in a lot of these initiations with the advantage even.
Banana though, showing the bottom wave, and I contestation here. Wild charge.
Yep, wild charge on towards still. Bright will have to be taken down.
Pass.
Turtle will actually go for Alter Ego's Banana. Finds another. Oh my god, it's actually Turtle for RRQ. It's a 1-for-1. They've equalized, and they've even added on the kill list Taz and Krite.
Got a kill. Got a neutral objective as well. And Banana was ready for the final knockout punch towards Taz. So that damage, though, is very much appreciated in the lineup of RRQ.
Counter-strike first item for Banana. The damage dealer for RRQ. Now also Pi getting beat down in the bottom lane. Skylar doing more damage. Oh, be careful though still.
Have a strong higher ground though. Let's see, Vin and Skylar trying to reposition.
Skylar?
Oh my god, they need to be careful as Alter Ego arrives with reinforcements. Yeah, they will have the space to disengage. And they should not force this fight.
A little bit overzealous there from Skylar, who's stepping forward. I mean, you always have to be very wary of the poke and the meteors or the spheres coming in from Rassi. I mean, he's always able to poke it out, chunking down the HP of Skylar. And they even sent, 2 players to back up both Highs and Rassi to that fight. So Skylar, at least he is safe for now. And just try to farm out his items, get to that power pick. But no, here are the items.
Yeah. Thunderbelt and Corrosion Scythe. So a defensive start technically to this game. Pi still going in despite the turret being so low.
This turret taken out. I'll charge committed as well as Pi will be isolated from any member from Alter Ego, and he will be taken out. Alter Ego, no response whatsoever. 4,000 already for RRQ.
It's bleeding. It's bleeding slowly. It's hemorrhaging soon. The turtle up for the taking. Pi 6 seconds before he could join this fight. But RRQ will let Alter Ego start it up. So they're just going to try to counter engage. If anything does happen, Vin, again, just being so pesky behind that. The players of RRQ, I think they're ready to fight this, but Vin is caught.
Not looking good here, Banana. So will be the recipient of that wild charge. Also a lot of damage given. Flickers out of safety.
Take a look at the front side of the max. Actually, Taz doing work alongside
Vin.
Highs. Vin, 1 HP for Vin, but Taz will be down first. Now Alter Ego fighting with no retry, but Rossi will find the turtle. Now he collapsed. RRQ though, they are looking for a kill, but there will be space for Alter Ego to back away.
What a steal from Rossi.
Good
That
recovery.
is where you trust the spheres. It rains down towards the turtle and they are able to at least get it from them after losing a member in that fight.
The problem is still the same though for Alter Ego. Seems like they are hesitating a lot in these team fights, but now at least in the mid game it makes more sense. They are 4,000 gold behind, but in the early game that really was what enabled RRQ to completely snowball the way that they are snowballing right now. RRQ have just been more decisive in the way that they take team fights, going in at the right time. Meanwhile for Alter Ego, a bit chaotic in the way they take team fights. Also, a lot of miscalculations around these turrets, or Pi up top before the turret, or before the turtle take. Banana though, they're all fine and dandy. Just gets bonked in the head a bit and he walks away. Bonk.
But that is not going to be a problem for Banana. And now it could probably start activating side lanes as well. Slowly pushing it, create a slow push, and most possibly expect a response from Alter Ego to come and question the waves. But RRQ now on the driver's seat, but Arad jumps in too far.
Let's see, the Terrify connecting. Oh, Limit flickers with the internal guard as well.
Wow.
Banana though will be knocked up as Taz won't survive for long. Will be traded, but will be traded again by Skylar, who finds the double. And RRQ, they're saying, we're done. We want to focus on the Lord. We take 2. Let's get out.
20 seconds on the Lord, and Taz is down. I mean, still, they could march towards the Lord later on, but that is, again, a fight won by RRQ.
So well played, man. The way that they initiate that as well. Even though, yes, 2 for 1, they did have to trade Banana in. Still, value. It's the jungler and the XP laner traded for 1 member there. Here, you can see the skill hit rate for Rossi. He's been quite accurate, man. And also, he hit the shot on the turtle, the shot that counted, the shot that got them a neutral objective, their second one in this game. But now with the Lord spawning in, man, it's going to be even tougher for Alter Ego. In the early to mid, it was already tough going for these neutral objectives because of how RRQ have been layering, how they've been more decisive. Now, the indecisiveness of Alter Ego will be punished even more. They have the advantage with a Paquito in the side lane. Banana can split push. This will be a constant forced error towards Alter Ego. They're going to be frustrated. It's going to be built up completely if they're not decisive. And that pattern has been true so far. They have not been decisive. They've been very indecisive, and RRQ have been able to capitalize on that mistake from them a lot.
The good news, I mean, always Rossi there responding to the wave pushing in the side lanes for Banana. So it's always going to be a game of ping pong, and you're trying to trigger something, but Vin, jumps in.
Yep, Flicker, wall charge with the help of the internal guard, but Christ has a wall charger with him instead. Now Highs fighting double. Skylar, though, will respond with the Mega as well. It's a 2-for-1 still, favoring Alter Ego.
RRQ fumble that fight, they lose 2 members, but Skylar is still online. So the main damage dealer is still there, but they just have to be more wary of the fights where Highs is always able to dish out the damage.
And Banana's doing a real good job at actually just trying to split Alter Ego's attention from the Lord over to mid, over to top. Rossi's been the guy who's been sent over. So luckily for Alter Ego, they actually have an answer to the problem that RRQ keep on giving towards Alter Ego, which is that side lane pressure. They have a Novaria that can use the Astral Recall to walk through walls. But Rossi has to be careful. The one time that he doesn't, Banana can catch him off guard and take him out instantly. It's still a very squishy Novaria. And now with him up top, he's actually not in a position to reveal any of the RRQ members. RRQ could take this as slow as they want. They are in no rush to go for this Lord. They can continue to build up these waves, slow push up top, and maybe this time keep Banana up top. Let it be a 4v4 around the neutral objective so that they can crack the base turret open, or at least force Alter Ego to send more members up top.
Banana has always been very effective in the cross map, at least for this game as well. But now the Lord is going to go down. Vin jumps in.
On towards 1. Arad will comfortably finds the Lord.
Banana.
But the collapse
will favor RRQ as Skylar claims the double. He's looking for the triple. He smells blood, but Banana will fall instead as Highs will pick up the scraps. Now Skylar will find the shutdown as he claims the hat trick.
A triple kill for Skylar. Banana was just trying to screw the backline, but thankfully enough for RRQ, they're able to march to the base. They can look for something even more, plundering the members of Alter Ego.
They can end? They definitely can end with the Lord marching. It's practically a 4v3 now.
I still down.
But RRQ, they will not be hasty. They will let the Lord charge the top turret, and they will hit the button reset.
Yeah, Lemon, again, always just spamming the ultimate, trying to zone Alter Ego, and it's actually dealing a bit of damage towards the members with the glowing wand. It's forcing them to back away too, respecting the Lord and his young brother, the Eternal Guard.
They get all 3 turrets now. The base is exposed. And Alter Ego, again, feels like they're losing grip of the game after, you know, a little bit of punishments up in the top lane, getting Highs ahead. I mean, Highs has been very, very full of damage with 5 kills also to his name. RRQ seems like they're able to, you know, carry on with the wave and just withstand everything that Alter Ego is throwing to their face.
Now it's even harder. I think it's looking bleak for Alter Ego. It might be a 2-0 match, the way that it's playing out right now, because RRQ, we were talking about the advantage, how they were able to utilize that advantage, but the side lane always pushing in towards them because of the Paquito. Now it's going to be pushing into them regardless, even without the Paquito. Even if Alter Ego manage the waves super well, it's always going to be pushing to them because these are super minions now spawning in. You see that gold benefit, 3,395, and 8,000 gold lead now for RRQ. For Alter Ego, at this point, they're just trying to freeze the wave around their base so at least their carries can get farm. That's how desperate it looks for Alter Ego now. They're turtling inside of their own base, and RRQ have taken control completely. They've colonized the Alter Ego jungle.
And I'd argue that Alter Ego also, they don't really have the best, you know, high ground defense potential. I mean, sure, you have Rassi. You also kind of like have Highs trying to dish out with the shurikens. But then again, when RRQ just comes corralling you into something that is very much uncomfortable, Alter Ego will still falter in that regard. And Skylar 7 kills to his name. Again, just being the main man for RRQ, but so far I think Banana has also done a solid job at trying to disperse the players of Alter Ego. Now they have their eyes on the Lord, and this could be a free one. But Alter Ego trying to open up the map, open up the space. Taz is here for the contest.
Yeah, I want to talk about the items here. Holy Crystal from Lemon, knowing that he's so far ahead. Usually we see more of that utility build for the Vexana. No, not for Lemon this time. 3-0-9 Hearst with Holy Crystal.
Flicker, oh my god, Flicker wall charge as well. Right though, will not be there in time. Finds the 2, but no follow-up. Skylar finding the legend there as a Lord. Will be taken by Arad. Now Banana in a flanking position as Highs will not survive as Skylar is there with his balls. And now Banana looking for a kill on towards Right as he's toying. They're toying Right at this moment. And only Noveria in the backside here trying to defend. What can you do, Rossi? As RRQ will clean house. RRQ will clean a sweep as Alter Ego. They will not be able to crack the Kings of Kings. The kingdom remains strong.
The kingdom back rebuilt. They judge the Vandals. They judge the 3 masked Vandals, send them to the guillotine and assert their dominance in this 2-0 victory. A turn of events, a momentum swing that could possibly propel RRQ to even greater heights.
The saviors of the kingdom now with a captain and the alien. RRQ Hoshi back on track with a 2-0 win against Alter Ego.
Wow. The shouts, the screams, the chants from the long-lost kings.
My lord.
The kingdom rallying behind them now. rejoicing for at least this moment. Because a glimmer of hope, at least for now, is very much in our vision. But could RRQ carry this trend? Could they carry this momentum to the weeks ahead, to the days ahead? Of course, still a long journey towards playoffs. But this is something that, you know, the fans wanted to see, the players wanted to see. They're all celebrating this win, and it is just nice to see them able to get this win.
The execution for RRQ, optimizing Vin's initiation. RRQ secures a clean sweep against Alter Ego. The Alter champs in the building, not happy with the result, but the Kingdom, you can hear the Kingdom rejoice.
They will rejoice once more, but we will get more insight as the Kings of Kings interviewed by Bude Clara Mongstar up on stage.
Keempat untuk RRQ Hoshi menang secara bersih dengan line up yang begitu baru dibentuk. Mungkin kita semua shock dengan hasil ini, tapi Skylar, perubahan dari RRQ ini, prepare-nya berapa lama Skylar?
Kalau prepare-nya belum seminggu ya.
Belum seminggu?
Belum seminggu.
Ide siapa line up seperti ini?
Dari coach.
Dari coach?
Iya.
Belum ada seminggu dan kayak kalian jentikin jari aja.
Kalau dari gua kan gua udah ada chemistry sama Hode, sama Banana, sama Vin kan. Tapi kalau sama Irat pasti Irat yang menyesain.
Oh gitu?
Iya.
Jadi easy aja buat kalian ngedapetin chemistry. Gameplaynya udah tahu satu sama lain kah?
Iya.
Cukup mudah untuk berempat. Namun ada tentunya Irat juga yang di sini harus mungkin yang beradaptasi dengan 4 member lainnya. But Irat, how does it feels like to play with the legends and the new member of RRQ, that new players, not so new actually, they come back here.
Bursko Okta bagus, tapi mereka lebih bagus. Gara-gara kalau gua salah dia apa? Tinju gua.
Ada ya begitu ya. So you say that they're great, Okta and also Brusco, but this one different. They're really great, but Finn tinju. Finn punch him if he did something wrong. Really? So that's the things. Dia itu yang mungkin dilakukan oleh mereka berdua ketika hadir kah? So the team is different now for you.
Yeah, difference, but we can improve more. So this is our not full apa?
Potential?
Yeah, like that potential, yeah.
Ini belum full potensial dari tim RRQ dan Irat pun ngerasa ini belum apa-apa. Ini baru permulaan dan masih banyak banget. But Finn, selamat datang kembali. Welcome home. Kapten Finn sudah hadir kembali di RRQ. Gimana Finn? Masih berasa kayak RRQ yang dulu kah? Setelah kamu tinggal atau sudah berubah?
Masih sama sih, semua masih welcome sama gue, jadi gue seneng banget.
Seneng banget. Hanya berapa hari Kapten Finn? Berapa hari ini udah latihan untuk Kapten Finn sendiri?
Dari Selasa.
Selasa, Rabu, Kamis, 5 hari? 5 hari? Terus ada sesmooth itu kah buat Finn juga? Sesmooth itu kah, selancar itu kah untuk nge-build RRQ?
Nggak lancar sih, cuma ya kita percaya diri aja.
Percaya diri aja. Dan ini langsung aja dibuktiin dengan 2-0 dari Finn juga. Dan Lemon akhirnya ketemu Kak Pai tadi. Kamu bilang, oke, bestie, udah ketemu di Land of Dawn dengan debut kalian hari ini. Dan Pai, gimana tadi match hari ini?
Asik sih.
Asik ya? Kangen nggak sih untuk bermain terus di MPL?
Kangen banget lah.
Kangen banget ya? Apalagi apa yang paling Lemon kangenin dari pertarungan mungkin di MPL pertandingannya dan
Kingdom yang udah ada. Kingdom yang udah dateng. Bude mungkin.
Oh.
Sama apa? Sama ya seru aja sih sebenarnya tanding sama teman-teman lagi.
tanding sama teman-teman. Vibes-nya masih sama kan dengan season-season lalu?
Masih sih, cuman ini kan baru lagi, mulai lagi lah.
Baru lagi, mulai lagi. Dan permulaan yang apik tentunya untuk tim RRQ. Menurutmu sendiri, Mon, apa yang menyebabkan performa kalian bagus banget di debut line up yang rombakannya besar banget ini? Apa yang kayak membuat jadi kekuatan RRQ yang padahal ini line up baru, semuanya nggak ada yang nyangka. 2-0.
Apa ya? Gak ada sih.
Mereka biasa aja, main aja, udah menang 2-0.
Ya, yang penting lepas aja.
Yang penting lepas aja. Dan benar-benar lepas. Tapi menarik ya, Lemon di sini, kita tahu Lemon adalah alt role. Susah gak sih, Mon, untuk memutuskan role-mu di season ini? Cap cip cup kah?
Susah sih, soalnya kan ada Okta jago juga, Deden juga jago. Jadi 3 orang gitu dipilih. Susah.
Susah ya, ada kemungkinan gak kamu akan berganti role di season ini?
Nggak tahu, nggak kayaknya.
Nggak kayaknya. Tapi ya, kita akan menantikan ya seperti apa. Karena di mid emang lagi rame banget. Kita semua juga rindu, Bude juga rindu untuk kehadiran dari Lemon dan juga ada Banana yang ada di sini. Banana?
Ya Bude.
Wah, lega nggak hari ini menang?
Lega.
Sekarang RRQ kan terakhir tuh di 3 bawah tuh. Bagaimana kamu melihat RRQ mungkin di kedepannya?
Kedepannya ya meroket lah.
Meroket. To the moon.
Ya menang-menang aja terus sih, fokus buat menangin tiap match dulu.
Apakah kamu juga sudah merasa ini adalah line up yang udah kayaknya cocok nih?
Kalau line up semuanya kuat Bude, cuman ini mungkin kuat juga tapi kita masih inilah lebih kurang rapi kali.
Coba kasih tahu dong yang serem-serem soalnya nextnya di minggu ini masih akan ada melawan tim Geek Fam. Coba kasih tahu yang serem-serem dari RRQ Hoshi yang sekarang buat Geek Fam.
Good luck Evan.
Serem banget ya, serem banget dan ngeri banget apalagi di sini. Skylar, kamu hari ini 0 death, 1 ya, terakhir tadi momen-momen, cuma 1 death.
Yeah.
Skylar yang sekarang begitu mengerikan tak tersentuh, dari mana datangnya?
Mungkin datangnya Vin gua sama Brusco, gua nggak mati-mati sih.
Jadi memang dari supportmu sendiri?
Iya, gara-gara ada tank gua sama support sama Irat yang cover gua sampai nggak mati.
Karena dukungan dari teman-temannya dan begitu mengerikan. Boleh dong mungkin di sini Vin sampaikan sesuatu untuk yang lagi nungguin Vin, yang ada di sini dan ada di rumah nungguin semua suara dari Vin.
Thank you semua yang udah support gue baru balik lagi. Ya semoga aja gue bisa kasih yang terbaik lah. Ya perjalanan masih panjang dan perjalanan dimulai dari sekarang lah.
Perjalanan dimulai dari sekarang masih panjang. Thank you so much. Dan sekali lagi mari kita beri tepuk tangan untuk tim RRQ Hoshi. Dan para caster, what happened 2-0 lagi ditutup dengan sangat indah. Silahkan.
The journey starts here. As per the captain himself speaking, Vin, he's sure that the path towards the rebuild of the kingdom is finally here. It starts here. And
Brick
it starts
by
with the
brick.
win. Yeah, brick by brick, stone by stone.
We're rebuilding the kingdom.
Yes.
But what's up with Lemon and Budeglar Mongsar though?
Lemongsar.
Lemon throwing out those, I don't know what that was.
Lemon
but
Riz.
The Lemon Riz.
Lemon Riz.
W Riz, Lemon, Lariz. But
Riz.
our MVP, player of the game, player of the match. Who's it gonna be? Oh,
It
surprise!
Skylar.
Skylar! As Ranger Amos would say. Great Dragon Spear. That's something that I was going to talk about after the Holy Crystal for Vexana, but unfortunately, or fortunately, there was a fight that happened and it ended up with RRQ just slaughtering the likes of Alter Ego. They're 10-1-2. The Tenacity build makes sense here against the carry, I would say, because he was waiting for that mid game. He was literally just farming, waiting for a few of his members to rotate back again. Obviously, he could trade. He can also get, you know, the defensive stats from the Tenacity to face off against a Master Assassin carry. It's the moment. They burned Banana's Flicker, they rotated earlier, but they decide to fight when Banana's already in the vicinity. The indecisiveness of Alter Ego in this game and the decisiveness of RRQ, mainly Vin. Bro, when he goes in, the whole team just knows that they want to follow. They don't care. They follow their captain. And even they follow Irad. I don't know if this was Irad's call or Vin's call, but whoever initiates, RRQ are just... they're down with it, man. They're down with anything the team calls. And every single time, because they were more decisive, they're able to catch Alter Ego off guard. They're only able to react Alter Ego in a lot of these team fights. This was a team fight where it actually did go quite well for them. But then again, Waves pushing up top. Then they go for this fight and they're all clumped up for that beautiful Curse Blast for Banana to flank as well. Alter Ego, they have poke, but they don't utilize the poke. They try to go for all-in team fights almost every single time. And really, the Terrifies, I have to just give credit to Vin, by the way. Like, as much as, you know, he was quote-unquote feeding in game number 1, I think he got a lot of space for the team. That was a necessary feed. It was kind of like a Beloyski special. And in this game, he said, nah. I went from Beloyski in game 1 to now Yaoi on the Grok. I can go and initiate, I can be flashy when needed. I can just die 2 times instead of 8 times on the Tigreal. But this guy right here, how many times did he die in total? How many times did he die in game 1?
0.
He died 0 times in game 1?
Total of this match, it's only 1 death.
Yes, he only died once in this match. You're right. He is 5-0-5 in game number 1. Firmness as well. Baxia. A lot of times we see the thrill to get faster clear, but he knows he, for the most part, will just be the frontliner, the main frontliner, with Paquito always flanking. He needed the additional defensive stat, and for the Grok, he knows he's going to be initiating. With the Rat in the front and an initiator like the Grok with the agility and the Wilderness Blessing. I think that's what really gave them the advantage as well, as to how they rotate around these neutral objectives, how they rotate around the map in general. The agility and the Wilderness Blessing together in unison.
In unison, they strike. But I also kind of want to give credits to Banana on
Yes.
how he was always getting the cross-map play, split pushing, and trying to absorb at least the rotations from the players of Alter Ego, and at least in the fight as well, he's really able to disrupt and just jump into the backlines, constantly dealing damage, and the damage was just, he's going bananas. It's insane.
That's why his name is Banana, He goes bananas.
Yeah.
It's another word for crazy. It's like gila. Sans.
Gila sans. Banana pisang.
True. That is, pisang is banana in Indonesian, folks. You guys want to know a fun fact? But even here, Rich Guy, the carry, best wingman, everything we said earlier. Yes, Irad, main frontliner, damage dealer, Skylar, and the main man who initiates, Captain Vin. My captain still, because
Still has that red blood in his veins, but I think now, as the kingdom stands, of course, the captain arrives in time. And I feel like most of the calls coming in from Captain Vin was also on point.
Yes.
So it really paved the way for RRQ's victory in that match. For Alter Ego, I think they have to go back to the drawing board. But we do have the golden moment, of course, soon. The mic checks, what we want to see happening in the back of the screen. Here it is, the golden moment, presented by our official gold partner,
Dia gak bisa. Pressure, nice ban. Terus ban makroin ban. Awas ban. Nice ban. Balik ban. Dan atas ya.
Abang, hidup semua. Abang bisa save lagi nih. Oke bang.
Barangin guys. Larinya di situ ya.
Ya harus deh bawa guys. Kalau dia bawa guys ya.
Konsil.
Len. Predin cek.
Udah. Gue mati ya. Gas. Lihat, tabrak. Kasih tahu. Pelan-pelan guys. Fokus guys, ada Lord.
Mana. Gak ada puri.
Lagi mon.
Malah ke kiri ininya.
Dia bakal judi di Lord sini guys.
Perangin ya.
Si
tasnya lihat tasnya.
Mati dia. Lihat Lordnya ya, Rat. Aman. Fokus Lord, nice. Gua
Recall.
Putar bro.
Recall.
It's very nice to see the kingdom finally shaping back together, and the appearance of Captain Vin And the king himself, Lemon, has kind of contributed to that. This was Banana, of course, going bananas, doing banana things. But I really liked how Captain Vin was just managing everything. From the calls, from the, man management and all that. He is suited for that captain moniker in his name.
Sure. Every single time when he joins the team, when he is in a team, you can see that the shot calls are definitely just more decisive. People trust him a bit more. But usually, in the tough games, we'll have to see. Like you said, Gani and Arashi and Realize and Eterna and Sheffin and Mirko, it's a marathon, not a sprint. We'll see how consistent they can be with this lineup, with this roster, if there aren't any more shakeups, by the way, because there might be some more shakeups. We never know. Maybe Don comes back in, Octa comes back in, Brusco comes back in. Who knows? With the amount of players that they have in the lineup. 10 players in the lineup.
Wow. I mean, it's a free scrim. 5v5.
True.
You don't need to pay for it. I mean,
they can just go 5v5 against one another, is what you mean, right?
Yeah.
They don't have a player that can sub for Irad, though.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Irad has been very, very solid. But here we go with the standings update. Mirko, please tell me, who's up there, Mirko?
Well, strange you ask me. But it's Bigetron Alpha, still number 1 despite the loss. Then we have Onic following very close in second place.
Very close.
3 points. But then Aura.
Wow.
Then Dewa United walking up top, 4th place with Alter Ego suffering the defeat and taking their game win-lose lower than Dewa. So Dewa are back to where they want to be at least. Alter Ego, they're getting scarily close to the red zone, man. They're 3-3, they're all tied. Dewa, Alter Ego, RRQ, and Geek Fam are all tied for red zone.
Wow. 4 teams with that 3-3 record, but this is tomorrow's schedule. A set of interesting matches as well.
Loco!
It's a local match schedule for tomorrow. The blue, Derby. Rebellion against EVOS. And then we have the Geek Fam against RRQ Hoshi again. We'll look to see how RRQ will be able to maintain their form. And again, Alter Ego against Dewa United. Now, Dewa climbed over Alter Ego, but Alter Ego has a chance to take it back.
The way Dewa has been playing, the way Alter Ego played earlier, it'll definitely be an interesting matchup. Will they have to face off against... Well, actually, Alter Ego have been utilizing a lot of pocket picks. Guess who else has been doing the same thing with Masha? Gani, did you see the regular season standings? Maybe now you can actually see it. Who's number 1?
Who's number 1, Gani?
Currently, as of now...
Just read it out, man.
It's Bigetron Alpha.
Nah, number 1 is Saturdays, man. Of course, Saturdays. With the amazing glasses you see here, with Gani using it to see clearly the standings and through the game. Gear up for the launch of Saturdays and MPL ID collaboration on March 4th. This eyewear is a secret weapon for dominating the battlefield and also looking through the standings. Available at www.saturdays.com and all Saturdays stores. For more info, follow at saturdays.lifestyle on Instagram and TikTok.
It's as easy as that, ladies and gentlemen. Join the or get yourself the MVP collection. If you guys follow the MPL players, they've been actually storying a lot of those glasses. Keyboy got the pink ones.
Yes.
Amazing choice, Keyboy. And Mr. G-Man here, he got these ones. So, Gani, since you're already wearing the glasses, tell me what these cool dudes watching MPL can do now that MPL is over for the day.
Battle emotes, right? You saw players using the battle emotes on the Land of Dawn as well. You got Poo Sepu for Dewa. You got Kalas for EVOS, and of course you got Ente kadang-kadang Ente.
I think for today it's Poo Sepu time. Because Lemon, Vin, Banana's back.
Banana's back.
So yeah, it's Poo Sepu time. So for you guys who don't really know what Poo Sepu means, it's like, I'm sorry, Elder.
Yeah, Elder, please.
Elder, please.
It's
like
Elder.
It's a weird thing. It's weird in English, but it makes sense in Indo. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Poo Sepu.
Yeah. But next up, of course, MDL Indonesia. It is our development league in MPL, of course. And for you guys, especially the college students, or you guys up at school, anyone
who wants
that is excited.
Let's see.
Excited to explore the esports industry. You could always be able to sign up at the MDL CSR program 2024. You could get the chance for mentorship and with mentors that are capable in their own field. So you can always sign up, and the QR code stipulated before.
Yeah, just check it out.
Check it out. And next up, what we want to check out is SPS, the return of this tournament. Of
I love
course,
SPS, man.
for you guys who might
Shout out
feel
to
empty
Ryan.
or bored
Whoa.
during the MPL
Mr.
ID
Lee.
Season 13 break, don't worry, because soon the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5 will be starting again, and the open qualifier stage for Indonesia will begin in April. Registrations are open now. And it will end in 16th of April. So hurry up, practice,
Hurry up.
scrim,
Now.
recruit Lemon to your team to be able to win this.
You can just
tournament.
recruit Lemon
Yeah, I think
randomly?
so. If you have the money to buy him out, why not?
That's a lot of money, man. I don't know. I don't know if that much team could do that, but maybe for you guys out there who want to get better before you compete, you can join the Academy Esports here with program with Moonton and Hope Cup, because look, Moonton, Cares, and Hope Cup will be organizing a fundraising event for the Garuda Coup Academy. The funds to be given will be calculated based on the in-game goal. What does that mean, Mirko? Well, listen, nerd. Achievements all during the matches in week 4 to 6 in the regular season of MPL Indonesia Season 13. The gold earned by MPL professional teams will be accumulated and multiplied by 30 for the donation amount. So, Skylar, Eman, they've got to do some more farming, man. These are rookie numbers. They have to get 1,000 GPM. They got to give it. They got to make the money through gold. Farming's better.
Imagine just farming minions and contributing to good deeds.
Exactly.
Man, you're generous. Very generous.
Very.
Wow. Thank you.
Bada bing.
Thank you very much, Moonton.
Moonton cares,
Everything.
bro.
Moonton Korea.
And Hope Cup.
Hope Cup as well. Wow.
3 matches done.
3 matches done. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 day. But we still have tomorrow though. So we will see you tomorrow for more action at MPL Indonesia Season 13. We own this!
Aiko.
Halo semua, aku Aiko sebagai RRQ Mabar School Ambassador Season 1.
Dan halo semua ya, nama aku Ataya dan aku adalah School Ambassador Season 2. Juaranya nih ya berkumpul di sini dan namanya sama-sama A depannya. Ataya dan juga Aiko 2A jadinya. Bukan baterai 2A tapi ya, beda. Penasaran tapi RRQ Mabar apa tuh?
Jadi Kak, RRQ Mabar itu adalah platform yang menyediakan panggung untuk pelajar SMA terbesar di Indonesia loh. Untuk e-sport dan kompetisi menarik lainnya.
Lalu season 3 berarti lagi mau berjalan kah?
Iya benar dong.
Bentar, ada apa aja tuh nanti?
Jadi yang pertama itu ada e-sport turnamen dan yang kedua ada school ambassador kayak kita. Nah ini ada yang paling terbaru nih Kak.
Apa?
Cosplay contest.
Wow, cosplay contest ini banyak banget listnya yang ada di RRQ Mabar ya. Tapi yang bisa ikutan siapa sih? Bude bisa ikutan nggak?
Kebetulan ini untuk pelajar kelas 10, kelas 11 SMA sederajat nih Kak. Tapi untuk detailnya bisa cek langsung di IG RRQ_Mabar.
Oke, kan udah nih, mungkin banyak banget yang nonton di sini adalah yang sesuai kriteria tadi. Cara daftarnya gimana?
Nah yang mau daftar kalian langsung aja cek di Instagramnya RRQ_Mabar. Nah di situ di captionnya udah ditulis link untuk pendaftaran.
Lengkap banget ya. Pokoknya cari informasi di situ Kak.
Iya
Atau
dong.
kita bisa tahu kapan dibuka, kapan ditutupnya tuh
Udah
dari kalian
ada
kah?
informasinya di situ.
Bisa kasih tahu nggak? Kapan nih ditutupnya nih?
Ditutup.
Kan harus buru-buru.
Ditutupnya besok nih Kak.
Buset.
31 Maret. Cepet banget gak sih?
Harus cepet-cepet daftar nih.
Harus langsung cek IG-nya.
Langsung cek.
Yes. Jadi buat kalian kesempatannya hanya tinggal 1 hari aja buat join RRQ Mabar. Akhir kata boleh ditutup dong. Mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan? Ataya mau menyampaikan sesuatu?
Ya RRQ menang.
RRQ menang.
Senang kita
Benar.
RRQ menang.
Oke, thank you banget dan ditunggu ya. Nanti bakal ada yang ketiga di sini. Apakah kalian? So thank you girl.
Oke,
dadah. Memang ya manis-manis sekali ini 2A. Tapi memang hari ini begitu luar biasa dengan kedatangan semua super fans, dukungan-dukungan dari para supporter yang tak henti-hentinya dari online maupun yang ada di MPL Arena. Bigetron melihat betapa perjuangan seluruh tim yang beradu hari ini, 6 tim total, 3 match yang sudah berlangsung. Rupanya kita mendapatkan hasil, ada yang 2-0 juga tuh. Dan Bude Clara ingin mengucapkan terima kasih sebesar-besarnya kepada para sponsor karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan juga partner ini sports ada Dunia Games, Games Max, Ora Imo, dan juga Telkomsel bersama dengan supplier Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, dan juga Saturdays bersama dengan kita punya government partner PBSI. Semuanya sudah mendukung acara hari ini, malam minggu, malam yang tidak terlalu panjang dengan penutupan 2-0. Dan banyak sekali keseruan yang akan kita saksikan untuk esok hari. Hari terakhir sebelum masa tenang, break untuk Ramadan 2 minggu. Seperti apa 3 match penutupan di minggu keempat. So buat kalian jangan lupa untuk kembali esok hari. Tentu saja di MPL Indonesia Season 13. We on this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi.